Testing. Are we live? Oh, I refreshed the wrong one. Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel if you ever miss anything. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But happy last Tuesday of the year, baby. It's an interesting day. We opened up very, very high here pre-market. We hit another mini all-time high. We kind of sold off here, but a lot of different headlines. Again, more Omicron stuff, people talking about the virus, the plan forward, all of that. You do got a couple of markets closed, but I do believe you got a decent amount open here, so we're going to watch for some sort of hangover effect and how that plays out. But a lot of different plays, a lot of momentum even from yesterday, and a lot of names, and you got an early morning peach, baby. Oh, so good morning, and I hope you're ready. Oh, my gosh. So, Horn, if you're new, just here, cover your ears. Cover your ears. It's okay. Horn, wake up. It's Tuesday. Oh, man. Horn. Why you got to do me like that? Why you got to do me like that, man? Why you got to straight peach to the dome in the morning, baby? Oh, man. Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Oh, that's what we need, baby. Happy Tuesday. Oh, I feel it. Oh, that's a great way to end the last Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? That's a great way to start the end. Oh, it's beautiful, baby. It's beautiful. So God bless you and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, 25 months? Oh, with the pony badge? Oh, they don't know. Oh, hard. Oh, man. Why you got to do me like that? Why you got to? Oh, I love you. God bless you. Hey, man, that's how you wake up in the morning. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Bradley, we love you, baby. God bless you. Everybody else, good morning. I still love all of y'all, too, even if you ain't got the peach, okay? Okay, Diamondbags, Evan, Mikey, good morning. We love y'all. Ark, hey, Seuss, good morning. Uncle Murph, good morning. Nino Brown, good morning. Swerve, oh, Mr. Rush, Trade and Dash, Mr. Levi, Ryan Drake, Dean, Malcolm, Christian, good morning. Good morning, Lori. Amen. Amen. Good morning. Matthew Orman, good morning, baby. Deb the Lurker, good morning. Wesley O'Neal, live in the flesh, baby. Oh, Sergio Capavelli, good morning. Usha, good morning. Oh, Daniva, good morning. Dirty Lance, good morning. Yee. What's up, Texas? How you living, baby? Brian Gillette, good morning, baby. Oh, Captain Underpants. That was a good book growing up. You know that? Oh, what's up, Eric? What's up, Javi Cruz, Mr. Thompson, Armando, Forbes. Oh, Malcolm. Let's go, Mr. Pantano, Mr. Falstad. What's up? What's up, baby? Oh, it feels good. I just the island Chad. Talking about the island Chad. Okay, don't get me too hyped. I get excited here, man. I get excited. So I'm glad you woke up. Good morning. I hope you're ready to play today. Today's going to be an interesting one. I could already tell with the opening. I mean, again, we're going to be looking for the first couple hour pops. We got to pay attention to any of the momentum, any of the velocity. There could be a lot of different things today. So I hope you're locked and loaded. It should be exciting. We still got plays from yesterday. So let's see what's about to happen next. Okay. Ooh. Woo. I feel good. You feel good? It's Tuesday. I had to burp. I get excited. I got to read all the names. I have to see everybody in the morning. It's beautiful. I hope you guys feel good, though, right? So hopefully you staying loose out there. Again, you got a couple of pre-market movers up here if you ever want to take a look. So don't forget about that. And what do we got here? Of course, it's about the cases, baby. Global virus cases have hit a daily record of 1.45 million yesterday. Apple shut down 16 retail stores across New York. Mid-rising infections in the Barstool Sports Arizona Bowl has been called off. South African study showed infection with Omicron may protect against Delta. What? This big note. A study showed that infection with Omicron may protect against Delta. Okay, so Omicron protects against Delta-con. I don't even know how. Anyway, reducing the risk of severe disease. Thousands of Germans protested against new curbs. New Delhi will introduce new curbs as it faces a short but intense outbreak. The infection rates haven't spooked stocks, which rose in Europe and Asia alongside U.S. futures. As studies suggest, Omicron, with highly contagious, causes less severe illness. Again, the S&P 500 contracts points to a 70th record close of the year. 10-year Treasury yields edge higher and the dollar inch lower. Oil advanced for a fifth session. Bitcoin fell as much as 4.5. Wondering how U.S. U.S. stocks could keep up in the face of newly hawkish Fed and fast-spreading Omicron? The answer is the uncanny resilience of a key measure of U.S. corporate health. S&P 500 earnings forecasts for 2022 have inched up in the past month. Its record EPS that has kept the bull case intact. So its earnings, babe, very fundamental. Very fundamental. Amid all the celebration of a rousing end in stocks, Lethal Group's Doug Ramsey has a sobering observation. When the S&P is closed at a 52-week high last week, 334 companies hit a 52-week low, more than double the number of winners that marked new one-year highs. That's happened only 3 times before, all of them in December 1999, a few months before the dot-com bust. New lows also outnumber new highs on a 6-week moving average basis. The last time this happened and the S&P hit a one-year high was in July 2015, right before a 6-month correction that saw the index lose around 14%. Emerging market year ahead. Emerging market assets are set to rise in 2022 as moderating inflation and accelerating growth triggers gains, according to banks including Goldman, Morgan Stanley, and JP Morgan, but it won't happen until the second half. More specifically, they predict a Chinese equity rally and gains in local currency bonds in countries such as Poland, Czech Republic, and Hungary. China boosted its injection of short-term cash into the banking system to the highest in the 2 months, with the PBOC adding $31 billion through 7-day reverse repos, way more than the $10 billion coming due separately. PBOC Chief Yi Gang said that chief financial system is stable overall with controllable risks, and the market expectations for certain property companies are gradually improving. Corporate data here, Meta edged up pre-market with Jeffrey saying strong Oculus holiday sales may be a catalyst for game developers to start working with the company. Tesla rose as Wedbush flagged almost 30% upside for the stock over the next year on robust Chinese demand and new factory openings. Evergrande has $2 bond payments totaling $255 million falling due today, though investors aren't expecting they'll be made after the developer defaulted on other debt coming due. Boeing got clearance to resume flying the 737 MAX in Indonesia. The country suffered the deadliest crash, including the aircraft in 2018 that killed 189. U.S. home prices gain. They're going to come out today, but they probably slowed for a third month in October, dropping to 18.5% on the year from 19 as much as supply came online. Also today, the Treasury 52-week bills and 5-year notes auction is happening. Yesterday's bill auction drew solid demand from indirect bidders. Jeffrey told Wrightson ICAP flagged the potential for a spike in sponsored repoed volumes this week. LIBOR RIP, with most LIBOR benchmarks consigned to the history books after the end of this week. The secured overnight financing rate has increasingly taken over with dollar-based markets. Trading volumes for OTC derivatives tied to SOFR jumped more than 600% since March, and floating rate debt issuance tied to the benchmark now accounts for nearly all private issuances. So that's a good one. LIBOR and so that's a big change. It's been talked about for years, so it's good to see. Bitcoin stumble may undermine the S&P 500 rally, the Bloomberg Market Live blog said. Cryptocurrency is diverging with the benchmark for the first time since June, suggesting that not everybody is ready to take on more exposure heading into 2022. That Bitcoin is down while stocks is up may also erode investor confidence in riskier assets. So we'll see today, 9 a.m., you're going to get the house price index, and then you're going to get the CoreLogic house price index. There's 2 different ones. Then December Richmond Fed at 10 a.m., 11:30 for the bond auction, 1 p.m. for the 5-year bond auction, and that is it. What else is happening? Not the kind of return she had hoped to make for investors. Kathy Wood's ARK Innovation fell 1.7 yesterday, dragging year-to-date losses to 22%. That puts the fund on track for its worst year since 2014 inception, and is in stark contrast to 2020's rally of almost 150. Teladoc, Zoom, and Zillow are among bets that contributed to the most of this year's decline. U.S. diplomatic boycott of the Beijing Olympics still stands. Washington clarified its position after China announced government officials had applied for visas. Any applications were for consular or security personnel, a routine move to provide athletes, coaches, and others with access to services enjoyed by Americans abroad. What do we got? Brazilian jobless rates, new lira measures, North Korea policy meeting, U.S. house index probably fell or held 0.9. I think that's it. Saudi Arabia may cut prices of Arab light oil to $125 a barrel. That's wild. Apple rises pre-market, approaches $3 trillion value gain. Apple closes New York City stores after COVID spike. Boeing 737 allowed to fly. Is that it? Those are the only big headlines. The NFL is getting whacked by COVID. The Panthers sent out all of their players home yesterday after 6 or more tested positive, taking infections to 13, the Associated Press said. It's been a frantic year for M&A with more than $5 trillion of announced deals. Space complaints. Beijing kicked up a fuss with the UN about near misses in its space station, allegedly had with SpaceX satellites this year. No verdict yet in Ghislaine Maxwell's trial. African gold smuggling is running rampant as illegal miners seek to cash in on higher prices. On this day in history, in 1895, Louis Augustus Lumiere's film, a series of shorts on everyday French life, was the first to charge admission. Wow. The brothers had developed a camera project called Cinematograph. The Cinematograph, I don't know how to say it, man. Unveiling it in March of the same year after their father saw a demonstration of Thomas Edison's kinetoscope. And then they charged the first. I said 1895. They're like, yo, man, we should charge for this. You know what I'm saying? Or if, like, they pay us to watch the movie. Like 1895. That means movies were free till then. I don't even know if they had movies, but you get the idea. You get the idea. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. So we got a little bit of time here. Let's see what else we got in the chat. Let's see what else we got in the chat. Where is it? Where is it, Chad? Where are you, Chad? Chad, where are you? Chad, I'm looking for you. I'm looking for you. Picture show. Yeah, literally the motion picture. Like the picture moves. It's my birthday. Daniel, happy birthday, baby. Oh my gosh. That's another one. That's another. This is a hype-ass Tuesday, man. This is a hype-ass Tuesday. I like it. I like it, man. This is great. Happy birthday. We got, damn, man, that's good. And you woke up early on your birthday? That's amazing. Do you have to go to work or something, or did you just wake up? You're like, man, I'm in a call. I'm going to wake up for this, baby. I'm going to wake up for this. We love it, baby. We love it. So happy birthday. God bless you. Let's see what else we got. Long-term and strong. Bring it on for 2022. And thanks, Santa Claus. God bless you. Shout out the cult. Love you, bro. Thank you for changing my view in life and busyness. God bless you, your family, and your team. You too, Yam. Let's keep it going into the new year. Made 30% on Apple 177. I sold out. Hope I don't regret it. Let's go, baby. You can't go broke taking profits. If you think that the whole year's a Santa Claus rally, then yeah, we are the place to be. Hey, bad baby, I'm up and I'm down, but it sounds like progression. Let's hope, because I got 474 spot put debit spreads. Oh, he's like, let's go. A lot of y'all like that. You're like, I'm there with you, man. I'm in there. Saw another Rivian van at the Rivian dealership down the road. I think it might be real, kind of ugly, but real. Watching UPS above 2150 or 2016, QQQ above 403, Micron above 94.93, Uber below 42 for 41. You got a bunch of levels there. I love it. Trading short-term contracts with strikes between trigger targets ending on lower time frames, 15, 30-minute reversal strategies, tight stops once triggered, take profits at target, leave a runner if you want it, small good decisions. Good luck, Chad, and let's get it. Hey, man, I love it. I love the breakdown, man. Appreciate you. Last Monday of the year with the call. Crazy how time flies. I love you all. Remember, small good decisions. Small good decisions. If you share your last week of 2021 with the cult, then we are the place to be. Amen, baby. Amen. What a time. Long-term focus. We got this cult. 2022, sticking to my winners and getting that available cash up. Amazon looks like it's getting restless. I want to watch for it to break out. Amazon could be a very good one again. This one is it's lagged a lot of things in the last couple days. So if that does come up, I mean we've been watching it. So I'm with you on that. I knew it. We had good today off the S&P play, baby. Hey man, keep it running. Watch you in a long time, almost 3 years. I have a Christmas present for you. AMD and Apple related to metaverse stuff and cryptos all ties in. It's not Nvidia because no ARM deal, at least for a while. AMD has already had their acquisition for Facebook metaverse servers. It's under the radar, so low premiums. Apple because they think all the recent tie-ins about how smartphones are kind of the end of their lifestyle innovation based on some Apple hiring. They're supposed to be releasing something to fill the position. So I think 1 year calls for both. Anyways, don't have time to watch anymore because work, but thank you for teaching me everything I know about the market. Continue providing high quality news in your watch list. Hey, man, baby. So is he pretty much, so NVIDIA is buying the servers from Facebook? Something along that. That sounded pretty interesting. I would reread that one. Academy Sports, this stuff, the right stuff of the low price. That's literally their slogan. Amen. Watching Overstock and Roblo. On coming to my house, they saw the child with his mother Mary, and they bowed and worshipped him. Then they opened their treasures, presented him with the gifts of gold, of frankincense, and myrrh. And they've been warned of a dream not to go back, and they returned to their country by another route. Get ready. Ooh, got to make moves, baby. That's all I'm saying. You got to make moves. Woo. Got a couple of other ones. Everybody else who commented, if I didn't get to it, I love you, man. And God bless you. Merry Christmas. Let's go. Look at the heat. Look at the heat. Everyone's like, let's go. You know, no, they don't feel me, man. American flag. Give me the American flag, baby. Give me some blessings. Give me some blessings, man. It's that time on the last Tuesday on the last Tuesday, but we do this every single day, man, and it's been an honor, and I don't think it could ever amount to how much appreciation we really have for this specific group of people every single day, every single morning, man. We hold you guys in our hearts, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So before we do anything here, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we want to give a huge and special shout out to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you, and thank you for doing what you have done. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. We still shouting you out, and God bless you, and thank you for holding it down. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Thank you. Please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Last Tuesday. Horda. Oh, let's go. Good morning. Good morning. Wake up. Wake up. Come on. Wipe your eyes out. Get the boogers out of your eye. Oh, stand up for a little bit. Let out a scream. You know, don't be afraid. I know people are sleeping still, but it's okay. Ah! You know what I'm saying? Just let out a ah! You don't have to be like a loud scream. I'm just saying it'll wake you up. It'll wake you up. Good morning. Good morning, baby. So, we got a couple of things. Again, there's a lot of random plays here right now. I can tell you that much. Besides your big tech, where's that list? Give them here. So here are your pre-market movers. Here's, again, a bunch of different lists. Some are up like 40%. Either it's like an offer. They're up like 61%. Where's the other one? And then Live One, they got another offer too. There's like 3 different little mini buyouts here today. So we'll see how that plays out. I'm going to be watching NVIDIA, AMD, Banks, Roblox, Facebook Coin, Airbnb, Ford, and then there was one more. I got 2 minutes. Where's the other one? Where did he go, my friend? Oh, Nucor. Nucor in the sauna. Nucor. I have the Apple. And then Nucor. A lot of plays that we've been holding. Maybe even Target as well on there. But keep it very simple. Just a lot of different. I think it's just going to be about industries, and we're going to have to figure out what happens in the next. Pretty much the first like 30 minutes an hour. We just want to see the velocity. Again, we opened up pretty strong here. We were up almost like 0.5%, 1%, I want to say, and then it came back down. So that's why it's like, okay, that could we'll see with lower volume, with lower volume and just lower markets in general with the holidays. We're going to see. Let me get the app. It was interesting when even Ford started to slip off there before market. It did that yesterday. So you got about 15 seconds left. Call out the plays, okay? God bless you. If you see anything moving, don't be too shy. You got any ideas? Don't be too shy. And let's get ready to play. Where's Tesla 2? They're up a lot. Round 1. Fight. The NVIDIAs went up in value. Interesting. So some contracts went up. Watch the Microsofts too. Pay attention to those premiums if those start going. Yeah, a lot of them went up. So we'll see how this plays out from the morning. But I could already tell that one set of NVIDIAs are up. Tesla's killing it. Again, Tesla's holding up pretty strong here today. Actually, everything's still green. NASDAQ, 0.1%. It's a very, very small gain here at the open. But it's definitely not a bad move. And then premiums are opening up, which I think is probably the biggest observation out of all of it. UMC down, Apple drop. Watch Tesla's running up there. Microsoft's kind of holding. NVIDIA's still going up, so that one's good. That one's surprising. I didn't know if the premiums are actually going to hold. And the premiums are more expensive than yesterday, so just keep that one in mind. Okay, that flipped. Yeah, refresh your charts. I just got pump faked on that. I don't know why those NVIDIAs are more expensive, though. Tesla going to bounce. Check even Facebook, too. Microsoft's on the low now. NASDAQ is still green, believe it or not, though. Chewy pop it. Uber down 1. Disney vertical. Apple. SPY's about to go red. NASDAQ just hit break even on the day. Tesla's still killing it. Disney is going up. Try to watch out laggers and leaders. I mean, see if there is any other plays holding up. Like the Abbotts are still green. I mean, Walmart's green. So up 50%. Habibi. XOM hands. Let's see. Financials holding up. Roblox down 1.4. Abby Vibe moving up. Sorry, that one got me excited. It felt more aggressive. Okay, I made the play. Hold on. Let's see. This one's risky. It's not even... I could wait a little bit more for some movement, but that's the thing. I mean, things didn't really move too big on that. Video just got clapped. Chewy still running. Doing good there. Micron up 1.9. Nvidia came down. I don't know what the premiums did. Premiums are still higher than yesterday. It's still holding about 30% here. So we'll see how it plays from here. But don't trade. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. The play I just made, I grabbed a January Facebook call. So again, I like the Facebook Oculus news. They even got an upgrade on it this morning by I think Wedbush or one of them. So they're still fighting positive. They've been the leader. That's why I'm like, okay, it's a little risky in that sense, but some of the premiums are a little bit cheaper. And then Disney's coming up there. Airbnb dump. They're down 0.5%. Oculus is, again, I like the App Store data. That's what people are tripping out on. So it looks like we got something decent there on that pickup. Nvidia is now below yesterday's close. SPY's going up. Yeah, Nvidia is now red. Premium's still holding though. They're back. They're up. They're more expensive than yesterday, which is the wild part, I'd say. I think the ASOM premiums are moving too. Boeing on the high. That's weird. ASOM premiums went up even though the stock dropped. Boeing is up 0.6. Dow is the leader right now. Up 0.27, SPY up 0.11, and then the NASDAQ is still red. Walgreens is coming up. Yeah, Facebook is going. Those plays are already up. Let's go Tesla candle. Altria is still killing it too. Disney plays are up 10%. Yes, I'm at 6% widespread. But yeah, those have moved up. AMD went red. Yeah, chip makers, they just sold off over there. So we'll see how they play kind of the rest of the... Remember, these were the leaders yesterday. I'm watching NVIDIA. But Facebook is still going. Where's Apple at? XOM. Oil could be good. Oil's up about 0.5%. Apple's down 0.5% too. Yeah, Apple's hitting the low now. SPY's still at the high. Okay, now the NVIDIA's came back down to 21% on there. We'll see if there's any sort of bounce through this. What's the date today? Apple's hitting the low. That's good. Uber flip, XLF, big green, CCL. Apple's on the low. That Facebook was a good pickup right there. So that one's actually moving. I think that's only, where's Amazon? Amazon's positive, but they're not doing as good. Yeah, so Facebook, that play's already up 30% since that pickup there, just not too long ago. Disney straight up. Yeah, our premiums are up on that one. Why is Disney up like that? And then did Facebook break out of this range? I don't know. Facebook might have a couple dollars left in it. That's a big move off the bottom. Amazon now red. They had a little steam. Some things are bouncing. I mean, look at SPY really hasn't moved much. JP Morgan. Disney's up a lot. That's actually really, really fast for Disney. Banks are leading up there. Watch out for that. You got 32% on those Facebooks now. Yeah, then now the Disneys are back up here to 10%. Seeing the video off the bottom. Roku up 2. Let's see, is TLT still up? Catalyst for Disney, I have no idea. Again, it could be kind of a value move, but I mean, you see how the market's performing. People are kind of shying away from certain tech. Yo, why is the Facebook volume so fat? This big game they play. Call premium still holding. Yeah, even the Nvidias, those are holding up. That's the interesting part about this move. Not everything's like, I mean, there was a decent amount of movement, but some stuff is holding a little suspiciously well is the best way to describe it. The Oculus is cool. The Oculus just has the news. Again, #1 on the App Store is usually it's just a bullish sign for any company. More volume. What's the price at? 350. So it's a key level. Disney premium starting to go. But watch out for the chip makers here if they slip again. This will be another key. Okay, I sold out of the Facebooks. That was 40%. We literally just bottom ticked it on a decently short contract. So I just sold out of those. 40% on that on the day. Let's see, maybe we double dip into that one. I'm going to wait till the Nvidia comes back. Nah, Nvidia is still selling, though. What's the other one? We need Apple. Walgreens on the high. A lot of the value stocks are up there. But watch Facebook, even for the rest of the day. It's probably going to just go crazy. That was already a big move. I just figured I captured most of the premium, or 40% in like 2 minutes, so. Yeah, the Disney premium just shot up 20% now. So now we're back up on the Disney's actually, the premium's finally juiced. If you guys have been watching that, yeah. Remember, these premiums shouldn't be moving, so if Disney does break out from here, I mean, I think that's saying, geez, Facebook is still going. Oh, that's it. It's gone. Those plays even went up more. Those plays are still holding up there, so watch out for that. Again, we're going to wait for a double dip, but SPY's getting a lot of volume. A lot of things are moving up there. This is kind of that widening out, so you're not really watching the tech stocks do too much, but, I mean, every index except tech stocks is up, and they're moving. It's very slight, but you're getting somewhat better of movements. Walgreens. Visa could be a good one. Visa, MasterCard, higher margin. Those are positioned well for any sort of economic shift, inflation. Uber's moving. So are the banks. Uber is back up. Remember, Uber is down too. This puts you towards the low of the day. Watch if Uber back at 44. Those damn Disneys, bro. We need Nvidia to come back up here. Facebook still going. GME popping. Airbnb broke positive. There it is. Yeah, watch out for that. Watch Roblo too. Again, Roblo should benefit from some of this meta stuff. Again, all the Oculus shows is that you had a Christmas adoption of Metaverse, or people just ran out of gift ideas. And so everybody bought the only thing left in stock, a.k.a. the Oculus. So it goes both ways. Oh, man, those plays are gone. They went up another 10 cents. Ford. Yeah, Ford is back up now. Back up to 1%. They closed pretty good yesterday. I don't know what the premiums are looking at. Ford premiums are still up 65%, actually. Jeez. That's pretty wild there for a weekly if you think about it. Apple premiums are actually still holding too. It's an interesting day. Pretty interesting day. And then Disney's still killing it. Facebook's up at the top. Nvidia's fighting. Oh, sorry. Airbnb and Roblo both launched. Even Disney, bro. Disney's like weird. Like Disney's like weirding me out that it's moving. These premiums are up. Remember, these premiums just stayed dead for the longest time here. So I'm like, what is this? So I think Disney's it's a pretty interesting one right here. Again, 155. Nvidia needs to come back up, but it's not. Those chip makers are struggling here today. Tesla fighting back. Tesla's still looking good though. Uber launching. Is it back to 44? We need a little bit. It's up to 0.6. Disney hitting another high. Airbnb went up a little bit too, but it's still, a lot of things are like green, but they're just not in like a moving mode. Same thing. Roblo up 0.5%. That just needs to trail Facebook if you're gonna get that meta move. Where is Roblo? The plays from yesterday are still up. Spotify, the Disneys are going. Market's last day this year is Friday. Friday's your final day, the 31st. That's New Year's Eve. UWMC on the high. Are you okay? That's weird. That's suspicious. Facebook, another high. That's killing it. Snapchat's even up. Pinterest is even up. So you're getting a lot there. I don't know if Amazon's going to play along. Disney was awarded patent for virtual world similar and real-time venue. I did not know that. Sounds exciting. Sounds futuristic. Adobe's on the low. LGVM popping. That was moving a lot pre-market. Facebook is still absolutely wrecking it up there. SPY's about to tick up here, but again, a lot of the big tech is mixed. NASDAQ did go positive. Dow is up 0.4. Boeing's on the high right now, and then the S&P is about a 0.25% right now. See if we get a little bit of upside back into the chip makers. Disney's finally chilling out. Okay, I sold out of the Disneys for 20%. It was like $200 over there. I know they had a little bit of time, but I'll down would take those. Those premiums are weird. I know they're starting to move, but we'll get out of that. Pins still in dip territory. Disney might keep running though. Again, it hasn't ran in a while. I didn't sell the Roblox from yesterday. I still have that one. So that one, I think it's coming up here. We still have the shares. The ones from yesterday about 7%. And the Fords are still holding up, same price. Nvidia, go, man. Go. Disney's still rocking there. Where's Wally World? Wally World's actually holding up, getting some volume. Yeah, the Nvidia premiums are holding very, very well. I'm not tripping on that one. What time is it? 6:47. It's still very, very early. So we still got a lot of time here in the rest of the day. Just get an idea, because pretty much you're not moving a lot here. This is more stalling at open, and then a couple of names and industries are doing their thing. But for the most part, I mean, you're not getting the same move like you got yesterday. It's today is a little bit different. Facebook, Micron selling. SPY just got a little bit of a cheek lay. Looks like some things may slow down here. We'll see, but there's still a couple of value names up. Nvidia's coming down. Let me see if TLT. SPY's picking up pretty big now. Yeah, even Amazon's starting to come down. This is good, though. This is good. Give us a little bit extra movement. We'll go from there. Facebook's still absolutely killing it. Microsoft's not down too much. Apple's down, but the premiums aren't down too much either. Roblox got a candle. Amazon's coming down. Airbnb's holding barely negative. Google getting slapped. Walgreens up 1.5. Above 50 is good. Myrna's on the high. Altria's on the high. Walmart is positive. Disney still keeps going. SPY, a little bit of a bounce there. Oh, Amazon. Walgreens. Yeah. Walgreens, again, 51, 52 is beautiful. Let's see. How's even Abivai? I didn't even check that here. Abivai and Abbott. Abivai's still up. Even Abbott, they sold off from the morning, but they even gapped up. NVAX on the high. SPY is just literally right back to open. NASDAQ is the only thing that's negative. Dow is the leader at 0.35 today. Target about to break. Abbott just woke up there a little bit. XOM back to open. That gave up some of those gains. Facebook Diz, they might stall out there. Watch some of the leaders from today. Again, a lot of the leading companies just look like they're chilling now. Microsoft flipped. Microsoft is coming back alive here, so that's good. Watch for that. Watch for that Facebook effect. Uber trying its best. Target is breaking out. They're up 0.3. Microsoft premiums are still expensive. So Microsoft's starting to wake up, but it's not like it's not cheap. Like those Facebooks were actually cheaper. So the Facebooks that we bought this morning that I just flipped, those ones are actually cheaper today than the day before. Or they're cheaper than the day before. iSig up at 20 in that biotech. Is it, or is it the TV, Insignia TV? I don't know. That thing's moving. That thing's up 80% right now. SPY hitting a high ticker. HD flip. Nvidia's on the low. HD is back up. HD's back up at the highs. Amazon's approaching the low right there. Again, Microsoft premiums are high. Facebook turned a little bit. Nvidia's chilling at the bottom, but the premiums are holding. Apple weeklies, same goes for them, but the premiums are a little bit down. Cost been killing it. Let's see. This is going to be an interesting move. I'll take it. Oh, come on. I had it. All right. I made a play. Damn it, though. They scam me. I could have got. See, I should always go for the ask sometimes on those. This one's going to be a day trade for sure. We'll see. This one's still risky, but I can still lose a decent amount on it. I just think the prices are a little cheaper. So there's SPY move. Facebook re-breaking out again. Another one at the top. Uber's on the high. That's good. Oh, yeah, shop. I forgot about the shop. I still have that play. You mother effer. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. I grabbed a Amazon January call. So they were a little bit expensive. I'm going to look to flip it, but pretty much the bottom here, you know, this is where I got it around these candles. You're getting some volume. If we get a pickup in Amazon, remember they've been underperforming, but the premiums have been pretty clapped. That's my idea with it. So my logic is that just taking advantage of cheaper premiums, if those could come back in our favor, that could be very, very effective. So we will see. We see what happened, you know. We see what happened. Hopefully healthy, you know, nice. You know what I'm saying? And then we go from there. Okay. Wallah. Abby Vi, new SPY high. Is this a new all-time high? I don't know. Where were we at pre-market? No, we were up a little bit higher pre-market. We were up at 478.50. So you got like a quarter of a point here. We'll see. So there you go. Amazon's picking up. And I sold the IBM play a while ago. We had good profit on that one already. Just took the profits and ran. Let's see. All right, I sold out to Amazon. That was just $200. That was just the timing with the premiums. I'll take it. Because then I got another 200 off the Facebook. That was fast, yeah. I didn't think, I was like, what? I mean, again, I'll show you you can see the contract. This is why, like I was saying. Is this it? I just played the bottom of it. So again, sometimes on these premiums, you could see, I mean, I bought it at $28. This is like the cheapest. it's been. So then right when we got some candles there and it went up, it instantly went up to $30 there. So I got an easy like $200 off of it. That's why I was like, all right, it's a big play. I wanted the flip. We were watching it for a while. I'm gonna probably double dip on that. So if we get more excitement for the rest of today, I think that's gonna be a good one to come back to. Nvidia's climbing back up here too. Shopify chilled out. Vaccine stocks on the high. Yeah, Nvidia's making somewhat of a move. See, surprised they're still holding up. Roblo positive. Yeah, Roblo's looking nice. Again, it's coming back up to, is that 108 or is that 106? I'm blind. That's 106. So we'll see. Disney legging up. We got out of those, but I'm telling, Disney's move is weird. That's like, it's definitely big and noticeable here today. Yeah, so we took profit on Facebook, Netflix, Facebook, Disney, and Amazon right there. So that starts to add up. And then Roblo, we got 10% on the one from yesterday. And Nvidia needs VWAP. Is it below there or it's just above it? At least on mine. UEL, airlines are actually up there. Interesting. Apple's starting to tick up there too. That's the next one. Again, we've talked about this one a lot. Apples are up 7%, surprisingly. So the weeklies, even from yesterday, are surprisingly up. I don't know why. Everything popping now. My everything is popping. My everything is cool. Yeah, look at it. SPY's hitting a new high. Even Amazon might continue off there. So I sold out, but those Amazon contracts are holding. So we just literally bottom ticked it, got the premium juice, but everything still holding up. Even the Disneys, even those Facebooks from earlier. And then, but like even the premiums are still expensive, which is weird. I mean, my Ford premiums are still up 65%. Nordstrom's keeps moving. New all-time high on the SPY. Nvidia kind of chilling out there. Amazon, another leg, more premium gain. Yeah, SPY's killing it. Again, now you have a new all-time high. So this is the new all-time high. We're breaking out of the pre-market slump. So it just took a little bit. Honestly, I don't know. It was just a little bit of a slow start at the cash open, but then, now we're kind of taking off there. But it is a wide move. I mean, this is being led by the Dow Jones. This is Dow Jones. Value stocks are up 0.5% right now. Microsoft, there you go. It's only up a third. But let's see. The premiums are coming up, though. Premiums move faster today than yesterday, which is pretty funny comparatively. Because remember, we watched a lot of these. Oh, damn. Those Disneys went up another 10%? Jeez. That's crazy. Asana looking good. I like Asana. Again, just wait for that one. Again, you're fighting against the bad end of the year rotation. That's the only thing. But I think even coming into the beginning of the year, we're going to watch. You're in the money on Ford, am I? I'm at 2150. Almost there, but the Fords are still holding up. They're holding up 75%. So we get another $75. We made like 300 off of it yesterday. So again, with these being weeklies, I'm still pretty shocked that they even held. Actually, I don't know. I might get out of those and come back to them. We'll just close the rest of the Fords. I like profits today. So I closed out the rest of the Fords at 16. That's 60%. We walked away with like $400 total on that play. Facebook Diz. The UALs came back up. Microsoft is moving too. It's very, very interesting. Coin. Oh, I forgot. Coin was Coin was fire yesterday. They should have woke up. But then Bitcoin got clapped today. Yeah, Coinbase down $11. Disney's still killing it. That's a good one. The premiums are not running. You're now actually getting another one. Roblox, Paris Hilton chatter. What the fuck does that mean? I mean, I'm down. Run it. Let's go. Take it up. Roblox. Let's see. I mean, any sort of celebrity partnerships are good. Roku. Orientation still can't hear. You got it. Don't worry. No worries. A good week to have anything to do right now. I mean, again, markets are still going to be slow. Roku. Roku's up 4.8. Walmart's hitting the high. Did the Wally Worlds come to life? I feel like that's a play that would have came to life today. They're back to break even. Those plays have stayed pretty much the whole time. But if Wally Worlds do actually start to move, that might be a little bit stronger here. When did I get those other ones? Roku's still going. I don't know if I'm going to play that one. I like the Wally Worlds, but I don't know if I'm going to hit that. Airbnb Green, Disney, Metaverse, patent chatter. Oh, that would make sense. Didn't somebody say that this morning? Or somebody said that. I think. So that's still going. Bigger volume. We already got out of that play. That one might have been an earlier cut because the premiums on that are actually going now. I sold out at 205. Yeah, they're up at 220. You had another 10% on that. They received patent to provide virtual worlds in the real world. I think they won an award for that too. Spies holding up here near the highs. Roku still going up. Amazon chilling out there. Nvidia came back down. Disney's getting now even more steam. No trades with the firm, at least not yet. I'm going to virtual Disneyland. Woo. After winning the Super Bowl on Madden. The UAL's coming up again. That old weekly's coming back to life. So it's good. It's good. Yeah, travel stocks. Where's Uber? Uber's still up. It's below 44. That's the next key level. Disney's been rocketing up here. Walmart's getting some steam now. So a lot of different names. It's not necessarily all tech. Some names are holding up, but it looks like tech is kind of giving up some of it. And then value, travel plays, even finance. Those look to be the ones that are moving here. Apple, the tech's not moving. Right now, this is like the value trade. This is like the broadening of some of the industries that were kind of down yesterday or light. Those are the ones that's moving. Again, the Dow is outpacing the NASDAQ like 3 or 4 to 1 right now. So every 3 or 4 Dow stocks, or one Dow stock is just outperforming 3 or 4 of the tech stocks. It's a pretty big position. So we'll see. Boeing still moving. That's another good Dow component. They're killing it. 2.6. They got Indonesia news today for the flights. Starbucks on the high now. Abbott's on the low. That's a little surprising. Roblox, I'm not seeing the Paris Hilton shit. But it's still holding. So we'll see that 106. Disney finally with the red candle. What do you think about Hood stock at 18? It's better than not. I mean, it kind of gives me Coinbase vibes in terms of, not only are they kind of similar industries, but just like once it sells off after that point where it's like, I'm not the biggest fan of Roblo, but I just think it's so, it's going to get, of Robinhood, that it's just like so cheap that it's just like, okay, well, at some point it does become a little bit more attractive, but I would prefer Coinbase instead. That's my stock. Be a popular. Roku's up 5 now. Yeah, Roku's killing it. Again, a lot of stuff, if it didn't really perform yesterday or was kind of not the biggest, you know, like you could see Roku, like they really did good today. Again, a lot of different names are like that here. Ford baby is still going. Apple about to go. The premiums are up on Apple. We'll see. Netflix is going green right now. So Netflix just had a pretty big pop, $1, $2 pop on that Netflix candle. Disney still wants to go. Spy kind of chilled out. Roku pop again. TLT pop. And Nvidia's going down. Roku again. Roku's up 5.5. Spy's coming down. We should pull land together and buy digital land. I like the idea, and I think that digital land will be here in the future. But in the meantime, I think I think we should put together money and buy a real house. You know, I think if everybody, that's why I want to do some of those live streams. I want to make sure if everyone has the resources personally to do it, I want to teach them how to do it. And then, I mean, if anything, if we were ever gonna do any coordinated event, I would do it to buy property, like real property, though. That's the thing. But the virtual land, all that stuff, I'm sure it's gonna be in our future with everything. Apple, Spy, Fat Red, Pfizer selling. Yo, well, what is that? Ooh, Pfizer's down. I don't know. That was a pretty big chicle. Apple's coming down. Watch out for that. Yeah, I don't like that one. Tesla's on the low now. What was that? Could be an algo wick, but I'm trying to see. There's a couple names selling off. Like Tesla's hitting a low. I mean, Pfizer's coming down. That one was an interesting one. At least Nvidia near low. That was a weird one. You just gave up most of the high. Again, 47.80 or 47.750. That was the high, but now you're back to the pre-market high up there. Couple names are going, but that was an interesting one. And some premiums still holding. That's the weird part. The old shake and bake. That was a quick shake and bake. That was a quick shake and bake. That one we were looking good. Everyone's like Disney for value. They just went. That was they hit you with it fast. That one got that was fast. Yeah, Tesla, Longeveron, James, Apple just really getting clobbered right there. TLT's bouncing off the bottom. Tesla hitting another low. Apple, bro, 3 candles just gave up all of that rally there in the last hour or so, or 40 minutes. So 40 minutes of gains just went away in 4. I guess you made it back, and you made it in 10 minutes there. But, yeah, the low ticker definitely just flipped here. Tech is selling off. The winners aren't really selling off too hard right now. It's just tech is just weak. That's the thing. The Dow Jones is still up. There's a lot of names still holding, so it's not like just don't get it twisted here. It's just a little bit different. It's just this is like a little bit of it's a weird broadening move. Facebook selling, that's good. I mean, anything if it does sell off, if you could get a discount to trade it, I mean, you might be impressed. NVAX on the high. Yeah, LMT, Nike still holding. I'm sure Boeing still holding too. You see what I'm saying? So it's like this just hit the tech stocks more, but your value in S&P didn't really move too much on it. Target's on the high. Again from yesterday, even Walmart's holding up. Watch Disney's good. Disney's holding up very, very well. I sold out of that one play, but that thing is holding. There was no news off that. Just a kind of a mini value rotation there. What does broadening move mean? So, like when a lot of the market here, especially with like Apple, Facebook, and like the big names, sometimes it's only a couple names moving that are really affecting things, right? It's like it's focused, but when it's broadening out, as essentially other names start doing the work, more or less. It's more winners and more companies going up than as opposed to just a small handful. So Apple's selling off now. That's probably going to clap the premium. SPY bounced up there. So you see what I'm saying? Tech is selling. Some tech names are selling off, but then Dow names are right back up to 0.5. See, like Microsoft's not getting too clapped. Tesla's at the bottom. That was an interesting one. Amazonian. PSST, or are you saying psst? Like, are you whispering something to me? Back to the puts. Not yet. Again, I mean, we'll see how this is if it keeps going up. I mean, NASDAQ is slowing down, but this was the best start to the post-Christmas in 20 years. So it's like usually you could move on average this week, on average, you move about 1.3%. We did that yesterday alone. So you still got the rest of the week and then the first 2 days up until the 4th, one more week from here today, essentially. And then the last historical example that was kind of similar to here, you saw anywhere from like 3 to 4% in this last week. So the puts aren't on the table just yet for me, but I think very, very shortly afterwards they will be, pretty much as we get into the new year. Honeywell did have a little bit of a pop. Honeywell's still coming up there. AMAT's on the low. I don't know if that's a new sell. Nah, it looks like just all the chip makers getting a little weak here. Yeah, Qualcomm, NVIDIA, all of them about to take a new low. Over and up move on TLT. It's wild, but it's still the same place. You know, that's why we watch if it breaks out of this little range here. But I mean, TLT is just the bonds are messing with us. They're not really giving us anything crazy. Sleeping on Vici. I like Vici actually. We talked about it with some of the REITs. Oh, went up again. NVAX up 9. Boeing's making another move again. Amazon or NVIDIA hitting another low. Watch if Apple's bouncing. Microsoft kind of edging down. Facebook selling off a little bit. AMAT's on the low. Chip makers, they just flushed right there. EOP. 72% of the options are calls. I wouldn't be surprised. Again, it's just going to be more retail. It's just interesting how the focus is kind of shifting here today because a lot of the retail tech stocks were yesterday, but still very, very early. We're just under an hour here. Walmart's on the high. I was looking at those. I don't know. Watch if the old plays come to life. And the NVIDIAs are still up, but they lost a lot of the gain. They're still up 11%. Facebook now selling. United Airlines is up. SPY kind of approaching the low here of the day. Again, you saw how like the early morning moved a little bit. So it might be hard to break below here, but if we do, that could definitely change the trend. Yeah, Facebook pretty much came back right back to that level we were at. Tesla going down. Walmart on the high again. I don't know if the premiums are moving, though. Premiums are moving a little bit on Walmart, but not anything too crazy. Micron strong. NVAX is still going. Again, a lot of virus stocks. I mean, Myrna's even up, but yeah, NVAX is up 10%. The hell is this? AbbVie 133 or 135. Yeah, AbbVie's doing good. Honeywell's still going. Somebody called that one out earlier. Don't have any news on that one. SPY's slipping a little bit again. Facebook calls are down, but stock is higher than when we bought it. Well, yes and no. I mean, if you're on the January, the stock's slightly higher, but We got it on there. Just it kind of depends. Where do those plays at? What do we buy them at? They're at 40 cents. I think that's what we bought them at. Yeah, they're pretty much back to break even. So that Facebook play that I flipped for 40%, you could see here, but it's right back to break even on the bid. So it's actually a little bit up, and now the spreads are insane. So the stock's back at the same level, and prices are still there. Again, the premium change versus we bought it, and then it just shot up $2-3. That's why it went up so much. Oh, yeah, here. So here's the Facebook. Again, the bid's up there. Honeywell's still going. What the hell is going on with Honeywell? What you got in that well? No, okay. Big over the air filters, maybe COVID. It seems like you're getting a little bit of that, a little bit, but I don't want to be too jumpy with it, and I don't think that trade holds. I don't think it holds good, but I feel it a little bit. Again, today was max cases, so there's been more daily COVID cases today than any time during any pandemic that we've ever had. So that's like part of the driver, but it just doesn't seem to have the same spookiness as it once would have. But less hospitalizations. Yeah. Let's see. Honeywell. People freaking out because they're traumatized. I feel like it's the reverse. I feel like in the last week or two, I've heard more people like speak like they were in 2015 than 2020, if that makes sense. I feel like I've seen more people in the last like week or two, like even on the television, the news, and like people are just saying they're like, we're sick of this, we're tired of COVID. They're like, yo, even the president's not even doing the job. Like we can't even lie about that anymore. So it's like it feels like I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of COVID fatigue. More so than trauma. I think people are just over it. Like I think everyone's like people are sick of hearing about it. They don't want it. Like literally every single thing you hear every single day. Even I have to read it every single damn headline. It's COVID this, COVID that, COVID this, COVID that. Then you say something about COVID, then it instantly brings up the politics and then the divisiveness, and then everybody starts going on. Just like everyone's sick of it now at this point. And I think I've heard this opinion across the spectrum. It's not really partisan. I think it's just more human fatigue of the issue. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's trauma. I don't think people are like freaking out, and that's what I'm saying. It's not as spooky. He's not doing his job. What do you want him to do? Listen, man, you take that up with him. I mean, there's no way to defend it at this point. You know what I'm saying? But you should go work for the White House if you want to help out. But it's just everything. Everyone's tired of everything. And it's like, again, I've heard this across different news networks. And it's just so nonpartisan anymore. It's just everybody is really getting tired and over it. And it's kind of good because people are kind of coming together on being over it, if that makes sense. Everyone's just like, all right, man, we're over it. And, you know, like, so it's good. Except the dead. Yeah, I mean, it's not, again, nobody's saying it's not a tragedy. Nobody is trying to discount a life taken. Again, a lot of people have held these statements in the last couple weeks here. It's, you know, it's sad. It is what it is, but it's also, it doesn't mean, again, everything else that it's created and everything that comes with it, though. It's like I don't like the sadness, I don't like the death, but everything else, I'm frankly, I'm sick of it. I think a lot of people are definitely feeling the same way, regardless of whatever they, you know, the quote unquote threat is perceived as. So that's why it's like, but you are getting some vaccine stock moves today. That's what I'm saying. It's just not as spooky, but you're watching the Clorox trade, you're watching the value trade, you're watching NVAX, all of that, you know? So we got to just see how it plays out from there. Implies Abbott. Yeah, that one I thought would have. I still like that one, but yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's just like the full trade isn't there. It's like you're getting some fear move, but not like real. Like, okay, let's do it. I think more people are just focused on the upside coming into the next year again. And the only thing, like, I do agree with the Bitcoin thing where it's like some risk assets today aren't really doing so hot. So it's like that does kind of dampen the mood a tiny bit. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Bro, I love that song. I've been singing that even. I was singing that on Christmas, and they're like, "Why are you singing a Halloween song?" And I was like, "Cause it's a good song. It's a good song." Have you guys ever listened to like? It is a creepy song. Have you ever listened to like Michael Jackson's? What's that one where he starts talking about the government? Have you ever heard it? I heard a Michael Jackson song, and he was like, he started like talking like politics back then, bro, and it was like fire. And he's like, he's talking like freedom of speech and like, oh, it's like that's like classic 10, yeah, yeah. It's like what I forgot what track is that? Like no, dog, I forgot. I think it's they. No, I don't know if it's. Is it They Don't Care About Us or Heal the World? It's one of. I'll find it for you, but it's like I think it is They Don't Care About Us. But like, yo, he was on some shit. Can we have a PHILO today? Yeah, we will have a PHILO. Actually, you know what's happening right now? You guys are lacking on the 1,000 like resistance, but it's okay. You know we still love you. God bless you. I got a positive message for you. Would you like a positive message? How does that sound? Do you guys want to check in? I need to go to the bathroom. I think we could do it. Baby. Let's go. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're feeling blessed. We got to take some profits. We even made a nice, I mean, honestly, it's been a pretty productive first hour, if you ask me. We had 2 nice flips in there. We've been doing a lot, so we still got a lot for the rest of the day. I don't think today's going to disappoint even the rest of the week, so I hope you're locked in. So we're at 1,000 like resistance, man. If you could hear my voice right now, just hit the thumbs up button and check in. We got 1 hour in the books. Let's get it popping, but let me know you're here. I just want to know who hears my voice right now. So it's minimally invasive, no purchase necessary. If you hear my voice, just hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Just check in with your boy real quick. Let me know you hear me. Let me know you're in the game, and then Amazon. See, we would have made a lot for it. There you go. So that's another one waking up. Again, we might get a couple of these. Amazon's really, really rocking in there. Woo. So there you go. Oh, wow. Dog, that was like 400 people. Amen. Wow. So let's go, baby. Keep it running up. That's what I'm saying. You don't need to say anything in the chat. Maybe you forgot to like it. I don't know what it is, but just check in with me, man. It's the last Tuesday of the year. This is your last Tuesday of 2021. You're going to get to check in. At least make the most of it. You know what I'm saying? At least make the most of it. If you hear my voice, hit the thumbs up button and smile too. Smile, okay? We got to take last call here. We got to take last call. We only got room for like 20 more people. Okay? We only got like 20 more people, you know? Okay, do we get it? Oh, 4 more. I'm going. I love it, baby. So God bless you, man. Appreciate all of you here. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you've even got the benefit so far early this morning, but let me not waste this moment, man. I usually tell people that every single one of you has a purpose, and you're here in this generation for a reason, and I do believe that. And it's now I know 600 people are listening to that, so I really do stand by that. But I just want to tell you, man, the vibe coming into next year. I hope you realize and could convince yourself that anything is truly possible. Okay, and you will get whatever you put your mind to. You will reap what you sow. So don't be slow, because you'll reap that too. You know what I'm saying? But all I'm saying is that anything is possible, okay? That's where I got to start it for you, and I really hope you realize if you could adopt that mindset, you could unlock a lot. Trust me, okay? But here is the story today of the fox and the crow. Are you ready? This one's a good one. I like this one. So once upon a time, there was a fox and there was a crow. And the crow, he had a nice, he had a nice dinner with him. He found this piece of, chicken, essentially. I don't know if crows eat chicken, but he had food in his mouth. And a hungry fox came along the way. He was starving, and he was just like, yo, I need this food. He needs to be able to get this food. So he saw it, and then he was like, how do I get my hands on this food? He was like, okay, I need it. He thought he had to trick the guy, or he was like, he wanted to ask for it, but the bird was kind of an asshole. So the crow was like kind of flexing. He knew he was up on a high ledge. He was like, the fox can't get me. He was kind of like flaunting. He's like, come on, you want this, son? You want this? So the fox got a plan. He said, well, since this guy's talking crap to me, I'm just going to compliment him. And he tells the crow, the fox, he says, hey, man, I think you're doing great out there. And he said, if anything, I heard that you have a really good singing voice. And he was like, I do. So then the crow starts singing. And then the crow he wanted to impress him. And then he opens his mouth to sing. And then the meat falls down. And then the fox ate it and ran away. Ta-da. Moral of the story, beware of the flattery and don't talk smack. Okay? Amen. Amen. I didn't see that one coming. I like that story. I didn't see it coming. I didn't see that coming. Yeah, he scammed him. But he scammed. You see how he was flexing on him. Then he's like, damn, bro, you right. You deserve to flex. He was like, let me hear you sing. He's like, oh, you want to hear me sing? Ah. He said, psych. Got him. Got him. Man, Amazonian. Where's that? Now I want to know where that play went. I feel like that one's fired now. Oh, that play went up to 32 or 34, so you could have got another $400 off that Amazon. That would have been 600 total. But I'm happy with my small little ones. They've been adding up. Market is picking back up. Facebook. Disney holding up. You about to drop mixtape of the century. He's like, you want to hear me? You want to hear me? You want to hear my track? Okay. SoFi, what do I think about it? Not a big fan, honestly. It's SoFi was SPAC'd, right? I think that's the only thing I'm scared about it with. Amazon's killing it. Yeah, what do you mean I'm out here like Biden, huh? Say it to my face, you prick. Okay, go get boosted. You're talking like you're not boosted. Yeah, what's the opposite of boosted? Bloated? You're bloated. You prick. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, it's early. It's early. NYC is paying people to get boosted. I just think what's it called? I always wondered. I was like, I want to know who traded it in for a Krispy Kreme. You know what I'm saying? Like, did the Krispy Kreme get you? Were you hesitant to do something until they offered you Krispy Kreme? Like, I just want to meet that person. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, dude, that's really NPC vibes, but like, I really want to see. You got 10 donuts? Did you? No, but for real though. Like, that's what I'm just like, because I want to know, is that like a driving indicator? Because I want to start giving away donuts to get long-term started. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because I'm like, yo, if some of these strategies work, I'll be like, all right, perfect. Because then I'll be like, yo, I got a dozen of Krispy Kreme donuts if you make a long-term today. Anybody down? Anybody down? I could do it for you. I got some. Seriously, I'll give you a Krispy. If you don't have a long-term and you start it today, I'll get you a dozen Krispy Kreme donuts right now. DoorDash it to your house. But you can't have a long-term. That's it. So that means you've never had a long-term till now. I always feel like money not me. PayPal's up. United Airlines is still going. And then Facebook's kind of chilling there. Oh, yeah, wait. I need to go to the bathroom. So, I love you. God bless you. I hope you know you're blessed. Uber travel stocks are all going. Amazon's on the up. But say what's up to each other. Stay blessed. Final Tuesday. I love it, but I need to go to the bathroom. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram for the long-term plays, baby. You could get it there, but UAL is running, Macy's is running, Amazon. There's a lot of names on the high ticker kind of there in different industries, but you're moving up. Yallah. Yallah. Sometimes I feel like somebody's watching me. Sometimes I feel like I have to go pee. What a day, my friends. What a day. Sometimes I feel like I need to go poop. What? Oh man. What a day. Whew. Amazon flying. I know that one was good. Been a good entry. It was a good entry, good hold, but I like. Oh man. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, UAL. So SPY starting to break out a little bit. This is that washroom break. I went pee, but you know, we might have to go to the bathroom again eventually. I still have the apples. Yeah, those got clapped a little bit. They were up in the morning. And then I still have the Nvidias too. Where is Nvidia? There you go. He's coming back. Slowing down, but coming back. Could be better. Walmart's are break even. The Microsofts went up slightly today. ASON's got clapped. The Apples ended up coming back down. Then the Nvidias are still holding up. Square. MTM Isaiah. That sounds very familiar. Airlines are all moving up. So 4 calls, 60%. Yeah, those were fire. City bull sweeps. Again, JP Morgan, a lot of the banks have been leading, so watch out for that. Nvidia's bouncing up. SPY's coming back to the higher level, so it looks like we're kind of recovering here, believe it or not. Amazon's hitting a new high now. That's the leader. Roblo, Chicle, Airbnb still down. Yeah, Amazon is bussing, as the kids would say. It's bussing. Been watching since 2017. I learned passive indexing is the truth. You would have been way further just buying S&P every month. Yeah. If you bought S&P, if you bought some of the bigger blue chip names that you already trade mostly every day, if you bought real estate, honestly, that's why the longer you hold something, the less risky it becomes. Argent, Disney. Let's see. Microsoft back to green. Disney's kind of slowing down, yeah, but Microsoft's waking up. Even NVIDIA, they did good up here too. So if any of those if the chip makers could bounce, that could add a lot here to the market. Couldn't buy anything here. Things have doubled. It's insane. Yeah, it has been crazy. I mean, try to look up for even seller financing. You know, so if you're in a market and it's gone too crazy, I mean, you may have to pay a little bit more for the house, but like if you want to get a good deal on some, I've noticed that a lot of people are still open to seller financing, believe it or not. So it may help you get into something that it's easier to qualify, essentially, just a deal with the property owner. Some I went negative past week, so I saved the rest of my money for SPY puts at the top. I mean, it's gonna be hard to time, if that makes sense. I mean, just stay nimble with it. But I mean, again, if it keeps going up, like we'll start talking about puts. We have to wait till the new year gets here, if anything, and then see where things are at. Seller financing always ends up being like 8% interest. Nah, you'd be surprised. I have one now. I got one on a luxury property, and the guy was willing to do it at 4.5. So again, like hard money would be about 8%, and that's what I'm pretty much. Seller financing is in between bank and hard money, and that's why, you know, if you find a savvy investor or somebody with a extra property, they would be willing to it. But I think we've gotten I've had 3 agreements to seller finance this year. I didn't take them all, but they're down. You know, I've noticed some people are down with it. So what I'm saying, excuse me. What I'm saying is that if you're in a place where the real estate prices are high or it's ran up a lot, I mean, if you could find a house and get it seller financed, I mean, now your affordability is based upon the deal you make, and you're pretty much qualified by the seller, not the bank. Why would they be down with it? Because it's a higher interest. So if you could pay, like in that case, like that person could just sell their home, or they could sell their home, get the amount of money that they want, but now receive 5% more in interest every month, 4.5%, 5%. So it's like what you're pretty much offering is somebody a bond at a way higher rate. So where can like if you offer mom and pop, granny, or whoever this investor who owns this property is, if you offer him, if you offer him a deal, you're saying, hey, I'm going to offer you 5% guaranteed for the next 12 months. You know, where can you get a 5% guaranteed rate backed by real estate? It's very, very hard to find. So it makes sense for the seller, but they have to be able to own the property to do it. High risk, kind of. I mean, if like you end up foreclosing, or if you end up like not paying for the house, but you're gonna give them a down payment and you're gonna pay them, and then I mean, it's relative. They would just have to go through the foreclosure process. In Phoenix, have you looked at like condos or townhouses if it's too expensive? I haven't looked at Phoenix in a while. Let me check. Because I feel like, I mean, again, as I've been looking, I've been, you got to just extend it out a little bit, but you could always find something. Yeah, it looks like 300, but no, they still got like condos. That wouldn't be a bad way to go too. Like this is in, I don't know, I have no idea where this is, but this is a condo. It's 120 grand, but it's only a 1-bedroom condo. But I mean, as a cheap investment, it's like there's still some stuff that exists there. I just don't know the area. But so usually if you get priced out, I would go, if I get priced out a single family in an area, I go to what's it called? I just go to the condos and townhouses. The address all I did was search Phoenix on Zillow, and that was like the second, third listing that came up. Let's see. Mm, it looks like some fixers. There's that even here. I don't know where this one is. This is a house for 200. It looks pretty ratchet. That's a motorhome. But if you could find any of these condos, again, some of these don't really look like they're the best areas as long as it's not a mobile home. But like I'm saying, some of these as an investment property could be good. But I don't know much about I know more about Tucson than Phoenix. Cheap condo, high fee. Yeah, but either way, I'm saying get your hands on it. There's cheap properties everywhere. You know what I'm saying? In this market, you won't be able to pick and choose. Like, in a sense, it's like, yeah, it would have been nice to get one last year, right? You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's, where's the trend going to keep going in the next, few years? And if you could get something, I mean, especially if it's cheaper, again, like 100 grand, that property, you could get it for like $10,000 down and a couple that, I mean, it'd probably be like $600 a month, I'd say. Not to mention, whatever, if the market continues like this, I mean, everything is just going to start getting more expensive. Mm. Disney slip. Microsoft just got it. We're doing the little Chicle thing again. Mm. Roblo at the bottom. I put Dawson instead of Dist. Crude got slapped. Roblo just to burn Theta on the weekly a little bit. And, I mean, again, this is what I said yesterday. Just watch for like a hangover effect. You know what I'm saying? Just like of the markets closed and then coming back from the holidays, all of that. So there's a little bit of that. Mm. But yeah, real estate call tomorrow. I'm gonna try to, and then I want to set up a separate one. Again, I've been having big conversations with real estate. I've been talking a lot. Again, even when Lending Tips came by yesterday, we went over some of the plan. I talked to him about that stuff, but then just in general, I had another talk with another one of my friends. I was just saying, like, you look around, like in California, and some people, like, they've built like family wealth just through one property. Like, that's all it really comes down to. And now some people, like, that's what kept people from, like, that kept people alive in some families, if you really think about it. Just because you had, like, all it took was, like, in California and other areas, if you just bought one house and kept it in the family and you were just able to manage it, that provided wealth for the next like 10, 15 years. So, because like I was looking, I was like, just look at how many houses are, like, you could see the old rundown ones in certain areas, but they're worth millions of dollars, and just because people bought them a while ago and held. So, just view the real estate as a long-term portfolio, and you would be pleasantly surprised with what it could provide. Their parents bought their Cali house for 200, sold it for like 1.2 million. Yeah, it sounds like that was my parents' first house, or like the only one we got to keep from the bubble and all that. It was very, very similar, and that's what's crazy to think about. And that's like in a 10, 15 year period, but it helps. Would you consider buying and developing a golf course? Yeah, if there's necessary approval. I've been having trouble finding quality contractors. I'm redoing floor. I've just been getting high bids, if anything, but most of them have been pretty decent. Only only bad problem is delay in prices. In North Iowa, we're interested in pretty much everywhere, anywhere, and everything. Just all depends on the deal. And if it's not doesn't work for us, well, we'll always let you know. Majority of people in here have 300 accounts. Ain't nobody talking about real estate, bro. Speak for yourself, my friend. I know a lot of people in here. We've started over 40 different real estate careers this year, just with Colt Real Estate. So I could say in 2021, we've got 40 new agents. Some of them have closed even their first deal. I think half of them close their first deal within the first 30 to 45 days. Again, you got a lot of people in here. Again, I had an 18-year-old do it. Just off of, you hit one play, turn it into real estate, whatever it may be. But, just trust me. And even if you had only $300, you could still do it. What a shout out TNT and Mr. Answer. TLT, TNT. The whole gang, man, is beautiful to see. It's so hype. It's so hype. Wisconsin. We have a couple agents out there in Wisconsin. Is it Wisconsin? Yeah, Wisconsin or Wyoming. Hit up Challenger. He's killing it out there too, man. He's the most badass real estate agent you'll ever meet. Josh and Yasha are rare. It's good. How do I get into it? I mean, we have the free real estate calls you could do, and just really deciding what you want to do. It's like it's making a decision. It's like, okay, like I want to start a career. Like that's pretty much what it comes down to. And like, because you could get into it on the agent side, and we've started a lot of careers there. And then as far as flipping, I mean, and getting into wholesaling, I mean, just listen to the game that we're putting down, and go out there and just start talking to people, and you'll be surprised. You would be very, very surprised. Again, like I said, that one deal where I think I might get a contract on it. I hope this deal goes through just for my boy, man. I think it'll be good. It'll be good for Oscar and everybody else. There's another deal. And like I'm saying, like some people have found deals this year. They didn't have any money and they got paid just by referring a very, very good deal, or even average deals. And that's what I'm saying. It's like that's one way to do it. On the flipping side, if you keep your eyes open, you've been listening to me enough, you're like, wait a minute, and like the opportunity comes your way. That's one way. Otherwise, it's setting out saying you want to get into a career with real estate, and then going from there. Again, it correlates very, very well with stocks. That's it. I think every single one of my real estate agents and everybody we got in there, they're doing it. I just don't have money for that. You do. I mean, that's it. Again, Oscar. That would be the second deal in the last 60 days of somebody presenting me their first wholesale deal with zero money. So they didn't have to pay a single dime, and they're going to walk away. I think what's his name got like $7,000 or so off the Ohio one. And then Oscar's deal will be a minimum $30,000 for Oscar if it works. They just referred a deal. That's it. They just say, hey, and they knew people. And they're like, yo, we got this. Yeah, Tealoke, actually, yeah, you might be the third, honestly, too. If that, I have to check up on that property. I forgot the El Cajon one. I totally forgot about that. So that's why, God willing, too. And even then, some deals work, some don't. And even if it doesn't work, it's just like, for me, once you taste it, the blood, you could go and do it. I'm considered disabled, so the only count that. Well, you could. I mean, I don't know. It's like it's calling, reaching out to people. It's any way if you want to do it, but it's not. The money's not going to stop you. Maybe I would believe if the disability is more debilitating, I could see that. But the money to get in real estate it won't stop anybody. I've never seen it. Otherwise, again, like we didn't grow up with money, to get our first deal, and it was finding the deal. That was what blew my mind when I was younger, because I was like, wow, you mean to tell me? If somebody agrees to sell something at this price and it's worth more, you know what I'm saying? It's like, whoa, it blew my mind that there's real money and value in it, but you didn't necessarily need the money, if that makes sense. Credit don't matter either. Not really in this marketplace. It's just finding. If you find a quality deal, you're either gonna get the property yourself, or you'll be able to wholesale it to an investor in this market pretty easily. There's just a lot of demand too. Yeah, Walmart's gas, and I was looking at some of the other plays. I think they already went up, actually. Holy shit. They went from 80 to $1. Here comes Apple again. Microsoft's holding. Even then, imagine this whole hour and a half us discussing everything. We're standing right there in the middle. The old FHA, no qualifying, were the good old days, right? It's so wild that like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, it was so hard to qualify for a house. Now it's just like, okay, the Fed buys 1 billion more than they're even allowed to sell. You guys know that? So there's like origination caps of like 3 billion a week. Or is that 3 billion a week or a day? I'm not too sure. But the Fed buys more than the origination cap. So it's just like the money for loans is just floating out there. Is it concerning to a degree? But it's at least it's backed. I mean, I'd be more concerned if that was, money available for margin as opposed to backed by real estate. Does that make sense? So it is concerning to one degree, but I mean, it could be a lot worse. It's just what it's backed with. But the money is margin. It's loan money, but it's backed by something. So it's not backed by paper equities and like, because you got to think about it. When you go and take margin, do you realize what the difference is between real estate loans and margin loan? Like go margin your account right now and you'll get double whatever cash you have, right? 2.5 times. And then go buy a stock. Go buy any stock at any price you want, right? No one's going to stop you to buy. So if you wanted to go buy, Nikolai Motors at $50 on margin, the order will execute. Do you see what I'm saying? Whereas if you wanted to go buy a shithole house for 300-400 grand above what it's worth, the bank has to underwrite it. Essentially, they're going to say, no, this house doesn't appraise. It's not worth that. So they won't let you take the loan on that. Now, granted, market prices have gone up and appraisals have gone up with it, but it's just, that's like a big difference, is that it's just a little bit more secure. At least it's backed by real estate than a invisible asset that can move up and down very, very fast comparatively. So the risk for the banks and the people funding it, it's just slightly different, but more safer. Leaders today. Let's take a look. Let's even take the IMAP. So Dow, materials, communication, industrials, energy, and tech are the laggers. Same thing. Tech is the lagger on the SPY. So is energy and healthcare. Industrials, utilities, discretionary, and staples are the leaders. So 353 names up on the SPY, 143 down. Dow Jones, 23 names up, 6 names down. And then 1,400 names up on the NASDAQ, 1,600 names down. Pretty wild. Krispy Kreme on the hot. Apple came back. Yeah, Apple actually did. And then Walmart's still killing it. Where's Nvidia? So excited for January, man. Disney had a couple of news, and it just kind of got the value move today. I guess it started selling off there. That's why I sold out. APT's on the high. This is like medical gear and masks. APT popping. APT. Afterpay, firm probe by federal regulators. That's the wrong one. It doesn't show me APT. Think it could. I sold out. The premiums are just weird on that one. I just know it's, Disney moves in really weird ways. I think there was a call sweep on it on APT. Yeah, be careful with that one. Yeah, it's going IRM back at all-time highs. Where's O? It came down a little bit. Again, REITs did actually pretty decent today. I was surprised by that. Is Roku still holding up? That came down. I think a lot of the plays came down, or the ones that were up there. Amazon's still rocketing, actually. Oh, wow. I could have made 1,000 on that one. Jeez. I sold out at 28. It's at 38 to 42. Oh, wow. That's a good one. AT&T for dividend. Check the X-Divi. I'm not too sure on that. X-Dividend is January 7th. So you have to buy before January 7th. The spinoff of, I like, that's what, isn't it good? It sucks that, like, I don't think you get shares, right? If you buy now, you don't get any. I think it's just like a good benefit if you already had it, but it sucks if you're going to buy new. Next time, why not shares? Too much leverage. I just wanted, I want to flip the options there. I like them for the most part. Again, I don't know if like 100 shares would cost it would cost a lot. I think I'd still have enough to do it, but it would be better to do the option. In that case too, with that Amazon, I was just taking advantage of the option pretty much being at the bottom. It's kind of that strategy we were doing a lot a couple months ago, where I was just saying, if you look at some of the premium, just buy it when it's low. So again, here on Amazon, even though it started moving here, when I got that play, it was just the contract was just at the dead bottom of the chart there. So like, that's why right off a candle, I got an instant, 6-7%. So that's like playing some of these bigger contracts. It's really about finding the ones that move. And if you just make sure you don't buy it at the high, I mean, if you get any move in your favor, it ends up being pretty good. APT still up there. But what, strike cheap? No, it was expensive. I spent about $3,000 for the contract. So you guys saw this one. I spent $2,800 for it, and then I sold it like a minute or two later for $30 bucks, $200, and then now it's up, holding a $1,000 gain. Because again, I only took advantage of the premium in between here, but then that rip was very, very good. Pet is still down, but yeah. And then Spies is staying break even. Quite beautiful. Beautiful and fascinating. Randomness undefeated. The random account's doing pretty good. Oh no. Let's see what flipped. Apple's still moving. Poke the spy. How you feeling? Just like I need to take a dump. That's about it. And then that'll be a good day from there. TLT from the bottom. Spy bro, we're just literally right at open. Slightly above. Roblox. It's 9. Let's get some push-ups in. I don't even think you're gonna get like Saki or anything. I just need like a sock attack. You know what I'm saying? If Saki could come in and sub in real quick, that'd be nice. Or what was that video called with the real estate? Remember I had that? I think I showed you guys that old one. I need to find that one. It was something about cheap properties way, way back. I want to highlight that one. Apple's starting to break there. That's making a big move. Let's see. This child is incorrect. Apple's starting to really move there, though. That's actually making a move. Apple green. We'll see the premiums. APPS. That thing's actually moving. Let's see. iPad. The plays on Apple are actually back up 16%. That's wild, yeah. It's moving. Walmart is holding up. You can get for yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is it. And what he and his family were able to do with real estate is amazing, and it's inspirational in the sense to see it at least could start us a discussion on investing in real estate. This comes up. Yeah, this is that old video. LT there? No, this is the old one. I could play it over in the background. I don't know. There's a little. I think there's a little one. This is 2 years ago. Yeah, this is 2019, end of the year. No one watched this video. This was an old classic. But I explained pretty much. I explained how my friend flipped. They did just like 2 or 3 house flips that led to $40 million. No exaggeration. But then this is where we start going over some of the cheaper properties. Yeah, Apple's ripping. I need to go to the bathroom. So please hold. I still got the Apple calls. We'll see how that plays out. We got TLT in the bottom there, and then please enjoy this. We talk about this a lot. This is what I do. We have our companies, you know. the people who live out there and who are out there, and it's, you know, they're very, very nice houses. And now that what they did, they bought that house for about $4.6 million, and they were able to do it. They took pretty much all of the profits from the first house, the 600 to the 1.5, took all that money and used that as the down payment for this $4.6 million house. And today, that was from 06 till now, so that's about what? It's like 14 years, and then, you know, give or take another 10 years, I guess, about, oh no, wow. So maybe 25 years. I would say when they bought it, it was in the 90s. So that house, though, is standing here today at $40 million. $45 million is the appraised value. So again, in this market, how long would it take to sell? You could talk about that, but it's a cool inspirational story, just in the sense of how you could even parlay real estate and what you could be done. That's the simple story, and there's many stories like this, even in like LA. This is why they say location is so important. And some of you guys coming around here, some people who wait for the next downturn, this is how you could do stuff. You know, aim really location. It's crazy because things change, like LA, Beverly Hills, like places that are nice, the weather, certain stuff. Literally, I'm going here in San Diego. I was born and raised here. I love it. It's beautiful. But San Diego is one of the hottest markets, even today, right now, even throughout some of the slowdowns. Weather plays a big part. Location is very, very important. But come the downturn, that's the stuff you could look at. So now that's the first type of thing. That's the story I wanted to talk about. But that is the part of real estate that is investment growth. This is where now you figure out how you want to put real estate in your life now, because there's many ways people view real estate. It's something to live in, or it's an investment. I view it as both. And now when you guys want to do it, if you guys are even thinking, well, how do I get into it? You don't always have to be buying these $600,000 houses. There's now the income side where you could treat real estate property like a stock, and you could go buy. There's houses all around America. I feel I really want to post some that you could get for $50,000, $60,000. Again, the down payment, most people could put down 20%. I wouldn't want to say most people, but it becomes a lot more accessible, and the mortgage drops down. Like if you did mortgage it, again, assuming you didn't buy these all cash, and even if you did have the cash, you could buy a bunch. You could buy one of these properties, and again, there's some properties out in America, no exaggeration, that you could buy for $5,000. They bundle properties too that are just crappy. If you're able to even find, you know, there's a lot of homeowners in the middle of America. I've seen so many places, even Texas, where these guys own property, just like that story I just told you, but they own so much property from so long ago, they'll be willing to sell 20 units, and crazy what they'll sell it for. And that's the thing about real estate too, you know, people and prices. You know, I always focus on getting things at the right price, but the key is that prices, it's so subjective, because some people bought real estate at such different times, and that's why some people are willing to sell, some aren't. Some have higher operating costs, their taxes are going to be different, all sorts of stuff. But in general, though, you could buy one of those cheap properties and get income, and it's just like a dividend stock. You know, a $50,000 house that pays out, you know, X amount of money a month, and instead of, you know, stock has a dividend yield. In real estate, it's called a cap rate. It's the same exact thing. I gotta switch lanes there real quick. Gotta be safe with that. And I'm not. See, I have my filmer here. Okay, so you guys, this isn't unsafe. This is like talking on Bluetooth. I'm talking. So I know somebody gave me crap for that last time. I said, yo, chill, man. The cult is good. God is good. Okay, bro. Whew. Wow. I don't know how I even made those trades this morning. You know what I'm saying? I have no idea how I made those trades this morning. That was great. Bro, that was back then. You sound young there. Nah, I think I sound kind of the same as, like, go watch the last video on, like, recorded on a camera. I sound a little different on a microphone versus the camera. That's what I realized. But it was, that video is good, man. That video is good. That was in 2019. Later, I was like, oh, in this market, you can't sell it, like, depending on how long it takes in this market. But that video was, you know, that was, it was a very, very key one, actually. Here, let me see. I'm going to sell out the apples. All right, sold out the apples, 30%. They expired this week. I don't know. I'm in a profit-taking mood today. Apple puts now, nah. Handle maintenance issues. You got to do. You just send people to go work on it. Yeah, we looked at it a little bit ago. I remember we looked at. I took that video a couple weeks ago, or a couple months ago. We took that video, and then I found the properties that I listed there, and you could see the values of them. You could get for 50. Yeah, so like this one, like remember we did this. We did this a couple months ago. So this was a house that I showed back then because again, I think at the end of the video I said that was my goal. So I gave a little bit because this was towards the end of the year in 2019, and we gave a Chad a goal for the new year. I said, hey, I want everybody to focus on getting their credit right so that they could get into to get a cheap house. And I said, focusing on these. So like, well, let me get that address. East Windsor Road. Yeah, so this house ended up selling. So this was the house. Yeah, this was the so this is the house in that video. Is listed for $50,000. Somebody bought it. The estimate now is $77,000. But you can see here some houses, that one's cheaper, but like $100,000 for some of these. They all look about the same. There's a couple cheap ones that slip through there. And again, that's what I'm saying. Even when you could go find the other ones, but that's just, I know we looked at a couple. There has to be one more on here. This one was $70,000. San Antonio. Oh, that one's probably nice. 1008 Cecilia. I like San Antonio. See, back then. Cecilia Court or what? Street. Yeah, that one was at 70,000 back then. Now it's at like 127 to like 150, even a give or take. Oh, he didn't even sell it. It was pending. He just never ended up selling it. This guy. But yeah, I'm sure there's a couple more. Did you focus on flipping those cheap homes before going into mansions? Yeah, pretty much. You work your way up. You'll start with a couple $100,000 properties, the cheap ones. Then you'll move into the $500,000s. Then you'll move into like the 750s. Then you'll get into the million properties, and just keep moving up from there. Airbnb low key getting clobbered. 1.8. Where are the other travel stocks here? Cost of McDonald's all-time highs. Yeah, cost is killing it. McDonald's is staying pinned. HD's even moving up here too. Airbnb kind of bouncing there off the bottom. Polonian, Amazonian. I'm just holding there. Coin new low testing 260. Oh my gosh. It sold off 280 so fast. That's disgusting. Nvidia's coming down. Yeah, SPY's making a move down. We got that little Apple pop up. Does not look like it was enough there. You guys even said Tesla's looking weak. Yeah, Tesla's negative after being positive here earlier. Google's on the low now, so it's big tech. I mean, Dow Jones is still holding that 0.4. SPY's about to go negative. It's at 0.08, but then NASDAQ is down a quarter. Apple is on CNBC. Am I holding the Nordstroms? No, I sold out of those for like 30 or 40%, but they kept going out. I'm bullish since having strong bounces. In general, I mean, I think a lot of the focus, the retail focus and market focus is on there. Like I think a lot of people are just eyeing in this type of market with Apple. It's just key for that. Is Amazon moving up again? Yeah, Amazon is actually holding up very, very nice. So again, a lot of back and forth. Today's weird about that. APT is on the high still. And then Walmart's hitting another high as well, too. And then the premiums did come up a little bit earlier, I noticed. Yeah, the premiums are up 4% now. Those Facebook calls are still up, though. That's crazy. So even though Facebook ones we flipped, they're still up. The Amazon play was money. I know I sold out of it earlier, but that one, it really, you had 1,000. That was like, what, 30, 40% gain? A lot. I think all of the plays today were pretty much fire. I'm down with every single one we made. When we got 40% in the morning on Facebook, then we had our Disney. Then that was even still another 10% on a big amount, but it had good follow through. Then we took profits on Ford and then profits on Apple. So it's good realized profits. It is slow though. That's why I was like, man, I needed that bathroom break. I don't know how I made those trades without it. It's just crazy. Omicron increases from revised 22.5% of cases. I don't even think there's even been any crazy news. CPI poised to take another leg higher. Curve flattening will continue into year end. Stocks waver while Richmond Fed points to high backlogs. Mixed start for tech stocks after string of superlatives. More blood. Well, watch the chip makers. Facebook's going up. Again, the premiums are still higher. That's why some of the premiums are holding up. Even the fact I walked away with 30% on the Apples, I think that says something. Yeah, Walmart's popping. I have it in the bottom left because the premiums are moving. It's like the Disneys. Remember, we held those Disneys and Walmart. I think we got them on the same day. And then the Walmarts barely went up, and then the Disneys, they didn't go up for a long time. So it's like it's an interesting effect. I think both of those names are kind of similar. And then just watch Apple, watch Amazon as the leader now with tech alongside Facebook. And then watch NVIDIA and the chip makers. They're about to hit another low. I think there's a key in there. Even Roblo's at the bottom. Airbnb. It's good, though. Lower volume. I think we kind of need a chill pill for most part. I mean, it won't hurt. Again, we still have, even if we hold up yesterday's gains, this is the best start till after Christmas in a very, very long time. Pro, the metaverse. I feel you. I can't believe Oculus, that's it. Like, it makes so much sense. Like, either everybody over Christmas, they either, like, really wanted an Oculus or there was just no PlayStations and Xboxes in stock. So everybody's parents just bought everybody an Oculus. They're like, I heard about the metaverse on Facebook because I'm old and only old people use Facebook. So we found it and then we said, why not get the metaverse? And then that could be happening. That could have been the reason. Stepdad and stepbrother both got one from my mom. Yeah, I feel like it's just like, it was like forced supply control, right? Because they sold a bunch. Again, that was the thing, you know. Yeah, there's a lot of TikTok videos of people running into walls after Christmas. That does now click, and that one sounds more likely. And yeah, there's no PS5s. There's no PS5s. There's no Xboxes. That's still backed up after 2 years. So I mean, think about it. They're literally calling Oculus like a console alternative, essentially. So that's Oh, you hear that? Oh, man, that was good. They dumped headsets on it. I really feel like they did. I really, really feel like they did. But and then again, just to be number one in the App Store, that's wild. But that's what people are saying. It's just like, it's the adoption. So like, think about how many people, like I feel like a lot of people got it, but it just like, it shows that's like one step closer to metaverse adoption. Damn Christmas. Because it's just got everyone's like, all right, we'll just get a headset. We don't know what to buy. We're like, that's it. Maybe they planned it. Maybe Mark Zuckerberg was like, he was so happy that there's no PS5s. It's like, this is crazy. Wait until they release version 2. Have they not? I thought this is a second version. Is that like the original Oculus? They have Quest 2. A glorified Wii. Bro, the Wii was hot back then. I don't know if you don't remember that? Bro, the Wii was like dope. Wii boxing. I liked, Wii bowling. All of those. They were pretty good. Any plays in corn. Just that other one. Again, I like that the premiums came back, but I'm waiting for that. My biggest allocated stock on this one, I think it's Roblox, and just because we got the gains, and that's just on any of the YouTube stuff, then like Snapchat and Airbnb. So Spy's getting a little bit of a cheek lay. Watch if some stuff bounces over here. I need tech up here. I want to see Apple. And then Microsoft, he's been slipping. Apple red. Coin is down 6. It's bad. Any news? No, Longeveron, I think it ended up hitting the low ticker too. I remember it was up. It just did Longeveron things. Still green on the day a lot, but they were up and down. Nothing. Just moves a lot. You're right about people being sick of COVID. I had 2 people called, hang up on me screaming, I'm tired. You work for a COVID call center? What do you do there? What's a COVID call center? CNTG on the high. Don't know what that is. That just looks like a liquid pop. But everything's starting to come down now. So get ready. You're about to be 1/3% down on the NASDAQ. S&P is about to go red. It's only at 0.4. And then Dow Jones still holding that quarter. They have nurses do outreach. Call and ask them if they'd like to get the booster, and you could schedule the appointment for them. So it's like, it's like real estate, but for boosters. See, it's the same. That's why Lending Tip says he wants to get into the boost. It's the same thing. It's just cold calling. You're like, hey man, you interested in a booster? Ask them if they ever get mad at you. Be like, well, you want to sell your house? You'll probably get fired, but still. Amazon's holding. Spy is going 0.03 positive still. Man, what a day. Man, 2 hours of just nothing. Oh, man. How do you guys feel? Does it feel like Tuesday? Your final Tuesday? Did I sell the last series of LGVN? No, I still got them. European close. I think Europe is open today, but I don't know if everywhere in the world is still green though. I don't know if Hong Kong is closed or not today. But you won't even get that till the night. Paris Hilton, Roblox on CNBC. Oh, Paris. Come on, Paris. Bro, if Paris Hilton saves this thing right now from the red, oh, I'll laugh so hard. Somebody's watching me. So, yeah, that's hot. Yeah. IWM still selling off. IWM is worse than tech right now. So we're bouncing literally at 0.01. This was the other low of the day. About to go negative here on the S&P. TLT is bouncing a little bit. Roblo and Paris Hilton on CNBC right now. Let's see. Facebook's there. Boyle and UNG on the high. Snoop Dogg and Roblox too. It's good. More Roblox is good. Good branding, you know, good branding. We'll take it. Snoop Dogg, Snoop verse. So Snoop is getting on Roblox. This is CEO of Hilton on CNBC. Yes, from Paris, very good. I don't know if is her dad the CEO of Hilton? I know like they are the Hilton, but I don't know his involvement at this point. CNBC team Snoop verse. So you got Snoop and Paris on Roblo? Okay, now I got to turn this on. Give me some Snoop and Roblo. Come on, Snoop and Paris.
And Facebook. CEO of Automatic on overseeing the open web. That is up next. Stay with us.
No, I missed it. Okay, FOMO. Where's Roblo? Find me at the Meta Strip Club. Honestly, I don't know which is worse. That in real life or in the metaverse. Either way, we praying for you, man. I got you. If you want to hang out with, let's get a long term. We can hang out on Roblox if you want. Just hang out with the Roblox. This guy's, damn. So this guy really out in GTA, spending time in the strip club in GTA. It's like, what? Dude. Her dad's the chairman of Hilton. That's good. Roblo Hilton. I'll take it. Y'all didn't hear about that though? That was actually real. I kept seeing the TikTok and people kept making fun of it. Apparently, somebody got assaulted in the metaverse. They said that people are already sexually harassing people in the metaverse. So, it's a whole nother set of issues we're gonna have to deal with. It's real. Go look it up. I'm being serious. I'm being sadly. Yeah, man, it's real. No, it's real. How can this be possible? I don't understand the thing. I report the news, I don't understand it all the time. I'm just here to give you the hard-hitting news, man. So low tickers picking up now. Get ready here. We might take another step down, but some of the tech stocks are holding again. SPY's barely fighting. Dow has the strength, but watch out for this move here. Again, TLT's already in the upside a little bit. Hilton News doesn't hit the same. Snoop, Dre, and Eminem halftime show. Is this for like, what is this for? Is this for the Super Bowl? For CM? I'm so confused. Everyone's just like saying artist names or like famous people. I'm like, what's going on? Is this about Roblox or no? Oh, the Super Bowl. Dude, we just chilled. So, how are you guys doing? 2 hours, baby. 2 hours. How you feel? You feeling good? Y'all feeling the last Tuesday? Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Okay, we got the long-term portfolio on there. I love all of you. God bless you. But we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. And quite frankly, today is chill, bro. Today is chill. It's slow. It's very simple. It's still a little bullish. Visa's on the high. Could be a CNBC thing. And they're moving there. But we got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, feels good, huh? Feels good. Wow. What a relief. Oh, that feels great. Oh, you like it? Good. Oh, man. So do that. Drop the shoulders. Relax the shoulders. Flex the core, okay? Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. All right, you know what I'm saying? Legs in front of you. And boom, baby. Chest to the sun. You looking good today, you know? Man, on this last Tuesday, I hope it's not the last time I see you because you look good, man. I'm just saying, you look tall. You look like you came to play. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's it. You look like you came to play. I love it. I love it, man. Wow, you look beautiful. You look beautiful. Beautiful. You know? Okay, that's good. All right, flex it. That's good. You better be doing push-ups. Push-ups or squats. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? But, like, that posture is looking good. Just no one likes the little scrunch shoulders, you know? I like, you know, the shoulders relaxed. Like, I don't know. You just look chill. Like, you look like, I don't know. You look like you can handle anything. I don't know I don't know how to explain it. It's like when your shoulders are back and not like scrunched, like you look so like, I don't know, like a pit bull kind of. Is that weird to say? Like you look like a pit bull? I like how pit bulls look. Like you just look strong. Like I don't know. Anyways, relax the jaw. Okay, go. Hey, legs in front of you though, not right behind your computer chair. Come on, legs in front of you. Okay, breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh, feels good. Feels good, don't it? Feel good, don't it? Ooh, left leg tuck. I know, fix that, man. I see you. It's okay. Oh. Yeah. Oh, man. Da 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 da. All right, doing my resistances again. Today's probably going to be really chill. We might get a DVAX emergency approval in India. That thing's moving. It's on the high ticker. You're getting first candle right there, Chad. DVAX, India approval for COVID vaccine, I think, or something like that. It says India emergency approval. Dynavax? What is that? Isn't that from the movie Cars? Or is that Dynaco? I don't know. Either way, it's suspicious. What is it? DVAX. Dynavax, developed by Biological E. Receives India DCGI approval for emergency use. So, yeah, that's coming in right now. We'll see. I mean, that's like a 3% response. Dow Wick, Biden considering Sarah Bloom to become Fed vice chairman. I forgot they're supposed to do all those nominees this week. BBIO. So DVAX is dropping, even though the Indian news there, even Microsoft starting to slip. SPY dropped a little bit. We haven't hit the new low just yet, but it probably looks like you're going to hit that right here. Even NVIDIA is selling off. ABEV on the high. Altria is still up. Altria and some of the value names. Amazon dropping, giving it back, so that'll probably bring us down. Again, that Amazon move was that's probably one of the only green names here. Besides Facebook, I think, and I don't know if Facebook's still up. DVAX, pop and drop, iSig. That one's been going all day, but it is, yeah, it's on the high ticker right here. iSig's getting another pop. Altria weeklies. Market balance. Everything's pretty, again, it's the industries. It's just tech being down. And then utilities and industrials leading. And then NASDAQ, you have more names down on the NASDAQ, but S&P and Dow Jones, it's actually primarily up. The S&P is kind of flipping, but you still got more than 60% up. Disney Green. Again, a lot of the value names and slow movers, those are the ones that are kind of holding up here. Again, iSig, a couple of the biotech names are moving right now. Did Myrna get clapped? Oh, wow. NVAX was up, too. NVAX even got clapped. AMD's now on the low. Watch out for NVIDIA. I think the Roblo plays came down, but I think even now the NVIDIAs are up only 4% now. Wow. So those are up 20 or 30 this morning. So that was the one I didn't take. So SPY's still not selling off just yet, believe it or not. So that wasn't enough to take us down, but that's just the next. That's the next level. iSig still on the high. Facebook's holding. So are those premium meme stocks. How's AMPS? Wasn't AMC popping today? Someone said that, I feel like. Yeah, they're still holding up. Oh, Vici. Bookings up. Small caps are selling off. Yeah, they're actually down with tech, surprisingly. Again, remember they kind of underperformed yesterday, but they were good. Cut in the fat and the folio, put in the staples in. Yeah, for end of the year. That's it. It seems like that's what we're getting. I mean, and that's why. I mean, just take a look at Apple. Even Apple's still holding, so we got out of that one. Yeah, and then Coca-Cola, Walgreens, the value plays are up a lot here today. A lot are holding. So again, the Dow is still up 0.5%. It's a strong day for the Dow. It's just kind of a mixed bag now here today. Some names winning, some names losing. A lot of yesterday. Again, yesterday was pretty fire. Even Friday, you're coming off a 4-day streak. NTTHF. Is that a stock or an NFT? It's a stock. Neolithium. See, Neo, they're down. Alibaba. Dow Inc. or the Dow Jones? J on the high. Moderna extends drop to 50% from August high. Moderna was at $500. Oh my gosh. I guess $91 billion expected revenue. That's crazy. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but thank you. I think it's 19 billion. I thought it was 90 billion. If it's 19 billion, that's better, but I was tripped out. Is it 93 billion? I don't know. We'll see. It's Daniel's birthday. Yeah, it's not my birthday, but thank you. It's Mr. Daniel Garcia, and I'm sure we have another one too. So I feel like there's a lot of what's it called? I feel like there's a lot of end of the year birthdays. Where do you get your news in the morning? From all over. We have a couple platforms, but pretty much just getting all global news sources together. Usually by the morning, you'll know. There's like 5 pieces, and it's the most talked about from just everywhere around the world. Usually you can get a lot on Twitter, get a lot go on basic sites. Again, pretty much I use Bloomberg, but all it does is it just aggregates everything. So there's that. I mean, the easy option would be you could come here to get it in the morning too, since we do cover it all. But it's just getting it from, all news is. It's interesting to see what becomes the top headline for the day, though. That's really where it's like half about the news, but then the other half is more so the interpretation. Did my Instagram get hacked? Nah, there's probably a fake one, so you just got to be careful. Whenever you follow me, there's probably 20 fake accounts. I posted that picture. They literally just they have backups on backups on backups. They make a bunch, so we get them removed, but be careful. I'll never ask you for anything on Instagram or in general. So I must learn how to use Twitter. It could help, partly. I mean, it's a good news source. You forget to delete the selfie. There might be one on there. I don't know. It's good. I've been feeling myself lately. You ask them for likes. Yeah, if you feel like you want to. I mean, it's good. I mean, today alone and many other days, I mean, I think it balances out. You get good, fast news. You get exposure. You get to see some option strategy. Get to watch a bunch of day trades. For a simple 99, that's not bad, though. I do want a prayer, though. Yeah, that's the only thing I need. If you could do that, that's even better. Buddy got 15K stolen. He lost. It turns out they hacked his SIM card. I've not had to deal with that. But they have some. I mean, keep contacting them and let them know. They should have some basis to it. It's just really, really weird. Got you every day. Always. Amen. Amen. It's good vibes, man. That's all you need in life. I don't know. It's very, very simple. Life is good. I'll give you another PHILO. I'll give you another PHILO story tomorrow. Remind me about the trees. The trees. It relates to that. The trees. I'll tell you the tree story tomorrow. It's a good one. You're appreciated. Well, thank you, man. Thank you. The cult is one, man. Anybody who comes here, too, especially if you contribute with that news and you got even some plays and even just the positivity and overall just looking out for me. I appreciate all of it. It's great. So now we going to get sentimental on the last Tuesday. on the last Tuesday, baby. But it's beautiful. The cold. That's why too, man. Again, all this stuff I'm sharing with you, man. Like that's why I really want you guys in real estate. I really want you to take advantage of the long term this next year, again, and find balance. I hope this, some of you have been in the game in long enough, and we've seen so many different markets. Now that I really hope you take advantage of it. Again, there's a reason why we keep talking a lot of the real estate stuff. You're probably gonna hear me talk a lot about it, and then I'm gonna stop talking about it as the year gets going. So I just want everybody in the game ASAP, baby. Let's make the most of it. We could all benefit off of it, and that's why I'm saying, man, set your guys' self up for your future, and you will see, man. There's a lot in store, but you gotta develop. You gotta take some action. No being timid. I hope they feel me. You can get into what about hard money lenders only for flips? You could use a hard money lender for anything, but like if you're gonna live in the house and like use it, it's not wise to pay that level of interest. IBM hitting highs, baby. No timidness. Amen. They don't feel me, but they will eventually. You know what I'm saying? Eventually they will. Somebody. And that's what I'm saying. All it takes is one. I mean, at the end of it, like I'm so shocked with how many people actually took initiative this year, man. All the Chad real estate people out there, man. I hope you realize how proud I really am, and I'm excited for what you guys have started. But it's just like all it takes is one, man. I would have been grateful, every time I hear somebody and they're like, "Yo, Josh, I got a house," or it's like I did this. Like I understand that's a life change. I'm telling you, it really changes the trajectory of somebody's life. I've seen it in my own family. I've seen it with a lot of people. Again, anybody, like I've said, if you've we were talking about it. We were saying, someone said, if you just index the SPY, like if you've been watching me for the last, like even since 2017, 2016, even if you've been hating on me, since 2016, 2017, it's like all of the stuff that we've talked about. It's like if you just, anybody who got into real estate and heard what we were talking about, and then they got into the long term, like we were talking about, those two simple things, anybody who's gone those routes, they're here for this day. They're either watching still, and they still might have a little bit of hate in their heart towards me, but then the people who are like, yo, they realize, they're like, yo, this is the real deal. Whether it's not even about me. They've changed their life, and now they've been exposed to just a whole different financial trajectory. So let's get it, baby. Let's get it. I appreciate all of you, and this is my way I see as being able to help, is like I want to make sure people take these steps, and I understand it's complex. I understand it's intimidating, but this is, thankfully, you got people who have experience, and that's what I'm saying. It's not like, you got to realize, if you go buy a house in the middle of fucking Indiana, I don't benefit off of that. No one's going to benefit off of that except you and your family, and that's why I'm saying it's just like we're here to help, and if we want to encourage people to make good, smart, long-term decisions, that's part of it. And there's so many little steps that can be taken, but you got to be willing to do it, and you'll see what happens. So I'm very, very excited, and I appreciate all of you. So I hope you could let me show your appreciation, and we get you making some moves. Kentucky all the way. I need to get out to Kentucky. I like Kentucky. So SPY bounced there. We did not go red on the S&P. So we were right there. You're right back up to exactly where we opened now. But that's it. The Myrna Port's up 107. Pentagon failed another audit. Tinfoil time. Macau business, China to see breakthroughs in robotics in 2025. Commercial real estate, it's actually still depressed because of the pandemic. So commercial real estate is one of the only industries that really didn't recover, believe it or not. There's a lot of money in there still, a lot of opportunity. It's a little more difficult. Financing is difficult, but a lot of the same principles of how you make money in residential still exist. Just all about, getting that deal. Microsoft leading now. Roblo bounced off the bottom there. Microsoft's still red. I think Facebook's the leader. Kentucky. Hey, we'll have to get out there. Y'all got some Airbnbs? I will. Kentucky's a nice place. I like it. And Kentucky's very good for banking. A lot of people don't realize, like, the banking industry in Kentucky is pretty fire. Y'all got a lot of money out there. Kentucky is, like, one of those places that is, like, secretly balling. Like, I don't think people realize it. Maybe they do. Maybe they do at this point. Why are lending standards so tight? Are you calling big banks? Big banks are always going to be there. Mm-mm. Mm, 9 o'clock turnaround. Kind of. We're coming up here. Watch if the chip makers bounce. There's Tesla off the bottom. Tesla's about to go positive. Even Apple's making a move. Pretty big move right there, actually. I think Oracle. Oracle has the deal though. That's it. Oracle would have been fire if they weren't like, yo, we want to buy this company and downgrade our bonds to junk. Ford pop, thank you, Paris Hilton. Tesla's getting a lot of volume here at the bottom. Even Ford's coming up here. Tesla price target increase. There was one this morning. So I think they got 2 different price target increases this morning. J&K puts. Didn't they get some China news this morning? Jinko? All right, default rates for junk bonds at all-time lows. Yeah, I mean, think about it. You didn't really get any defaults from COVID. You know, that was the thing they primarily wanted to prevent. Yeah, there's Argus and Wedbush. Those were the Tesla targets this morning. I work for Oracle. Man, why'd they buy CERN? Oracle was doing so good after earnings. They're like, yeah, we want to buy CERN. Like, man. Oh, J&K high. I thought you were talking about Junko Solar. They got positive China news this morning. So Tesla, where's Rivian from yesterday? Came down. And you go Wally World. Well, that's Walgreens World, not the Wally World. Yeah, there. Wally World is going up. Oh, where's the Disney too? Whoop. Walmart's 3. MBOT, IBM. So a couple of the value names are moving up there. Evergrande has another payment today. Evergrande, I mean, I think Evergrande is going to come back in a couple of months here. It just depends what China does. I mean, that's the thing coming into the beginning of this next year. China is still a risk, but they're managing the Evergrande situation a little better. I don't know if they're managing it or if it's just general time is in their favor, because like, remember I said from the first time, it's like you need the real credit event. They have the default, but there's been no bankruptcy or fallout just yet, and you already see it. China's starting to ease, but watch the Chinese currency. Wait for them to weaken that thing. That's the pretty much the next step in the escalation. Evergrande's up 9 today. So like the next thing I'm waiting for is that you see the Chinese yuan. It shouldn't be here. This this is a problem for the Chinese government. And this is what's going to make our this is going to make the dollar and like our inflation situation that much weirder. They need to weaken it, because do you guys realize, I mean, I could play you the Uncle Answer song, 2015. You remember he says that they weaken their currency more than they have in a quarter century, but nobody thought that's fishy. So this is that level. Do you guys notice that? So take a look. The yuan is as strong as it was in 2015, and then in the beginning of 2018, they made another like Shanghai Accord. That's what people call it. It's back at this level. Anytime there's been economic issues with China, their currency is down here. It's strong. So believe it or not, a strong currency is not good for China. So again, if it gets any lower, like that's what people were worried about, because if you look at the pace here, it is substantially weakened. And now let me show you this one. But now you could even overlay it with other currencies. Do you see this? So do you see what I'm showing you on this case now? Do you see what I just did? I just showed you the China currency versus the dollar, and that's going to be difficult with our inflation situation. But do you see what I just flipped it to? I just flipped it to the yen overlaid with the yuan. So now this is showing you, so pretty much one Japanese yen gets you 0.05 yuan, and this is showing that it's also strengthening as well too. So comparing the yuan to even the Japanese yen, which is close to, it is now below those 2015 levels essentially, or it's getting there. It's back to the top end. But this one, if this comes down here, you could see on the lower end, it's pretty bad. So like when you start comparing China's currency to a lot of the people they're closer to, but especially the United States, it's just getting too strong. So what they're going to do is that's why they're already easing up, but they're probably going to ease a little bit more. And if they do, that's probably going to create another one. MBOT, microbot, we saw that. It's still down on the day, but it's ripping up right now. MBOT. There was a Seeking Alpha article 50 minutes ago. I don't know what it is. And then bio shares. The yuan, not the yen. No, that chart I just showed you, I overlaid the yen with the yuan. So you could do that. You don't have to pair everything with the dollar, believe it or not. So this is how global currencies work, where we primarily use, everyone looks at the dollar because it's so important, and because of the trade, impact, everybody uses the dollar, but you could overlay currencies with other currencies to get even a better idea of how it's valued. And that's sometimes you don't see it because our dollar has recently strengthened and the dollar has its own situation. So if you look at every currency under the backdrop of the dollar, it still tells you something. But then if you want to get a deeper dive, you could compare other countries to other countries beyond just the dollar. Again, you could compare the yuan to the UK currency, all of that, the yen, anything. Instagram Mosari says we'll double down on video in 2022. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Going to be exciting. China cuts, we raise, both can't feed. Amen. Amen. And that's why it's like the timing, though, because the ball is just starting to roll. It hasn't gone fully there. So China needs to cut one more time. And that's what I'm saying. Whatever they're going to try to do, they need to try to influence the currency. That's what they need. They need the currency value to come up. Railroads breaking 52-week highs. What was it? IYT. Let's see. Transports. Yeah, transports did good. XLF, XLV. So financials did good again. Again, XLV. They finally chilled out today. And then energy. I think energy kind of even slowed us down here yesterday or today. Actually, no. Oil's still up, though. Didn't it get a little bit clobbered? Even then, oil is back, though. Did I DM you on Instagram? No, that's the fake one, man. Report him or troll him. But, yo, they get savage. Like, one of you kept trolling the fake Instagram account. And then, like, the dude started sending very vulgar pictures. I was so mad. I was like, bro, can we sue Facebook yet? Because I'm like, dude, nah, like, they'll get mad if you troll him. Like, if you troll him enough, he'll get mad at you. Nah, it's not even AI. Like, they'll just get pissed, like, low-key. But, like, you could string him on a little bit and then just, like, totally just mess with them. He'll get, but, like, dude, like, one guy was, like, trolling him. And, like, bro, he was just, he was sending, like, dick pics and everything, bro. I was like, oh, my gosh. It's like, chill, bro. Like, chill. I was like, dude, this is wild, but it's fun. Yeah, I don't talk like that. I wouldn't really, so apologies if you got it. Yeah, he gets real mean. They're sensitive scammers. Read macroeconomic foreign exchange policies and major trading partners. Yeah, that's the report they give out. I haven't looked over it anytime recently, but it explains, like, the balances and weights, right? Of, like, how much we trade with someone and then the impact of the currency. You said vulgar? No, it was bad. It was bad. That's why I'm like, dude, this is wild. And then that's why I posted that picture, and it's just like, bro, they have a whole setup. They already have 20 or 30 accounts made. So we could get like 2 or 3 removed every day. Facebook's just super slow. No, we're able to take them down, but I don't think people realize that this is a full-on operation. Like, they have 20 accounts already made with fake followers, fake everything. Once one account goes, they just go to the next one. Then they run up one account until it stops, and they do this with everybody. They have this on they have this for a lot of different influencers. It's just all out there. That's how they set it up. And then, like, they'll make different names and different profile pictures, and then once the account doesn't get banned, they switch it to whichever account is still sticking. It's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy world we live in, my friend. But SPYs are back above VWAP, back at the level 904. Kind of chill. Kind of chill right now. Kind of chill. Again, we have a full trading week, so we're good. Don't compare yourself to an influencer. You're way more than that. Well, for simplicity's sake, it's easier to explain that they do this with so many people. It's like savage. AMC selling off now. AMC's getting some cheek lays. Where's the Russell? Russell's now lagging more than the NASDAQ. What are we looking like? Any other, whether the euro goes up or down, try to send it as down. That's the euro. What time is it? 9:05. It's chill, man. I'm still down on my Nigerian Prince bonds. No, I sold the Ford calls at 60% today. I just took out the remainder. I cut a lot. The only one I didn't cut that I was up on was the Nvidia and Roblox from yesterday. But we flipped Facebook today, 40%, Disney, 20%, Amazon got 10%, Ford was 60%, and then I closed out the Apples at around 30%. So we took a lot of profit here. And again, then not only is there profit, do you guys realize I've reduced my exposure. So even then, that Apple was $600 worth. Not only do we get the profit, taking money off the table, the Ford was another $200, and then all of the realized profits. That Disney too was $1,000 too. So got more cash back, got to take the profits, reduced exposures, but then still got a couple of plays that we're still riding here. And then again, you see just playing the strategy still, taking advantage of these moves. We're going little by little. Let's wait, on these slower days. We'll wait till the momentum kicks back in our favor. Again, we're about to enter the new year. At the end of the day, this is going to be an exciting week. It should be fun, but it's still like the holiday week. You know what I'm saying? So it's still not like full-fledged. We're going crazy. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Double dip on ASAN. I'm gonna wait. We're gonna wait till New Year because again, people are still just gonna liquidate. If it hasn't bounced yet, or if it doesn't by the end of the week, that's just the negative software. PayPal. I like them, but I don't. PayPal and Square, it's like I like them, but the range is wide. It's like trading them is kind of like trading like Disney, and we held that Disney for like a really, really long time up until it popped off. That's why I got out of it once it started moving. So it's just a little bit more difficult. And then puts out the money to collect Tesla Preem. SPY's coming down now again below V, bro. We're just dancing. Dancing queen. I got my theta clap. Down. You found out what PayPal and Square dumped. I think it was just that earnings session, the last couple of earnings there. Again, from the beginning of the year, like the second half of the year, their guidance just really got ugly with a lot of things, and I think that's what it was. Oh, wow. Today is Pledge of Allegiance Day. Did you guys know that? Wow. Man, did you guys know that? Today is Pledge of Allegiance Day. Wow. It was crazy. With liberty and justice for all. December 28th. Wow, it's beautiful. Biden asks eyes Raskin to top Fed banking regulator. Every day's pledge day. Amen. MBOT going again. MBOT again. I don't know what the news was. They're still down, so it's running, but the stock is still negative on the day. Agreement, MBOTs, AMD move in. Where's NVIDIA? That's the one we need. And Walmart's still holding up, and premiums are up after not really doing much. You closed all the plays made today? I think so. Any play that I opened, I closed today. I flipped out of everything, and then I took the profits from Apple and Ford. And then I'm still holding the NVIDIAs. NVIDIA and Roblo. Does anyone else do Josh's random clap throughout the day? It's good, man. Get excited. We had a PHILO on it. You know what I'm saying? We had a PHILO on it. I got a good one. I got a good PHILO today. You know that? I'm excited. I got a great PHILO. I think you're gonna like it. Is the PHILO 10? I like 10. Nah. It's just I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Some people may not like the PHILO. It might get a little too deep actually. Now that I think about it. It's good. It's good. Guy hates this bubble. Come on. Satan 500. That was the best one still, man. You got like 3 days. You got 3 days to top that one on the year. You know that God, like, why? What makes you think God hates the bubble? I had this talk I think with my sister, because she kept asking me. She's like, "Isn't what you do gambling? Like, don't you gamble sometimes?" Because even because I helped her out with some stuff, and like she's still like, she doesn't understand the business aspects of stuff too much all the time. And so she kept asking, she was like, she's like, you believe in God. She's like, but isn't that gambling? Like what you do with like real estate, this and that. And I said, even if it is, she asked me the question. She was like, doesn't the Bible say something on gambling? And I said, no, it doesn't actually. I don't believe it does. So that's when, and I looked it up. If you actually look, it's the love of money. It's what's in your heart. It's if you chase the money more than you chase anything, if your heart is set on that. But the Bible never really discusses anything that says thou shalt not gamble. You know what I'm saying? It does not actually. There's nothing on that there. The Quran talks about that being haram, but the Bible itself does not mention gambling in that sense. But it's you could any rational person can attribute it to it's just the love of money in that sense. I mean, you could go look it up. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. I think it'll give you something to look into the scripture with, but it's not. I don't. The gambling isn't the concern as much as it is. What leads to. If you gamble too much, it's like what's in your heart making you chase riches like that all the time, and then not. If that's your primary focus, then yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, gambling is pretty broad when you think about it. It is. It really is. And that's why I think the easiest way to watch out for it is just the love of money. Again, that attitude. Calls? Puts? Calls. A lot of people bought puts yesterday. There was an article on that. Dun, 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 dun. Tesla trying to break 11. Bro, today's chill. How does it feel to be chill? Do you guys feel, does it feel noticeably slower? I think the volume is. Compare this to yesterday. We're almost 3 hours in, 17 million. I think it's possible. Elon did say, wasn't it last week about him being done selling? We say that every week. No, but this is like chill. Like it's like chill. Oh wait, or the Elon thing. Elon always says it every week, yeah. But it's good. I mean, I'm surprised. I mean, everybody was like, "Yo, Elon's like, I paid my taxes." It's like, nah, we paid the taxes. Everybody just bought his shares. That's it. They sold them. Like that was probably one of the biggest like insider sells that led to a positive effect on the stock at that level. So it's pretty good. I mean, again, the point is, I mean, the shareholders have not punished Elon in any way for that. So it's pretty interesting. So SPY's coming back down here. You're still at 0.05, but the NASDAQ down a third. Differences between the earlier drop is that small caps are leading the way down. Honeywell's on the high again. Remember, we saw that one earlier. You think big money will sell the crap out of this when they return? Maybe not. Again, there's just a lot of momentum. I think when big money's going to start selling, it's going to be once data starts coming out, once economic data, projections, and then once earnings, and then the Fed. Pretty much the next big catalyst to get a shift, either green light the beginning of the year or turn us around completely, it's going to be earnings or the Fed, and both of them correlate around the middle or end of January. And then not to mention some of the political stuff, like Russia, virus, all of that stuff. So that's where, again, that's where I think you'll get more of the shifts right there. But like I'm saying, there's just like a lot of momentum for the most part. The Fed is January is just minutes. No, we have actual Powell. I think January 26th or 29th is actual Powell. And then you're going to have, we'll have economic data and then earnings. And then that's it. Like, because, again, what's been talked about here, what's been keeping up the market is, remember, we played during earnings season. Earnings season hit. Like, not only just, like, random plays, but for the most part, a lot of companies still guided upwards. So, like, EPS and earnings, the fundamentals here of this market is just not as bad. I mean, quite frankly, prices are higher than they've ever been, but so are earnings. So it's not as if, it's not as if everyone's paying a premium on lower earnings. That, you know what I'm saying? So that's the key. Should be 26. Let me double check for you. What's your email? I got a house flip. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. January 26th. That's it. That's the day. Excuse me. So it's not the 29th. Job 7th, CPI 12th, Fed on the 26th. B-Bio still on the high. Again, you had that other one. TLT kind of bouncing from the bottom. I woke up. Why are most stocks down? Just tech stocks. There's a lot of value that's actually holding up very, very well. want those to go up. Mm-mm. Thessalonian cranky. Abbey got clobbered. Tesla's holding up really good. I mean, I'm just more concerned with the SPY and the chip makers. That's it. That PayPal on the low. Yeah, PayPal and Square hitting the low too. China 10-year plunged to 18-month low. Surging easing and liquidity injections. That's why China will be the next thing. Say Bacht. Bacht is a wildness stock. That thing can move crazy. That thing's down to $9. Oh my good. How did this even happen? Dude, all of these SPACs. That's crazy. Invec EG40 on the calls. You think Elon finished selling? I think it's hard to say. I mean, I don't really know what the man is doing. That's the normal SPAC pattern, I know. It's crazy. I do like Polestar, actually. I don't like this stock. I haven't looked into investing it, but as a car and a brand, I think Polestar could come back and or it has I think it has good potential. But you got to confirm it for me. I'm not really I'm waiting. The only real EV play, like the true EV play that I like is Ford. That's it. That's the only one I could do. And then Wesley, that house email that you sent, do you have Tyler Roykey's email? I'm gonna forward that to him. That one's nice. Cheap. Amazon. Your only true EV play is Ford. I'm not otherwise. I like the legacy. I didn't really buy any legacy automakers prior. Like I don't have any auto exposure. But I do like, I mean, Tesla is the best EV company out there right now that's actually selling. It's already here. It's probably going to stay here. But again, I mean, you could look at the price of the stock there. It's already there. But I think Ford is the one that I think it has value, growth, the dividend. But if I wanted any EV, I wouldn't chase it just for EV exposure. But I do like it. I like ChargePoint as well too. But again, just a lot of this is early for me. That's why I'm saying it's like if I'm gonna make a move early, I think Ford is the one. And again, Ford is offering growth and dividend, which we've got both of it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm up 72% on the Ford already. So it's like, it's there. Yeah, it will definitely be behind Tesla as far as EVs, but you got to think what Ford really is. Like Tesla is a rich person's car at the end of the day. I don't know, like this is the part that always mind boggles me because everyone's like it's to make, everyone wants the environment, all that, but it's like you got to realize it. Like Tesla is an expensive car. There's no other way to put it. It's that's a rich person's car. I mean, if you want to go to EV and then you're gonna spend that much there, so it's like Ford is gonna get all the people who just want a nice looking car, and that's EV. You see what I'm saying? Now the Model 3 is pretty expensive. The Mach-E is a damn. That was 52K. But I know like they got the all those little trucks that they're coming out with, the F-150, but it's just gonna be a more like I think they're gonna have better chance hitting a wider range of people at a cheaper rate, at a cheaper price. That's just what Ford does. They offer cheap cars. You know what I'm saying? So that's the way I'm viewing it. Mm. Mm. For margin, is margins good on there? They talk about it. Remember they said they were making mad, but like you just watch out. The margins are gonna fluctuate on all of them, from Tesla down to Ford. But if they could hold up a good margin, that's great. You make 150 W2, 100K passive. I don't feel like I would want to splurge on a Tesla. It's an expensive car. It's not like that's what I'm saying. Like trucks are 80,000. The trucks are expensive, but that's a truck. You know, some people use it for work and stuff. But in the future, I'm just thinking that Ford is gonna have lower priced models. Like if anything, again, like Ford, you could buy a Ford right now for $15,000, $20,000. So not every car maker is like that, especially young Tessie. But that's what I'm saying. It's like out of all the EV plays, I'd rather go with Ford than not. Chicle on the SPY right here. The Cybertruck is 40,000. Well, listen, when you get a Cybertruck that you spent for that you paid 40,000 for, I feel you. But until those start showing up, oh my gosh, SPY again, SPY. That's a big Chicle. Yo, that's a big Chicle out of nowhere. NBC. I'm not seeing any breaking news on that one. But you just got a pretty big Chicle over there. That was like half a point. So on today, it's pretty big. What are you saying? Chicle. Like, you know, like the little, like, so it's not like a big red, but it's like a little red. Like, you know, big red, the gum, a Chicle. So it's coming down here. Again, I'm not seeing anything. Keep your eyes on the news here. If anything, something might come out right now. Something just shifted. Or it could just be a break of the momentum. Yeah, so that's 2 right there. That's almost 1 point in 2 minutes. So it's a pretty big move, especially considering how much we didn't move here today. Yeah, SPY put premium. Is it the banks? Good call out. That could be it. Because remember, that's one of the leaders, and they're about to go red. And then XLE's already down, and then XLV. Yeah, banks are the only green sector that if they come down, there it is. Again, no other news, no even Omicron headlines or anything. Yeah, it's the banks. Some premium. I don't think this is killing it too much, but Roblo's starting to drop. I think it's the banks though. Now the question is, where does it take us? Like, I don't know if this could just be a little quick flush, banks go red, and then that's it. But then if there's any sort of news on the heel of this, then that's it. SPY drop way harder. It's because most of the names are already down, or at least the ones that were already down kind of weighed on that. But you have to think about it. XLF dropping is the index, but that means every single bank. Some are up more than others. So there you go. New low. No, there's nothing coming across. FD gas in. Yeah, that's big now, bro. That's a point and a half, a point and a quarter in 4 minutes here. But TLT's not really moving with it, which I think makes it interesting. I'd watch some of the bigger tech names. MP materials now. I think it's banks and materials. So the names that are up are going down now. So there's banks and materials now on the low. What's the news? There's no news on this right now. We're just selling. Pretty much the industries that were up are all just turning around. Mexico Central Bank news. What time is it? Oh, 9, 10, 11. There's a bond auction in like 30 minutes. But that's it. But TLT didn't. TLT's not moving with it, but TLT's already up. So it's like the market's kind of matched up here with the bonds for the most part. If anything, the bonds let it. But it's just like, yeah. It just seems like your industries that were up started to flip a little bit. So again, utilities, industrials, materials, these were up pretty much another 0.5%. Those just slipped, and then financials are about to go negative. You see that? So that's on the S&P. Financials were a big leader here on the day. So if anything, I think it's just money moving around. I could stick with that, but it's interesting. I mean, that's your biggest move all day, realistically speaking. And then we're not at like the low lows of yesterday. So we closed here, but like you're still kind of in the higher range of yesterday. So it's not really it's not too crazy. But if it does go crazy from here, and if there's news on it, then that's it. Otherwise, it looks like the industries that were up, banks flipped, then some of the materials and industrials came down. Another low. Chip makers even selling off. Micron, Nvidia on the low. AMD hasn't hit the low. They're holding up a little bit better. It is getting bigger. I'm waiting. I want some sort of news on it, but it's just so quiet. This has to be news, but there's nothing. There's nothing right now. It's dumping. You're almost about your 1.5 points in the last 7 minutes. So Nvidia is hitting another low. NVAX came down. Myrna's getting clobbered. I don't know if Amazon's still up. Apple as well. Where's Facebooky? And see if Facebook goes negative, that's bad. So now TLT's moving. Watch, this is next bottom of the day, 476. Remember, wasn't that the high of the last couple days? Correct me if I'm wrong. No, that's 472. You still got a lot of cushion. What did I miss? Nothing. Everyone's looking up. They're like, I just looked at this screen. We're at the lows here of the day. Then it kind of sold off, but the banks, materials, and a couple of names holding up, they gave it up. 2022 is coming. The last Tuesday, baby. Oh, man. So a little bounce. We'll see what happens here. The elevator down. It's not even the elevator. We still up. That was just like, that's turbulence. It's like, you good. I'm home because I got COVID. That's not good. So I hope you drink water. Do you drink water? Do you wash your hands still? That's one thing I've noticed I do so much still. I'm just always washing my hands. So, you should do that. U.S. lifts travel restrictions on 8 South African countries. So that's kind of bullish unless market's like, nah, that's not bullish. Yeah, travel stocks actually still holding up. That was the early Colt requirement. It works. Like, that's it. Anytime, like, I get in my car or leave my house, I have to wash my hands when I come back inside. Like, that's it. A lot of hand washing anytime I touch anything. Only bullish if it pumps travel. All right, little bit of a bottom there. Again, SPY lost a quarter on that. So we were break even, barely up, and now that just turned into what's it called? That just turned into just a 0.25% down. What I missed? Not much. We were saying if it goes one more leg from here, and we could get an accompanying piece of news, then we got something. Otherwise, I think it was just a little mini rotation, or a lot of the names that were kind of on the cusp today or leading that gave up. The only news we got right now is South Africa puts plans to end COVID contact tracing, and then U.S. lifting travel restrictions on 8 South African countries. But I don't think it caused this. We bullied. It wasn't too big, but I mean, I wish this continued. But this is definitely different than what you saw yesterday. Yesterday was just pure momentum. You had a lot of velocity today. I mean, we just danced around for a while, and now this just kind of changed the trajectory on something. No, I went poop in the SPY went up. It was actually good. Quit priced in. No, nothing. S&P turns down -0.2, but there's no update. So nothing, they're reporting the drop, but nobody's reporting a reason with it. That's good though. It woke some people up. It made people like, wait, what? Where is Starbeast? But watch it with me. We're still hanging out here. It could keep continuing. It's still early, but kind of late. I guess 20 minutes here till PHILO and everything else. So it's like you've got enough time to keep continuing down, but if we spend another 30 minutes, hour doing nothing, it'll just chill. Walgreens still up. Shop dropping downgrade. I know that one got clobbered after coming up. Russia just attacked Ukraine. Don't know if that would cause it. You'd have to get it confirmed. If that was confirmed, it wouldn't be too good, but let's see. It's confirmed. I mean, post the link. I don't see a confirmation of that. Maybe makes close for ties. The last one was Russia closes human rights group. Russia will retaliate if isolated like North Korea. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I don't know where you're getting that from. But if it does, we'll see. That was a weird move, but there was no news behind it. Bitcoin extends losses, adding to December tally. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing that. CNBC, they're saying it's Omicron. Watch, I mean, we haven't bounced fully just yet. Oh, CDC flags 89 cruise ships with COVID cases as of Tuesday. So that's just coming out right now, too. No, I see that email. I'll have to look into it, but it doesn't. I mean, it just doesn't look credible. Or it looks like it could be old. Let me see. So it doesn't look like March. I've heard that. Heard that many times. Watch out. It's the CDC news with the cruise ships. That could be it. There's a couple of things coming out right now, but that's about it. I mean, watch. Yeah, you're getting some volume on there on Carnival. And then Spy's coming down a little bit now. The cruise news is old. So we'll see. Otherwise, I think this is just normal activity. Just moving around. Kevin O'Leary pumping Disney. Where's Wally World? Disney's actually getting in volume right there. So Kevin O'Leary is pumping it. AMC gassing off the bottom. The new normal. I guess, yeah. I don't know what this site is. So here's the source. TLT drop-in. So this is the site. I mean, it's translated here of what happened in Russia and Ukraine. They're saying that they violated a ceasefire thing. They were shooting, and then Ukraine hit them back. And then it says nothing is Ukrainian units remain unchanged. Together to victory, glory to Ukraine. So it's like I think it's just like an update. But I don't think this is gonna be. I don't think it's like an event. We'll see. Keep it on watch again. I think by middle of January we'll hear on it. But it's interesting. But I don't think this is what caused this move here. Yeah, the CDC stuff. That one just came out. We were just talking about that. That could have been the cause of here. It could be part of it, but it's hard to say. And there is going to be an element of randomness in here. Disney's gassing even more. Yeah, that's a CNBC. They shoot at each other every day, I believe. I think they do. I do, as weird as that sounds. Did not miss PHILO yet. I'm actually going to go to the bathroom and get a carbo, and then we will PHILO. So, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you subscribe. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat to X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Did we do 930 push-ups? You might have to. I need to go pee. But don't try to get out of it. Don't try to just get the body moving. Stretch a little bit. It feels good. Okay? It feels good. It feels good, don't it? Ah! Drop everything. Oh, it's raining? What the fuck is this? hit the bathroom. Spy. She's coming down again. Watch out. Watch out. COVID? Do you have COVID? So it's testing another low. Be careful. IDEX close to markets, right? It feels, in a weird way, it is kind of close. I mean, you're going to get these little moves, but whatever happens here in the next few days, I mean, again, just everybody is going to come back in a couple of days. What's TBLA? This is like the ghetto Tesla, Tabuli stock on the high. No, it's ghetto. It's Tabuli. Yeah, CDC. That one came out like five minutes ago, and then it came out like 10 minutes after this, or like 4 or 5 minutes after. So it's weird. I don't know if that is the reason, but even the travel stocks didn't really drop too much. The Russian-Ukraine news, I mean, we'll see, but I don't think it is. I keep selling these NFTs that I screenshot and adjust the colors with paint. These people are idiots. I strongly doubt that you're doing that. But it sounds cool. You know what I'm saying? Just go do a real estate deal, okay, or get a long term. Same thing. Where's Abbott? Watch the crew, bro. It's a weird move now. Now we're just hanging out at this low. It looks like something happened, but we have no idea as of yet. So if it bounces, we'll get out of it. But I don't like us holding down here. It needs to break out of that. Why is TLT dropping? There's gonna be isn't the bond auction coming up here shortly? But that's where it's like TLT coming up doesn't, when it was down or when it was up a little bit, if it comes down, it doesn't really. It's pretty contradicting to this. But then also at the end of the day too, it's like the bonds aren't really. They're almost certain to not move outside of this range until the new year. So the bonds are a little bit weird, but that TLT drop is it's helping the SPY up a little. So now we're finally breaking out of there. The market is waiting for the bond market, I think partly, and again, this is just the holiday season, but stocks can move independent from bonds. I mean, there's been many times where that happens. It's not as if they always have, the correlation or reverse correlation doesn't always have to exist. So that's why you do have periods where stocks will move without the bonds, but there, and that's what I'm saying. This holiday kind of influences that. But what you're getting with like lately this last week or two, and even with what the market's waiting for, you got to wait till the new year for bonds to move, and then hopefully we see where the correlation starts to play out at the beginning of the year, or at least by the end of the first quarter. What do you think about Kraken plans to offer custody services for NFT, his ability to use NFTs? Kraken is going to go public, I think, with a SPAC. I think they're a pretty cool company, but I'm old school. I'm old school crypto. I don't, I'll just hold it myself. The custodian services. I don't like all the extra loan out against this and do all that, but that's just me. But Kraken's legit. I had a Kraken account back in the day. That was one of the accounts where I found money in at the beginning of this year. Nvidia off the 300 bottom. You need the market to recover, or you just need you need to just get out of this, whatever this little slump was. We need some of those growth stocks to come up. CLF, Jim Liebenthal pick. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, CLF's popping. So here's the COVID thing. They're saying COVID spreads to 89 cruise ships, sparking CDC investigations. Senators urge halt to cruising, call ships petri dishes. Most ships on CDC list have met threshold for investigation. The CDC has a protection flagged 89 ships with COVID cases on Tuesday, nearly all of which was met the threshold for a formal investigation. Democratic Senator Richard Blumenthal urged cruise companies and health agencies to stop ships from sailing, saying they're repeating recent history as petri dishes of COVID infections. Operators such as Carnival have implemented safeguards, including mandatory masking and proofs of vaccination, but the fast-spreading Omicron has triggered an increasing number of infections and reports that ships are being turned away at ports. Time for CDC and cruise lines to protect consumers and, again, pause docking of the ships, Blumenthal said in a tweet. Roger Frizzle. Yo, that's crazy, man. Yo, there's a Roger Frizzle. A spokesperson for Carnival said in an email, our health and safety protocols put in place have been proven to be effective time and time again. Past year, our sailing being restarted across each of our brands. Of the 86 ships, Carnival operates 32 of them. Royal operates 25 and Norwegian operates 15. 4 ships are operated by Walt Disney. Royal Caribbean, Norwegian, and Disney didn't comment or respond to comments. And that's it. Roger Frizzle, isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Excuse me. So they didn't get responded, but essentially the formal threshold for them getting investigated has been met. So maybe that's kind of creeping there. If you get a closure off of that. Yeah, NCLH is dropping. Carnival operates the most of the ships. The SPY's coming up again a little bit. AAP, that thing's been on the high all day, it feels like. And then Apple, where's Facebookian? Facebook is held up very, very steady. You send me the links for the Russia attack stuff. Yeah. Where'd it go? That's the Russia link. Again, I don't think it looks too credible. We haven't heard on it, so we'll see what happens with it. But that's that it did correlate with the timing a little bit, but other than that, there was nothing like groundbreaking. The only thing I think the CDC thing correlates more with the move than not. Mm-hmm. 74% of Omicron are people that are vaxxed. I mean, I think the best news that we got today, or the most like weird one, was they said getting infected with Omicron helps protect against infection of Delta. I was like, what? I thought we not worried about Delta anymore, and now we worried about Omicron. But if you get the Omicron, it protects you against the Delta con. And then I'm like, what? That's okay. I guess. I told you. And the worst variant, the Decepticon. You're protected against that. What are you going to do when you don't take your Amtrak to work? And you get in your car and you start playing the radio, and then Bumblebee, he starts you playing with the radio, huh? And you get in, boom, you're infected with Decepticon for Christmas, Kwanzaa, for all of it, huh? Yeah, now you look like a prick. You clown. You got focus. I want you to get in the game. You gotta make changes. Okay? What? I didn't do that last one. That was weird. WWE. They're like, yo, Matt Omicron. Oh, this is vintage. I thought it was World Wrestling Federation. VWE. VWE's popping. It's up 7% or 5% on that candle. Check out TMO all-time high. Nothing on VWE. I'm not seeing it yet, but I don't know. VWE CNBC pick. That makes sense. Some wine. I guess wine's a pretty good COVID recovery play. Gets a little bit of both. New Year's Eve plays, leaving the house. Oh, I can't do Vegas. Mama caught us yesterday. So that's it. I don't know. We will see. I don't know. I've really been craving. I want to hit a baccarat table. I don't know why. But maybe I'll rebuke myself. AEO, CNBC mentioned SPY coming down again. I'd watch the cruise lines and watch travel stocks. I think we have a clue on it today, but nothing's confirmed. So if it turns into something, then we'll be in the game. Yeah, TLT's dropping though. It's weird. And then VWE, that's the CNBC pick. That thing's still running. Take Mama Answers with you? Oh, no way. I don't think she would ever set foot in Vegas. Planter, the Tesla. Come on, NVIDIA. Is NVIDIA still at 301? That's good, at least. Yeah, Abbott got clapped. I was surprised on that. Abbott's actually getting some candles right now. I mean, even AbbVie sold? Oh, man. China to Taiwan news. There's a couple of news on that in the morning. There's even last night. There's been a lot, actually. Even for the rest of the week, we're probably going to get a lot of back and forth. 5-year bonds draw 1.26, allotted at high. 2.41 versus 2.34. Hold on. Let's get the final data on the bond auction. This can move some stuff. You're watching the S&P move. Yeah, SPY's popping. It looks like it came in. I don't know. And I think it came in weak, but just watch out. 1.26 versus, yeah, so the yields went down. So strong auction again. Big demand on the bond. So TLT should come up here, but we'll see how it impacts the market. It's going to be a little interesting. SPY's popping off of it, but the bond demand came in strong. 1.26 versus 1.25. Actually, no. So the yields are actually going to go lower. Or TLT should go lower. Higher yields versus lower ones. I'm tripping. So it came in a little weak. Bond hype, and again, we had a bond auction yesterday, and lately, I mean, in some of these markets, it could have a big one. The yield curve has been flattening. Yield curve flattened yesterday, and it's like slightly flattening. Again, you can see SHY moved a little bit more than that in general. Again, SHY has still been staying pinned, so that means short-term interest rates have been going up, and then TLT, it just depends if our rates go higher or lower, so everything's just kind of like pinned in there. But the short end of the curve has been very, very active lately. And as of yesterday, you have at least one full rate hike priced in by May 2022. So, yeah, bonds coming. Roblo selling off there. They're at 101. Man, how did Paris and Snoop Dogg ain't even help you out, man? That's crazy. Real rates negative, buy every dip. With that same logic, you should buy every single real estate too. That works too. SoFi July call sweeps. A lot of people have been talking SoFi, I feel like. Josh, can I buy your house? Which one? I'll have a couple I'll be selling. But it depends which one. And then if you have an offer, I'll let you know, but not anything too crazy. Good question, though. I like that. That's right. More people should ask me that. That's what even Uncle said that in his song. He said, "Don't ask me about the car I drove. Ask me if I'll sell a home." Y'all don't feel me. Let me get something on the beach. I know you got it like that. I mean, what's your budget? I mean, maybe we should start there so we don't waste anybody's time. SoFi. I've gotten a lot of questions on SoFi in the last week, I feel like. SPY call weeklies. Give it a little bit. Depends how we play. Because this has you got some sort of volume there, momentum. Couldn't mess with the contracts. Again, if you saw those Amazons, pretty much you want to buy at the bottom end of the contract here, especially if it moves slow, and then we get a big move up. If you could just bottom tick the contract, just wait till the premiums come down. Like, I don't even want to know where that Amazon's at. That Amazon's it's back to where I sold it at. But that one, like I'm saying here, I don't know how it's gonna I don't know how it's gonna look on this chart. It's so much easier to read on TD Ameritrade. So, but do you see it? So, like, this is where we bought it today. I bought it at like 28. So, what I'm saying with some of these names, if you are really going to be looking into anything, just find You know, find a low price to get it. Try to buy it at the bottom of the contract, if anything. I mean, and letting the premium and just buying at the bottom end will do a lot of damage. Again, a very rare amount of the contracts traded below where we got it at. So relate that into any. That's what I'm saying. Relate that to like the SPY calls right now. Like I'm saying, if you even want to play like the SPY, if you're trying to get to a bounce or anything like that, just like look at some of the premiums here. So these are like end of the week, December 31st. Let's take a look. Let's just go to like the ones at the money. So not only are they expensive here in the last few days, but take a look here. They're kind of at the bottom, but over the last few days, it's not as if we're getting this on the cheapest price, right? So like, let's go back to that Amazon. You'll see there's a reason why. Remember, I talked about Amazon's yesterday. Amazon, the stock, was low yesterday, and that's where, damn, there's 18,000 of these. Who the hell bought these? But what did I get? I grabbed like 30 January 36s, 3580s. Yeah, it's these ones right here. But like I'm saying, again, that $28, well, I'll try to get them at 27, but like at $28, 28.20, you can see just you want to be at the bottom of the chart. Guy doesn't look at the chat, blah, blah, blah. Eat this up. May send my refund. Send an email, asshole. Okay? You talking like a big tough guy. You send an email, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. However much you're looking to refund. I don't even know what your refund is talking about, but we'll get that to you. Okay? And then you go do that and go get a long term and stop wasting your time on internet chat rooms, especially if you're going to get so worked up. I did send you an email. You stop responding. I don't think what's your name, sir? Okay, what's your name? Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Okay? So God bless you, and send an email. Or just email me right now. I'm looking at it. Go ahead. Tell me what it is. Tell me what it is. It's a slow day. Roblo's hitting the low. Go check your emails. I'm talking to you right now. You say I don't use the chat. I'm asking you right now. Again, we have a whole team who works for us, but if you want me to give you that personal attention, I mean, what's going on, man? What's going on? What are you crying about? What if do I search that in my email? Do I search, what's your name? Mad Money or whatever? This customer service is fire. I know we don't really have, that's why I'm like, we don't really offer anything. When was the last time you've ever had anybody complain to me about a refund? You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, what is this man saying to me right now? You guys, some of you have been here for years and you have not even heard anything of that nature. So what are you running your mouth for? You know what I'm saying? So you can email me. Otherwise, I mean, I'm sorry that you're frustrated, but, with a good attitude, I would love to help you out. But if you want to come negative, I mean, you see how it claps you back. You know what I'm saying? So you guys can make up whenever. All right, man. Well, just email me for real, though, if you have an issue. And, come in with some positivity. No one's trying to mess with you. But if you were to spam the chat with all that negativity, I mean, I'm trying to fix your situation. But I don't know what you're trying to accomplish. How did you know that premiums were up 100%? On which ones? I look at a lot of premiums. Again, I have I have an option chain just for a lot of different names that I keep up on the other screens. Like that's one of the things that we do. Or did you stop responding to my email? Bro, oh my God. Bro, did you get scammed by the Instagram? Bro, what emails did I? Please tell me you were emailing tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Because you probably, I think you just got scammed by the fake Instagram, bro. Yeah, because I'm like, dude, is that or he's trolling? Because there's no emails from, again, email me whatever you have, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I hope he's trolling. At this point, I hope he's trolling. I would hate if that happened. You even got a PayPal case open? Yeah, bro, you might have got scammed. We don't even take PayPal like that. I really don't think. Let's see. Yeah, I think he either got scammed or he's trolling. Yeah, bro. So if you need help, email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Otherwise, I mean, good luck with whatever you're dealing with, man. Because you're either not dealing with me or you're just making a bunch of shit up. But I hope you didn't get scammed by the thing. Again, you can email me and send anything. Decent troll, right? It's either I don't know. I can't even tell. He really got scammed or he's trolling. But I genuinely don't know at this point. You think it's fun in games? Yeah, he's trolling. He's not. That's how you know they troll, because then they just start saying like different phrases. Again, man, if you really did get scammed or anything or whatever, you can email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com, and we can look over everything for you. But you're not willing to do that, so God bless you. That was fun. We needed that. You know what I'm saying? We needed that. It's a slow day. It's a slow day. We could have some fun. Unity, Roblox selling off. Unity. It looks like a lot of the meta software plays are getting kind of clapped here. My screens are just, I have like 3 screens just laid out in front of me, like all horizontally, and then it just like wraps around my desk. So it's like I'm like in a flight simulator, if that makes sense. Like I got one screen in front of me, I got one screen to the left, and then one double screen to the right. Yeah, weird that the meta plays got clapped. I know. No wonder we said to the Jets, baby. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Please hold. Grab UVXY for fun. For fun? Macy's, are they still running up? I know Macy's and Nordstrom's, that was an epic run. Hugh Jackman announces he has COVID. Nah, it's not the same. It's not like Mel Hanks. First time, what do you think will happen here with all the small cap growth, which are hammered? When will come turn and the money will flow? It'll be hard. You'll need a lot of liquidity. I mean, we'll see the risk attitude. I mean, sometimes inflation and news coming into next year, depending on what it is, people might get back into it. But essentially, only a couple of them are really going to bounce. The ones with like real potential and somewhat quality, I'm expecting them to come back. But pretty much, once the bubble pops, that's it. It's kind of like crypto. If you've ever invested in like altcoins, pretty much like you'll see them all go up, but then once the needle pops everything, only a couple of them really come back. I mean, what do you have open on your 3 screens? I have a web browser with RSS feeds for news and like web platform stuff to get news from web platforms outside of the terminal. I have like the Twitter. I have just a bunch of the news sites, and then a Robinhood account to look at other prices and just see how those move around. Then I got a Bloomberg terminal with just like 4 different like setups to monitor news, active blogs, and then a chat room. And then I have the YouTube chat directly in front of me, and then I have a option chain with an option chart. I have like 2 option charts and then an option chain, and then I have this screen and then the TD Ameritrade. So you guys see everything on this screen. This is where I do the platforms, and I'll have some of these, and then I used to go through that. And like you'll watch me throughout the day. Again, I often come back to the portfolio. I'll even call it out, and I look at the prices. So again, I get an idea even after I sell out of them. Bid, ask, and last trade is all I really need, and then monitoring the options. So like usually if I have a play on deck, right? So it's like, you guys ever, when I like start hunting for plays, or if I'm saying I'm looking at something, pretty much I throw it on this screen right here. So this was Walmart. I had Walmart's. I was eyeing these earlier today at 80 cents. I didn't take them, but then pretty much if I like the play, I'll keep it up there, and then I watch the premium as I'm watching everything else. So pretty much every time I glance at the chat, I also look at the option chain, and then we go from there, and then things start moving around, and then that's it. It's just it's a nice flow though. It's like it's like super easy. It's not like too complex. Like it's broken up in a very, very interesting way. Here, I think I could show you. I don't know how to. I don't know if I could show you every monitor. It's ghetto as hell though. Like if you like, I don't have like. Like my screens are nice. Like when you like, I like the setup I have, but it's not what's it called? It's not like it's just it's not like I don't have LEDs. No, I'm saying like the setup of how it looks. Like I got mismatched screens. Like I don't got like LEDs. I don't have cable management. Like I got like vitamins on my desk. I got a candle. Like it's just not, it's just not like some of y'all look like some of y'all setups look so like just off the chain, and then I'm just like, yeah. That's it. And then I'd show you, but then I would show you the camera, but I'm kind of embarrassed. You guys will make fun of me. My girlfriend writes like little Post-it notes, and then she'll stick them on my screens. So she kind of makes me look a little corny here. So other than that though, but how come you don't care? Because that shit don't matter to me. I mean, I see it. I just need the performance. Bro, I traded on before I got this computer. I had the same computer since 2012 or 2011. So literally, it's like you got to make sure your setup make sure your setup like gets you a return. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, put some mileage on it for real. Like the setup and like how it looks, it doesn't even matter. It has nothing to do with that. Am I cheap? I don't think I'm cheap. I think I'm just more. Damn, Roblo below 100, bro. What the hell just happened? Paris Halatin, man. Yeah, Roblos. Yeah, why are they scamming? Dude, something with the EVs or the EV, something with the meta stocks just flipped. Because Unity was down, and then I mean Activision's up, Facebook still. Something with that space just got a little bit clapped right there. I don't know what it was. It's good, yeah, because that was good news, and I think it is crypto dropping too, but a little risk off. But metaverse, some of the metaverse plays a little bit, at least with Unity. I know Unity, or it could be related to the Apple lawsuit. Now that I think about it, because that's the only other time they would move together. They like Unity and Roblo look almost exactly the same, I would say. Like, look, it's a 3-day chart for Unity and Roblo. So they look like they're playing out. I mean, Unity, yeah, they're almost equivalent. That's why last time they moved like that was the Apple case. Let's see. Lockers don't understand how active you are in each game. Americans are lazy. We will see. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom again. Drink a lot of water, and I had the carbo. And then we need to get to it. Gotta do what we gotta do. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Alrighty. Alrighty. Yeah. Look at that. Oh, so you did email. So Mass Money. No, you did get. You have everything. He did ask for a refund on there. And then we issued it and it's still processing. So, but no, he was actually real now. My bad on that. But even then, you're still acting a little out of pocket. But I have the team on it there. I'll respond back to you too. Oops, not even though. I mean, it's not. I don't even think so. Like it's process. That's between you and your bank. We've everything on ours. Like he canceled. He asked for this. He's been hooked up. It was very very simple. I don't know why he was acting all reckless with me. So you're good though. I'll respond back to you. So you'll be, it's not like that. Josh handled that well. No, I mean it's pretty much. I mean I can't control other stuff that's not on our end, but he got 4 email responses. They they let him know it's processing, and I think he's just getting impatient about it. And then he opened a case on it, which will slow it, but he didn't open it with PayPal. That's between whatever it was. I looked at all of it. And then if he did open it with PayPal, it delays the whole thing. So it's like, but not. I mean, usually again, if you email, you will get your response back. The team just marked that one as completed. PHILO will turn the market. It's a good PHILO. It will turn it up there. It will turn it up there. I have confidence in it. What does this mean for tomorrow? Tomorrow we'll probably have more upside. Again, this is kind of that one comes up, one comes down. But if anything, in this case, most of it came down, but you still do have upside on the Dow Jones. So those value names are still holding. Oh, yeah, Xavier, did you end up taking profits? That's a good question. I think I should have took the NVIDIA ones this morning. That was the only one that got clapped. Not yet. They're still up, though, right? I'd assume. I got Palantir at $10. SPY's bouncing a little bit, but we're still holding that, I don't know if we call it a danger zone. Just that low from whatever it was. We have no idea what it was. You're down 2K. So, yeah, same position as yesterday then. That's good. You got to push it a little bit. Palantir's at 18. Or is that 16? 18. Let's get Tessie, Roblox. That was sad. Sava, Lil Chicle. Airbnb wants to come up. I wish CNBC would talk about UFC TV. They're not going to. They're not going to. We'll see, though, man. If UWMC, I mean, this is going to be their year to turn the boat around. I mean, first year as a publicly traded stock. Has it been around for a year now? Right? Wasn't it around like December or January? When did it de-SPAC? Bro, this chart is gnarly. A lot of volume, though, which is crazy to think about. When you look at the volume here, there's a lot of people on there. There is a lot. Baba is gnarly. Baba, yeah. I think they kind of look the same. All right. It's looking good. It's looking good. Spy Big Red. Nah, you got good coming. You got some good things coming. It's on the way. Did you miss PHILO? I don't think so. Opportunity. I hope you should listen to that old one. Remember, opportunity. The wind. They don't feel me. Today should calm premiums down. The premiums are actually, I think they're coming back to normal. Hold on, did it go through? We're waiting. The dogs of the Dow. Those are the underperforming, pretty much the biggest underperformers on the Dow. So they call them the dogs of the Dow. It's the Dow. There's only 30 companies on the Dow. So if they're all down, the ones that are the worst performers with the highest dividends, that's what they call the dogs of the Dow. Did you get the alert? How come I didn't get it? I didn't get my own alert. Did y'all get the alert? Are you ready? Hold on, I'm waiting for it. Wait, did you get it or did you just assume? You got it? You got really? It's not. It didn't fully get sent out. Wait, I didn't get it. What the hell? Nah, we got it. Really? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. 2 minutes ago? No way. All right, I was waiting. That's why I was waiting. I was like, all right, any minute now. Any minute now. You didn't get it? They clapping AT&T? TLT's coming down here too. Again, higher rates here, so TLT's now negative. That could add some freedom here, but let us begin. Let us begin. Ladies and gentlemen, how you feeling? How you feeling? Are you ready? Are you ready for this PHILO? I'm excited about it. I'm excited about it. You know why? Because today you are going to get a new meaning to chest to the sun. Oh, y'all don't feel me. I'm excited for this one. Oh, I'm excited for this one. I'm excited. You're going to get a new meaning to chest to the sun. I like this one a lot. But it may, I think naturally it's just going to make you think a little bit. And it's naturally, it's a confusing topic. I will tell you that right now. Okay? It's a confusing topic. And I say that to the point where you are going to hear it and it's going to make you just think a certain way. You're going to really examine yourself in a couple. It depends who you are. It depends on the type of person. But again, all of this is supposed to be positive. All of this is a reminder, man. Again, with all the PHILOs that we've been going over, I'm ready for the new year, okay? I'm ready for the new year, and even then, it's good because every single day I get to see stuff that I do good at. I get to see stuff that I need to work on. We're all a work in progress, and it's really just, what's going to be your attitude about change coming into the next year? It's just simple as that, man. Are you going to be looking to get better or not? Even after you fail, even if you have slip-ups, are you ready to go? You know what I'm saying? But it's really, I want that focus here for this next year, but also focusing in the right places, okay? So I hope you're ready. I hope you're blessed. I hope you enjoy this, and just get ready, okay? But like I said, we need to bring a new meaning to chest to the sun, okay? And you guys know what chest to the sun is, right? I don't know if you've ever heard me say it, but we say chest to the sun. It's for posture. Like right now, come on, go. Put your chest to the sun and notice your posture. Do you notice it? Right? That's what get your chest to the sun. Boom. That's how you should be looking every day. Every day. You see that? Boom. You looking good? Big chest to the sun? Oh, yes, it's beautiful. It's beautiful, right? Yeah, scapular retraction. Yeah, don't nerd neck, Yeah, chest to the, it feels good, right? It feels good. Look how you stand. Look at all of that. But, we've only said it for posture. And, a lot of us, I even say, look at you with the chair, with your chest to the sun, wearing your armor. You're standing up straight. You know what I'm saying? Like chest to the sun. There's a lot that comes with it. And even just for posture and standing, I love it. But I want you to keep the natural order in place. Okay? So when I say chest to the sun, this is what I want you to think about here, is keeping the natural order. Your chest should be to the sun, but think about it. You were born like that. You realize your body? Go ahead, look at your body. Go look in the mirror. I'll go look down. I don't know what you're going to do. But I don't think y'all feel me on this one. You were born like this. They don't feel me, man. Come on, tell me this. Like, where is your chest located? I know it sounds like a dumb question, but think about it. Where is your chest located in reference to your whole entire body? Pretty much, it's above everything. Have you thought about that? Except for your head, your chest is above everything. Oh, come on. I hope you feel me. Let me be a little bit more specific. What's in your chest? Your heart, my friend. Oh. So think about it. Your heart is up there. The only thing higher than your heart is your head. Are you following with me? Look at where the chest is in the natural order. Again, just think about that. Like, naturally speaking, the only thing above your heart is your head. I'm just looking at straight order of how the body is positioned. I don't know if they feel me on this, man. But the chest is high. The chest is up. It's beautiful. The heart is higher. The heart's above most things, right? So do you see what I'm trying to give you the meaning of? What I'm trying to tell you with chest to the sun here today? Chest to the sun is about keeping your heart in the right place, my friend. I don't know if they feel me on this. It belongs up there. You realize that. Your heart has to be higher than a lot of things. And I think naturally that's where it belongs. So that's what I want to talk about, is keeping your heart's posture in place and not getting it twisted. That is today's philosophy, my friends. This is what I want you to think about. This next part's going to blow your mind. I hope it does, actually. You know what I'm saying? I hope it does. I hope you feel me on this. But I'm going to explain to you some of the problem. I don't know. This is where it gets real, okay? This is where it gets real. Some of us, we have our heart where our heels should be. And then our heels are where our heart should be. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Oh, let me say that again. Some of us have our heart where our heels should be. And then our heels are where our heart should be. Do you understand that? Have you ever heard that term? It's beneath my feet. Yeah, now look at your heels. I got you looking at your heart, your chest, right? Awesome. Well, now go look at your feet. What are you stepping on right now? Right? That's like physical, but think about a lot of things in life. Think about things that you appreciate and don't appreciate. What's the type of stuff that you knock? Some of y'all will step on a lot of things. You know what they say? That's why even there's various texts that talk about it, saying your heels should be to the earth. Do you get what that means? That means you should be walking above the earth. You shouldn't be, your heart shouldn't be on what the world provides. You should be above it. I don't know if y'all feel me on this. But come on, this is what I'm trying to talk about here. Is that some of us have our hearts set on things that should be below us. And then vice versa. We have our heels and we're stepping down on things that should actually elevate us. Y'all don't feel me. Yeah, this one gets really deep. That's why I'm saying this one's an interesting one. But do you understand what I'm saying when I say this now? Again, Your heart, your chest to the sun, keep it to the sun. Your heart should be focused and positioned on the things that elevate you. You should be focusing on the things that are good, things above even just what the world offers, my friend. And your heels you should be stomping on this stuff that's going to keep you down. Again, sadly, though, the problem is we don't always do that. Come on. Y'all don't feel me on this. I don't think so. Some people do. But how many people in the world have their heart set on getting approval from other people, but they have their heels on serving other people? Right? There's some people, they want to be the ones getting served, but they don't ever want to serve. They be like, I can't. If I get caught serving this, if I'm like this, I can't do this. Think about it. They got their heart, what they want. They're putting it on something. It's like you should put your heels on. You want to be better than everybody. Your heels should be on that. It should be vice versa. But it happens. Come on, let me give you. What about stock traders? Right? We should get this one very, very easy. As stock traders, how many of us have our hearts set on instant gratification? Right? And that's something we should have our heels on, right? You're a disciplined trader. You're in business. You work really hard. You're wise at this, right? You would think your heels would be on instant gratification, but no, how many of us have our hearts on that? And then we put our heels on delayed gratification and saving and the slow route. Oh, come on. Come on. Man, we could do a lot of these. Honestly, I could go down a lot of lists, and this is even something I'm going to give you for the weekend. I want you to think of your own, okay? Like for the next few days, like really just think about it. Like just really, really think about it. What areas do you notice in your life and with other people and just things around you where people have the heart and heels flip-flopped? So, because you see what I'm trying to tell you? This is the problem. Like, people don't have good posture, like physically, great. But what about the posture of your heels and your heart? See, I'm talking metaphorically, but where is it positioned? So think about this, though. Think about how the paradox of how many of us have put our heels where our heart should be and have put our heart where our heels should be. So get your heart in the right place. Do you get what that means? Above, higher, focused on the good things. Focus on the discipline, the work, doing what's right. You know, these are all those higher values. That's what's going to keep your chest to the sun and honestly get you going through the next year. I really, really think so. A big problem that will probably be faced next year is making sure is not having the things in the right order that they should be. Again, this has to do with priorities, distractions, all of that. But again, I want you to think about a couple of these. You know, and above all else, if I have to break it down for you, you know what I'm going to tell you. Honestly, I don't care whether you like me or not. I don't know where you guys fall into this. At this point, if you've listened to enough of these, you should know what I'm getting at with this. You know exactly what I'm going to tell you. The biggest conclusion of all of this is, man, it's to put your heart on God. At the end of the day, you know, you can focus on the good, and honestly though, when it comes down to it, it's like putting God into the mix. You know how I feel about that. Some of you may not vibe with that, but I am telling you what the way I'm viewing it. And I will say something too. On top of that, you know, the minute you do bring it in there, it's always gonna always come down to a real change in the behavior. And this is something you're gonna notice. Honestly, this is gonna be your test to know it. And it sucks, honestly, because you're gonna realize this is the hardest thing. I'm just gonna keep it realistic, because honestly, even today, I could even look at today and I'll be like, man, I'll still slip up and I'll do this. It's always a reminder, even to me. But the point I'm trying to say is that you could say, oh, my heart's in the right place. My heart's on here. It's focusing on all God, all of this, yibbity dabbity dooba, right? But it doesn't matter what you say. And quite frankly, it doesn't matter what you feel either. The point I'm trying to say is that when your heart is truly positioned, you will see it as a reflection of your actions. Like, I don't feel me. You get what I'm saying? Because a lot of people are saying, oh, yeah, this changed my life. Oh, yeah, I picked up this book. It changed my life. Oh, I listened to the PHILO. It changed my life. Oh, yeah, no, I did position my heart in the right place. Cool. Has your behavior changed? You know what I'm saying? Has your behavior changed? That's it. That's what it comes down to. Like I said, this one's tough, right? And like I'm saying, all of this whole PHILO, I don't know if you, like I'm saying, I do see it positive, but oh man, this should have you self-reflecting. It's hard. You know, I just got caught just blasting some dude before PHILO even started. So then you got to look at the mirror and be like, oh, damn. I mean, is that really a change in behavior? Okay, maybe that's a mistake. That's where I could get better. This is where I could do better. But all of us are going to have to do it. I mean, you could look at me all day if you want, but I mean, this is about you too. So the question I'm going to ask is, what sort of behavior and output has it created and changed? And that's what I'm going to ask you even coming into this next year too. You know what I'm saying? Is there going to be a real reflection of what we're talking about? Is all of these PHILOs, are you going to bring it to life? Are you really going to be disciplined? Or are these just thoughts? Or is this just making you feel good? You know what I'm saying? Like you're like, oh, I feel good. I feel smarter. I feel like this. But you know what we need to do? It's simple. Change the behavior. There has to be a real big new output. Okay? But I'm saying this is actually the key to all of it, though. For real. This is what I'm trying to tell you, though. Again, this whole idea of putting your heart in the right place, heart versus heels, and understand that, too, because it's just crazy. Honestly, I think this is a big problem, and it's just wild how many of us put our heart where our heels should be. You know what I'm saying? And vice versa. It's crazy what we step on and then what we admire. It's a really wild concept. And life is confusing. And honestly, we're all really good at lying to ourselves, especially if you're a trader. So this is the key to all of it. The simple key is in the actions. Your actions are going to reflect where your heart is, my friend. And then it's also going to reflect where your heels are. You know what I'm saying? What are you keeping above everything? You know, what are you ignoring? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Oh, no. Please don't forget. Like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the thing you're ignoring? Where are you putting your heels right now? I know there's somewhere in your life you are ignoring something. You see what I'm saying? You're putting your heels on it. You're like, I'm not even going to look at it. I'm not even going to pay it attention. My heels are on it. Your heart is on somewhere, but I'm just saying, like, what is that real thing you're ignoring? And then again, what are your actions showing that you keep above everything? If I said go, look at your balance sheet, right? Right? But beyond just how you feel and what you say and all that, your action, but I'm just saying, what are your actions producing? Okay, like what are you really focused on? Your actions should show me that. And then vice versa, what are you ignoring for real? Like some of y'all are ignoring reality. Some people, again, I see I've probably banned like 6 or 7 people in here already. I think some of y'all are ignoring reality. You know what I'm saying? You are the type is like you can't have a deep conversation with someone because you see you're putting your heels on it. A lot of people do this. Again, I don't know. What else is it? Some of y'all won't even look at a bank account because you already know. Some of you won't even look at certain things because you already have an idea. You just start to ignore it. Again, some people even said, they're like, I ignore my family. Amen. Like, you could get better at that. I'm glad you could actually realize it. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Because some people in here, they're still ignoring it, and their heels are going to stay on that for a very long time. It's better to be able to say, okay, you're right. I do want to make a change with it. All right, you're right. There is something that I could get better at. But again, what are you really ignoring? That says a lot about where your heart and your heels are. And again, where are you putting your time to? Where do you put 4 hours a day into, 5 hours, 6 hours? What's that? What are you doing right when you get up? Oh, I don't know if they feel me, man. Again, it don't matter what you say. Don't matter how you feel. Just what do you do with it? So honestly, man, I'm telling you right now, coming into the new year, if you are able to keep your focus in the right place, right, and feed the right places, that's what it's about. It's just little by little. It's hard. That's what I'm saying. A lot of this is self-reflection. I'm not saying you're going to have an easy turnaround and it's like, boom, I'm going to bring all of this to life instantly and you're not going to slip up. Nah, that's just not realistic. But realistically, I think it's focusing and knowing what you want, putting it in the right place, and then starting to feed those efforts little by little. The moment you have an opportunity to act that feeds what you've been thinking about, you do it little by little by little. The moment and then you're like, oh, should I ignore this or not? It's just little by little by little. You got to feed one. You know what I'm saying? I'm not expecting anything different. And guess what? Y'all shouldn't expect the same from me, right? You can't expect me to come up on here every day and be a perfect human being and act like I don't do this and do that. That's not true. That's just not real, right? You see me, you'll see good. Okay, Josh, there's Yash a little bit. Good. Okay, there's a lot of Yash coming back. And then, and depending on what you do, that's how this year ended up. Oh, y'all don't feel me. It's just little by little. What are you going to feed? What are you going to ignore? You're saying there's a change. What's it going to produce? Is it going to produce more discipline, right? Right, we're talking discipline. Is that being reflected in the actions? So think about all this, man. It's just little by little. So I hope it's not too intimidating, but it is deep. So I will tell you this, though. If you could do that little by little, you're going to be good this year. If you can make sure you keep your heart set on things that are going to elevate you and keep your feet on the things that should be below you anyways, you're going to be good. Seriously, just keeping the heart in the right position. Sometimes you don't even need to know the right answer. You just need the right positioning. Do you see what I'm saying? That's why some of these good values and priorities, that right there, the positioning of your heart could take you a long, long way. But the worst thing to do is reverse it. That's why people say sometimes you'll think, if you think you have light and it's darkness, oh, what deep darkness that really is. That's when we confuse it. So I'm saying, though, if you can just keep that posture in check, chest to the sun, heart focused on thing that's going to elevate you, you're going to be good this next year. I could confidently say that. It's going to do a lot. And honestly, guess what? Guess what, man? Even if you don't, you could probably still go another year. You could go another year with your heels on where your heart and all in the wrong place. You could do that. Nobody's perfect. It's just weird how it plays out is what I'm trying to tell you. You know why? Because we've all been mangled by it. Y'all don't feel me. So I'm just giving you the honest breakdown because there's been years in my life where the posture has been out of whack for a long, long time, and I didn't really change it. And it's not like I instantly got clapped. It's not like it instantly led to problems in my life. It's not like it didn't allow me to accomplish some of what I wanted. But I'm just saying, it's going to mangle you. That's where it'll just twist you up a little bit. And how it plays out is just usually not the best. When, you know what I'm saying? The realization. Someone said it's like regret costs more. You know, the pain of regret is worse than the discipline it cost up front. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could pay with discipline right now, and it costs discipline still costs a lot, but it's not that expensive in the long run. But then it's like, okay, I'm not gonna pay with discipline now. I'm gonna put me on that regret credit card. Right? And then the unwind, you know, and down the road, you're going to be like, oh, and that's where it mangles you. And again, and then in the future, this is how the devil gets you, because when we have these conversations and then you've been mangled and you've been confused in life and you've done that, you're going to think about these moments and then you're like, well, do I even know anything? But what about this time? But then I messed up here and then I didn't do this. Y'all, you see what I'm saying? So there's not even a real deadly warning on this PHILO. You know, I'm not saying, like I'm saying, if you could follow along with what I'm saying, it's going to be an amazing year. It's going to be great. You got a lot of focus. There's a lot to take it into. Let's take all of these PHILOs and bring it to life. Let's get some good action. Amen. It's exciting. But even if you don't, there's no negative. Because I don't know what's going to happen. I'm just saying, to avoid you a little bit of heartache, to avoid you a little bit of some of the other things, Again, because the biggest problem is I would hate to build a building with my map upside down. If my blueprints were all upside down, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know when you're gonna realize it, but or how far you get before you realize it. But the point is, the stuff before is a little bit. I'd rather do it before. Again, I don't want to pay with the regret this year, right? Y'all don't feel me, huh? Because you know why? I think that was the number one expense in 2022. And it's so ironic. I think it's so ironic. You know that the biggest expense of 2020 or 2021, excuse me, the biggest expense of 2021 was regret. I don't know if y'all feel me on that. Because I feel like in the beginning of the year, people paid with a lot of regret. Right? You saw a lot of things moving. I can't believe this is happening. Wait, this asset's doing this. This is doing that. You got the FOMO, right? So in the first quarter of 2021, you paid with regret. You regretted some things. You're like, oh. Cool. How do you feel at the end of 2021? That's what I'm saying. It's so ironic. Because people are still paying with regret. Yes or no? Tell me that people aren't looking at certain things. All of us have regrets in here. I know we do. Every single person. I mean, God's plan, amor fati. But let's just be real. I know you see it. Call it what you want. Feel whatever. You know, some people act tough. They talk real tough on here. I know. I've been trading too long. I know exactly what you're going through, man. Believe me. Guy, you could sense the regret from a lot of. You can even see people's behavior change. All of a sudden now, even everybody's like sick and tired. And now everyone's like, yo, this ain't even. But do you see it? It's a very expensive thing. So that's why I'm saying this is how you're going to defend against this next year. By making the regret happens when the heart and heels are mismatched. And then we keep doing it like a Rubik's Cube throughout the year trying to change. Like, no, you need to focus on what's going to elevate you. Put your heart on the discipline. Remember I said that. The discipline is not going to, it's not going to go out of style. Right? For maybe a quarter or two, you're like, oh, man, I should have went more risky. Nah, it's not, because watch what's going to happen. The discipline ain't going out of style. Making the right move, saving, being wise, thinking about your move. You know what I'm saying? That's not going out of style. That's where your heart should be. Your feet should be on instant gratification. You should step on that. Right? You grow in the money to impossible means and these little shortcuts and whatever. Your feet should be on that. You know it. But all you got to do is just keep the positioning. And if you could do that, well, guess what? Your regret bill is going to go down substantially. I can promise you that. Unless you switch it up halfway. That's what also happens too. But maybe we'll save that for another time. But all I'm trying to tell you, man, is get your chest to the sun. You know what I'm saying? And really focus on that posture. And at the end of the day, like, you know what I've said a lot? I said, look in the mirror, right? You're going to have to call yourself out. You're going to have to look at this. I want everybody, myself included, we got to bring this to life. Let it be witnessed through a real change. But you want to know what I want you to do? Like I said, I want you to think about some of these moments where people confuse the heart and the heels. But I just want you to look in the mirror, okay? Like, seriously, go look in the mirror. Go look at your body right now and just keep everything in order. I don't think y'all feel me on this. Again, like I'm telling you, like, look at where your heart is. Look at where your chest is. Look at everything else and imagine how many things go below that. Oh, man, it's wild. That's all you got to focus on. We were designed in a way for a reason, I think. Again, how the head works, the arms, the body part, right? How they're all separate parts and work together. You probably read this in the Bible. Do you see what I'm trying to say? Like, just look and you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, look and you'll see what I'm talking. Look at where your heart literally is. Just imagine you wouldn't be a human if your heart was on the feet. It just, things would be, you'd be an alien. I don't know what to call it. But it's different. And if you look in the mirror, you can really see the posture every day. You have an outline of how you should be. Let your heart reflect what you see in the mirror, my friend. Let your feet be on the things you should step on. Don't put your heart there. Whew. So I hope you're ready, baby. And I hope you're excited, man. Because this does get me excited. It really, really does. Because it's about bringing a positive change and then making sure the focus is good. You know what I'm saying? And bringing it back to life. And making sure that we got something to stick to. Because I don't want to pay that regret bill. I'm not going to next year. I'm sorry. You know, you can do whatever you want. Everybody has a choice, man. And that's something I hope all of you understand. You all have a choice. For real. If I could add this to the part of the end of the year PHILOs. You are responsible for you. Again, you can hear it. You see what I'm saying? It relates to this. You can hear everything in the word. You can hear good. You can feel about it. You can learn how to make money doing this. You can learn about the real estate. You can learn about all of this stuff. But if you never bring a real action to it, it doesn't matter. And like I'm saying, there's no condemnation to anybody or anything, whatever route you choose. I'm just saying that responsibility is on you. And I hope your heart is in the right place for that. No matter what is thrown at you, and if you want to make sure it's easier to handle, having the heart in the right place will do that. So I hope you're excited, because the one thing I could get out of this is a visual. Again, when I look in my mirror now, when I see the chart, the chest, and I look at it, it just means something. The heart and heels, after thinking about it, it just has me visualizing things different. And again, you will become what you think about. So I encourage you to think about this stuff and think about how you're going to get better and grow, and you'll see what it brings. But we got to bring those actions to life. So I hope you're ready. I hope you're blessed, and I hope you take that to the bank, baby. That is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat to X out that chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Second link for the Daily Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Trading Fraternity. Where did it go? Yeah, let's get the good one. Oh, let me get this on. Hold on. Which one do you want? Oh, wait. I said I was going to play one. Y'all need I feel like we need some old school uncle. Let me see. I'll give you one of these first.
I said it's fucking play that motherfucker.
Up in the foreign, rapping about, that should get boring. Looking around, things more important before it go down. I'm gonna sort it, mama ain't proud. I ain't a lawyer, but I tell her, I got a coat, need me a castle, I want a moat. Financials are fragile, watch it wear close. The technicals lag it, that shit a joke, this shit a fact. I'm not trying to boast, I got me a straddle, played on both. I always watch candles, come get the smoke, yeah. Hey, it's the realest shit. Reminiscent, PHILO 607 switching, then we dip. They said the Fed ahead of this. Investor sentiment was shit, but they only just seen a blip. They thought it'd be relief real quick. You smart, you buy where fear exists. I'm breaking it down and I'm kicking the facts. I love when they laugh when I say it'll crash. Just give me a minute, I'll take you to class. Like 2014, saw oil's first dip. Cheap energy make China and emerging markets rip. But oil had to dip cause Russia's really on some shit. They paved the way to take Ukraine and said they gonna annex it. Like, whoa, that was the first sanction. $100 barrels down to 80 started tanking. But as it got cheaper, more producers started cranking. Output kept raising, lower futures kept on trading. Same time, China bubble raising. We should've known it's trailing. But nobody was caring. How could that affect us? Buy the dips effective. If money was the medicine and healing wrote prescriptions. But let's go back to Shanghai. Let's talk them central bank guys. The market's down 60, so they had to move swiftly. Devalued in a day more than they have in a whole quarter century. But nobody thought that's fishy. Okay, 3 years. Currency even weaker. EM growth even bleaker. Where it goes, they don't know, but need a leader. LTR, not talking leaders. Long-term rates is what I mean. Invert the curve and set the theater. Once it turns, they'll be believers. They see near. I saw for meters. Now it's here, so now they hear it. And I don't need it. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all lucky this my favorite. Josh Senses, call me Lil Buffett. Been a decade since I made a meal, y'all still haven't done it. Money come with problems and I love the repercussions. You a Instagrampreneur, nice piss but don't do nothing. Pull up trippin', I ain't got the time, I had to slide. You too high, remind me of the market in no fight. They like to creep a lot, I like to trade the spy. And I know they don't believe in God, but feel him in my vibe. Really rich, I pull up Millie in the parking lot. They tell me that they listening, so why you think I talk a lot? I'm making money on the market, trading on phenomena. I beat the market every year, come meet me in the octagon. I'm on my Babylon, you lucky I got cameras. Get knowledge like I'm Santa Claus, got millionaires in Canada. I'm buying gold in Africa, I weigh it, I don't count it up. The factor in the tax enough, you asking me, I'ma laugh it up.
But nobody thought that's fishy? Okay. 10 years, even bleaker. Where's it go? No one knows, but need a leader. Long-term race, not talking leaders. Or LTR, not talking. Apple pays unusual 180,000 bonuses to retain engineering talent. Rivals such as Meta have been luring away engineers. Apple just paid 180,000 bonus to their employees. Long-term rates is what I mean, or invert the curve and set the theater. Once it turns, they'll be believers. They see from near, I seen from meters. I don't need them, damn. He says, he even say, I think I learned I don't feel me from him. I don't know if that's, I don't know. I hope like in another 4 years, Uncle can make a song like that again. But I don't know if it'll, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't know if it could have her like, you know what I'm saying? Name me a cast. Oh, yeah, there is actually. What the fuck? There is lyrics on it. Yeah. There is actually. Okay, 3 years. Currency, even weaker. EM growth, even bleaker. Where it goes, they don't know, but need a leader. Yeah, it's all there. You have all of it, actually. 2014 saw oil's first dip. Cheap energy made China and emerging markets rip. But oil had to dip because Russia was really on some shit. They paved the way to take Ukraine and said they gonna annex it. Like, whoa. That was the first sanction. $100 barrels down at 80 started tanking. But as it got cheaper, more producers started cranking. Output kept raising. Lower futures kept on trading. That's backwardation. Same time, China bubble raising. We should have known it's trailing. But nobody was caring. How could that affect us? Buy the dips effective. Fed money was the medicine, and Yellen wrote prescriptions. Oh, Yellen. But let's go back to Shanghai. Let's talk them central bank guys. Their market's down 60, so they had to move swiftly. Devalued in a day more than they have in a whole quarter century. But nobody thought that's fishy. That's the one I brought up today. That's why I said with that whole thing I talked about China, it's represent. Tell me, does that sound familiar to today? Except it hasn't happened yet, but it's just different. Does that make sense? So let's go back to Shanghai and then look at their central bank activity. Again, recently they've cut the rates a couple times, and that's we're waiting for the final one. But their market was down 60%. I mean, EM companies or China companies, Golden Dragon Index is down 44% this year. So it would have to drop another 50% from where it's at here to be equivalent to what we saw in 2015. But again, their market was down, so now they're going for the recovery. And then that's where they devalued, again, a biggest action in about 25 years. So, yeah, I like it. That's why I wanted to listen to that song today. So sorry if I made you listen to it and I keep talking about it. I'm thinking about China, but don't think too much because China still got some time. I'm trying to get the yeah, we'll be good. We got no, I'm not muted. I'm looking. You guys actually, I like it. Bro, we just gotta get more active. Y'all just gotta get like talked to. I feel like I got a lot of real estate emails today. No. I would say yeah. Like I just saw your email there too, Carissa. There's a lot of people. So that's what I'm saying. Let's run it though. I mean that's why I want to set up one of these streams with it. But I'm gonna try to get back to all of you on these, or we'll get you in touch with everybody for the. You know, if there's anybody we could refer to, and there's a lot of even real estate deals too, but no, a lot of you guys sent some stuff. So it's good. You know what I'm saying? It's good. I like it. You got people ready to go. It's very, very good. All right, we're good. Top areas for investments in Florida. I have a couple. I got a couple. And again, even the video that I played earlier today during poop time, I even brought it up back then. You got to just think about whether you're going to live or using rentals or real estate as a investment property, or if you're going to be living in it. So that's a very, very big thing, because Florida, it's a very diverse set. They got a lot of properties. They got good stuff to rent out, but I don't know if I would necessarily live there. You know what I'm saying? Like I'd rent out Ohio, but I wouldn't necessarily live there. But there is good places. Thankfully, Florida has a lot of cool places that you can do both. So I think you're either going to be on the Miami side or you're going to be on the Tampa side. And it's like, or not, yeah, I think it's Tampa, where Kathy is. But I would say those are your, on either or, and just look at any of the cities above and below. So this is something, I mean, here's a little real estate trick for you. Miami. Sarasota. So take a look here. Yeah, Mark is not doing much. You could get a little real estate lesson. So take a look. Here's Miami, right? Miami, South Beach. We should go. New Year's, I might be down. Should we go? Should we hit it up? Should we just hit it up real quick? Just in and out, in and out, in and out. But like I'm saying here is like, so once you kind of have an idea of where you want to go, whether you're going to go to Miami or, like I said, the other side of Florida is like, it's like Tampa and shit over in here. I'm pretty sure somewhere around. It's one of these places. Or like Fort Mile. Where is it, man? Florida's big as hell, bro. I say Punta or St. Peter's. Yeah, like right around here. But what you'll notice, whether it's Miami or anywhere, all of the places outside of it start to blow up as well, too. So, like, if you go to Tampa and then go, like, you've probably heard of Pensacola and some of these other places, St. Petersburg, all of that. Like, you'll go up. All of these places are good. Eventually, it'll hit a point where you're, like, so far out, the shit just goes back to being cheap and not there. Again, same thing with Miami. That's pretty much what happened here. In Miami, you start going up south from South Beach and everything higher, there's cheaper areas, and then the further you go out, that's where things start to get a little bit more hood. Pensacola. I don't know. Pensacola? How do you say it? Is it Pensacola? I don't know, man. Pensacola. Oh, nah, it's Pensacola. Yeah. Mama, we made it. You know what I'm saying? Pensacola. That sounds more right. I think it's Mike. Get to the Pensacola. I think it's Pensacola. Pensacola, all in favor? Pensacola sounds a lot better. I'm just saying. Y'all living life too boring, sounding out words the correct way. It's Pensacola. I don't even Pensacola, dude. Pensacola. Man, now you getting me. Now you getting me confused. Now you get me confused. Okay. Anyways, but like I'm saying, if you start going out a little bit higher, like again, even Miami, you could damn ride this whole coast all the way up. But all of these areas blew up. Even then, all the way up to like Fort Lauderdale. Like Fort Lauderdale, far from Miami, but a lot of certain areas. Every place is gonna be different. That's why you gotta like look into it. But what I'm saying is that go find where you want to live, or if you're gonna live there and kind of look for the investment. But then some good places to maybe live and invest are kind of right outside of some of these places that have already popped off. So that's what happened with like Fort Lauderdale. Like Fort Miami really blew up, but then like Fort Lauderdale was just trailing right behind, and then Fort Lauderdale, like the schools and everything there, it just really got nice. This Fort Lauderdale, like a couple years ago, was a just crazy place to invest and live, because you would have gotten a lot of the Miami vibes, and it was just dirt cheap comparatively. So that's what I'm saying. Like if you want to just look, find your criteria, what you're looking for, and then just start find the area, and then just start looking a little bit outside. You know what I'm saying? Look at some of the areas around there and like search the areas, and then you'll find some dope places, and you'll find the next up and coming stuff. Again, like there's certain places, even how like when you watch like Texas, even Nashville, or any of the places that really blew up, they started to blow up, but then you'll find areas all around them that have also done the same thing. Like in Austin, Texas, where's that one place that blew up? A couple of Chads did it here. Let's see. Austin. What's that town? Pflugerville? I think Pflugerville and Round Rock. Yeah, you see little Pfluger right here? So this is Austin, Texas. You saw that here in 2021. Austin, Texas, it like blew up, right? Like really, really crazy. The houses went crazy. But then what also blew up was Pflugerville, and the houses were cheaper, but even Pflugerville's expensive. And then Pflugerville, Round Rock, a lot of these places, all the way even outside of Austin, they all started to blow up with it. So like, yeah, even New Braunfels, that's like, isn't that outside of Dallas, I think? Or is New Braunfels on the way to Arizona? I think New Braunfels is outside of San Antonio, leading into there, right? But again, and a lot of places start to play out like that. Round Rock is still undervalued, but Round Rock is also expensive. Like you might see like Pflugerville, it'll be like they'll have price increases like Austin, Texas. That's the thing that's not good about it. That's where Brock. Yeah, we have a Chad. He did that. And a Chad, he sold his. He lived in Austin. He sold out. He got mad money selling the place off the Austin premium, and then he just bought a place in Pflugerville right outside. And then and that's what a lot of people do. You'll notice like people did that with LA. That's what they did with the Valley. Even other places that end up blowing up too. People sell out of the hot area, then they go right to the place outside of it. So you still get to live there, but then you get to invest in it very, very cheap until it blows up the same way. So that, if you want to just search, just do what I just showed you. Like if, so Zach, especially for you, like go punch in your criteria of what we're looking for. And again, you get that finalized, but just start shopping and go from there. Honestly too, man, even if you find it, like, are you willing to live there? I mean, I'd even be down to split a house with you if you want. Maybe we'll make that. You would just have to run. You would have to run the first cult house. We would split it. So, but it will be yours and mine. So then that way you can run it with me, but then you have a responsibility to take care of it because it'll be half of your investment. We'll just go get a house in Miami there, and you can run it. But even then, in the meantime, don't let me distract you too much. Don't let me at the same time go look on Zillow and even Redfin and go search how I just showed you with some of these areas. Set in your criteria and just start looking at the areas outside or kind of where you want to live, and then start looking at the radius around it more or less. I've talked about 2 places you live: Phoenix, New Braunfels. Now you live in Switzerland. There you go, man. That's a good upgrade. Sounds like. You got property in Florida. I think I saw that. I'll take a look at that. Oh, and then Randy, I got your Airbnb. That property looks like it's outside of Long Island. I don't know the rental market there. So if you want to see how good an Airbnb books, go on Airbnb. So go on Airbnb and you will find like go enter your area and just go see some of the Airbnbs that are available, and then I'll go to their calendar and see how often they're booked out. But that area, I don't know much about it, but it does seem close to the water. But if it looks like you're already pending it and you're buying it you're buying it already, whether you're going to rent it or not. So you have options. If anything, you could always try it on Airbnb. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to get it, the only problem with Airbnb, if like you buy a property and have to do it, is that you have to you have to furnish it. That's it. And like that, you could spend a decent amount of money to get it. It'll be at least a couple thousand versus if you have a fridge in there and an oven, you could just rent it out and get a renter in relatively easy in this market. Like very easy in this market. You could get things rented out quick. Furnished through Facebook. Yeah, no, an offer up. Bro, you know who does that? Bro, you know who does that? Lending tips, like mad. Bro, this guy, he's literally Gary V. I'm telling you, I went to one of the properties the other day. I got another one and I wanted him. I said, hey, can you set this, like, can you get this for the Airbnb? And because he had another property nearby. So I was like, okay. I was like, can you handle this one for me too? And then I saw there was a fridge and it was like a decent fridge. And I was like, dude, where did you get this fridge? He's like, oh man, I think he got an offer up or Facebook. He's like, I got it for like $100. And the guy like came and dropped it off for $100. And then like, I was like, where'd you get this from? He's like, oh, it's the offer up. And like, bro, this guy, very resourceful on it, but it works. I'm down with it. I was like, damn, you guys. So you could like Airbnb, like you could Airbnb ready pretty quick. Yeah. And like, he uses like there's like another app. I forgot what it's called. What is it? There's like community apps and like supply chain right now. It, like low key the back or the like just like garage sales and like the marketplace, the local shit, like that shit's popping low key. And like you could get some stuff. Like, bro, people are still giving away stuff. That's why I was like, what? Yeah, it's Next Door Neighbor. I think it's Next Door. I think that's the one. There's a bunch of those, but yeah, like, so that's another way you could go about it. Like low key, you might be able to get that shit Airbnb ready, like real quick on there. Like as far as if you wanted to try Airbnb, you could get a lot of free stuff off Craigslist or even like Facebook, and then maybe find a couple things. If you could spend less than $1,000, it might be worth to try it. But and that's what I'm saying. If you ever get that property, but you're already pending on it, so you're chill either way. I mean, it's not. You got time to decide. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, property good. Property good. And if you ever want to see how your Airbnb would do in an area, like go on Airbnb and see what's available, see what's already booked, everything. My fiance runs the black market on overpriced baby pajamas on Mercari. That's good. Bro, I didn't know baby clothes cost so much. Oh my gosh. You know, because I have nieces and nephews now. Like everybody in my family having kids and shit. And I was like, okay. So I went like shopping and I got like baby clothes. I was like, all right, I'll just get them some baby clothes. Like swag out your kid, you know? It's dope. Oh my gosh. Bro. Yeah, babies are expensive. Bro, it's still like $30 for like a little baby shirt or like a little baby hoodie. Like, bro, I'm like, what you mean it's $30? I think one of them was like $45 or $50 and this hoodie is the size of my hand. I was tripping out. I was like, what do you would think the kids half off, half size? Nah, man. And then they grow out of it in a week. I'm like, who's buying this? This 90 is average. You'll buy them for 25, sell them for 60. I wouldn't doubt it. That's what's happened. Even like retail, the retail market, bro. That's wild. You said I got my girl pregnant. Man, after going shopping, I ain't getting nobody. I can't afford that. I'm sorry. Bro, I'm like, how many kids that you got to have, and then how many do they wear, and then they grow out of it, bro. That's like $50 a pop. Like, bro, no. I'd rather put it in Airbnb. I want another Airbnb first. I don't want no baby clothes. After seeing that, I was down before. You know, that I was like, oh, that'd be cool. Kids are dope, man. You know, some of the fathers in here, very inspiring. I don't know. Y'all are just smart, though. Y'all just don't buy shit like that. That makes sense. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know, man. That shit blew my mind. I did not know baby clothes going like that. Like, that is real inflation. Blame inflation. What's wrong with secondhand? Nothing. Honestly, I would run that up. That's the only way I feel. I don't know how. Yeah, I was like, dude, it's ridiculous. That's it. I'm never buying gifts for these children again. I quit. Kids rocking marketplace hand-me-downs. I'll be like, let him grow into it. He can have my shirts. It's fine. 6 months, extra large. He'll figure it out. Don't worry. Use baby clothes, 100 outfits for 50. Now we're talking. Then that's the only way I think it's possible. But who the hell is selling these and buying these? I was just like, bro, that's nuts. Marshalls, TJ Maxx. I need to see. I found baby pictures of me the other day. I could post them kind of. It doesn't really look like me. Is that weird if I post baby pictures? Y'all ain't never see me, but like you can see like 2-year-old me. Is that weird? I don't know. Does that count as a face reveal? I see houses pending for lower than other houses. They may not be pending at that price. So like when a house is pending, it could go for whatever. Like I've seen houses go pending, and then when it comes the close date, they'll sell for the way. You know that demon house I told you about? You guys remember that demon house? Remember I said I went into it and I was like, it was like legit. Like my girl got freaked out about it. It was just weird vibes. It smelled like dead animals. And I told you it had a really nice view though. Remember that? That was a month ago, maybe. Not even. I think it was like a month ago. That house was listed at 2.1 million and it went pending. I saw it last week. It closed. It sold for 3.3 million. I was shocked. But that's why the pending number, so whatever it's pending at is not the actual sales price. So it may that's what they listed it at and it's pending, but you know, when it's all said and done, the closing, like go look at that. If you look a lot this year, like go look at a lot of the histories of houses, go find houses that are sold, and you could even see, what's it called? Like you'll be able to see a lot of houses that, like they were listed at a lower price, and then go look at the close date and you'll see what they sold for. It's disgusting, actually. Mortifying. Like, let me see. Yeah, see, I literally, bro, I just clicked the first one. I clicked the third one, that was a house. So literally, I just went for San Diego home sold, right? This is the third one, it just closed today. Right? So just closed today. But look, they listed it for 1.24, and then it went pending, and then it sold. So this person did it was 30-day escrow, normal escrow, but they bought it for 1,355. So they paid about 110,000 more by close. So that's just the second one. I'm sure if we go to almost anything that's a house, I don't know about the condos, but a lot of them have had that. Oh, okay. I don't know. This one went in actually 9,000 less. They actually got a drawback. I thought it was at 2.5 million. Let's see this one. Did it have, yeah, so this was off market. Damn, they stole this one. So this one, just see, and this is what happens. This is the deals we get. So most of the houses that I bought this year, this is how the history should look. If you find this is how you make money. Right here, right now. It just doesn't even hit the market. You see, last time this house was sold was in 2011. Somebody got a hold of this person, and they knew somebody and wanted to sell it, and boom, it didn't even hit the market. They just sold it for 2.5. That's it. But let's see here. Route Del Mar, 1.6. Same thing with this one. This one didn't even hit market. You could tell because it was never listed. So they just never listed it. It didn't spend any days on the market. It just sold. So the house just got sold. So these guys were either sold to like Open Door, Zillow, a private person. Let's see. This one came in below. This was a multi-unit though. So that one came in $100,000 less. This one, 560. These aren't the nicest. This one came in same price. I think it's more the nicer areas. But take a look. You'll see it. Or you send homes to tradingfraternity@gmail.com. You can see all the sold data. We don't see it in Canada. Really? I think there has to be some way to access it. That's wild. That is wild. My area cash is winning out under asking. I think it just depends on the type of property. Again, overall, though, the market, the unique thing about this year when it comes to real estate is that real estate was hot year round. Like, that's the wildest thing about real estate this year is that it has been just gassing. It did not, there was no premium or there was no volatility, no theta crush. It was just hot 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days. PTN, everything chilled out still. We need NVIDIA back. No, just have to wait it out as fast as it went up. You could wait it out, or you could find a deal though. Again, if you find one of those properties most of the time in this marketplace, because a lot of things, if they ask a fair price, considering the bidding wars and people pricing in a lot in the future, if you're able to find a property before it hits market, you're most likely going to make money on the buy. So pretty much you could buy with a 3-year delay. Like, that's what I'm trying to tell you, is that some properties, if you're able to get in the right deal, you will be able to buy the price. You're buying it today, but you're paying the price it was worth 2-3 years ago. And those are some deals that actually make sense to even a lot of people too, depending on where they're at and other things. So, and not every market is hot. Every market still has unique factors. So like, there's one market I'm going for, and it's a nice market. It's a luxury market, but it's still going to take average day, even with this hot market. It's the average time on the market is still like 45 days on the market, and that's in 2021. So there's a lot of these different factors that come into play. But point is, that's why some in that market people are willing to take a lower offer for something that could really speed that up, because some areas are still going to have to put in some time. But you can find deals. Again, like I just showed you, we just clicked on 2 random properties that sold today, that closed today, and that's just 2 random ones. 2 out of the 10 that we clicked on, 20% of them didn't hit the market, essentially. So Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. It's anything is possible. Micron. Looks like NVIDIA is picking up. I don't know where the premiums are at. Micron. How are the premiums on Micron? That could be fire. It looks just like, it kind of looks like NVIDIA though. Disney. On and on again. Very good. I work construction, building 10 homes in Del Mar. All 10 lots sold a year and a half for 1.4, 1.6. The comps are like 2.8. They're not even built. Yeah, that makes sense. Will the Fed rate change pause the housing market? No. It will once it gets like when they're like later in the cycle. So once like you're later in the rate cycle where they really have to raise rates more than once pretty much. So that's like pretty much the first rate hike, even the first rate hike isn't going to slow down real estate. Does that make sense? It's like it will, if after this cycling after they keep tightening and tightening, then it's going to start clamping down on real estate. But the first rate increase isn't going to stop it. If anything, the first rate increase means keep buying or keep holding in a weird way. I know, again, not a recommendation, but that's telling you that things are heating up. That's why now once the Fed starts really tightening, that means, okay, it's really getting out of hand. Again, go look at where real estate prices were after the first rate hikes in like 04, 05, and then look at when they finally peaked. They said multiple rate hikes. Yes, only one is priced in for middle of next year. So if they do the first rate hike in May, maybe get a second rate hike in July-ish towards the end of the year, then maybe it could start to slow it towards the end. But pretty much there's going to be at least another 6 months, I'd say, or 5 months of extreme bullishness in real estate. And again, the S&P is closing up at all. The one thing you got to realize in the craziest way possible, the stock market is outpacing real estate once again. So real estate is right here, essentially. It's like the value traded. Real estate's 1 year behind the stock market. Remember, I said this in 2020, and I said this at the beginning of this year. You guys don't remember when I said, look at where the market is. Look at December 2020 and November and October. This is where I really started talking a lot about it. And I said, look at the stock market and go look at real estate prices at this time. The stock market fully recovered and hit a new high. But real estate prices, if you bought at any moment here, you made 30 to 50%. Yeah, Walmart's on the high. It looks like some momentum there, some volume. It's not like a single news candle pop, but it's moving. So it's the same thing again now, is that real estate kept going up. I say real estate, you're probably like right here where you've had the pop and it came down. But again, the stock market is still going up. So relatively speaking, real estate is cheaper. Again, it's just, that's it. Like until it's not slowing. If stocks kind of gave up a little bit more, then real estate would have been your most overvalued asset. But another 24% gain on the S&P, NASDAQ. I mean, it's, if you wanted to deploy millions of dollars and other things, it's just not. I mean, real estate is fundamentally cheaper and easier to leverage right now. Again, it was, there's been a little bit of back and forth, and that's why when they all met, like you saw how confusing it was when real estate, stocks, crypto, and everything was at all-time highs. There was a lot more confusion, but now as the year has ended, you're seeing where the chips have fell. When they get rates back to 3 to 5, you will see the housing market crash. Once the market adjusts for inflation, people see their homes bought. I mean, most people are at 3 to 5. Again, and that's the thing about real estate. The difference is a lot about this time is it's fixed. I mean, I had this conversation a year ago. That's what they said to at the beginning of last year too. And like I've said, the difference is with real estate is that the payments didn't go up. You have to realize. So anybody who's made a shit ton of money in real estate, if you just held property, your payment didn't change. So not only is there limited supply, yes, that's one thing to talk about, but think about your parents. So like my mom's house doubled in value in the last year and a half. She's old. She doesn't work. She's, if you're older and you have a more of a fixed income, think about that. Her payment on her property doesn't go up. It doesn't change. Any housing cost she had to live doesn't change. And then most people who bought in the last year or two, if you bought even in the last year or two and then the price doubled or whatnot, your payment is usually fixed. People didn't get into variable loans. It's not like this is what created it. The rent cost went up. Nope, taxes stay the same. Your taxes it's based off of when you bought the home and the price there. There'll be slight adjustments every year, but inflation outpaces your tax increase if you're not buying and selling. The property tax won't go up that much, but again, point is, I mean, maybe in like New York, I don't know. I think it's different there, at least for Cali, but for a lot of people, with the equity just went up substantially and their payments stayed the same. And then on top of that, if people started selling homes right now with this supply demand issue, people aren't foreclosing with negative equity. Even if the rates went up and somehow everyone wanted to sell these homes, a lot of people, or even if people were struggling, there's a lot of equity in everything right now. So it's different than 07, 08, right when the equity dropped. People had to sell for negative equity just to get out. So, but we'll see. But I'm pretty confident in it again, especially after another year of data. I was pretty confident about it this year and at the beginning of this year, and even then, I mean, it's just looking like a fire trade once again, and especially for the long term and with everything else we got going on. So prices will keep going up until we die and will never correct again. No, but I think it'll be a generational move. I mean, at least a decade. I think you will see a steady price increase over the next 10 years. That's what happens when you inject 60% of the money in 6 months, not to mention. And then even then, what's going to happen, in my opinion, this is just my thesis. If once property does even get extremely unaffordable and high, the government is just going to subsidize it. And then they're going to ease up lending standards for some people or give certain rebates. And then that's how they're going to give it support in that sense. So, yeah. You always need a place to live. That's just the paradox with all of it. I see houses that were here for $200K and sold $500 to $700. Areas in that amount. I mean, have you looked at population growth? I mean, that's one thing you got to factor in here too. So like when those houses were selling for $200,000, $300,000, $400,000, what was the population in that area? And a lot of, again, that's the thing in a lot of the bigger areas here. The big problem is that like this is just even I forgot the name to it, but there's like this is even coming down to just the size of ample supply. Like really at this point, people are outpacing the supply of homes in certain areas, in most areas. So I wonder what that would be like. What areas I'd want to see. Always fun to look at. Just go look at it. Because I'm sure in the last 5 to 10 years, if the area has blown up, the population possibly could have doubled there too. So now you're like, okay, look at the price of these houses, but it's like you're now talking about 2 times the amount of people. Amazon deploys Groupon's cash balance. Groupon's moving off that a little bit. That was a tweet. You got the microns at 112. A 40-year, I think they're going to. They've done it as like some people could qualify for it, like they used it as part of a loan modification. But I think that's something in the future to roll out. They're probably even going to roll out a 100-year mortgage. I wouldn't be like in the next 10 to 15 years, I would not be surprised to see either a 50-year or a 100-year mortgage. Again, other countries have stuff like that, but I wouldn't be surprised just with, again, what a lot of people are already willing to adopt. I mean, anything is possible. Can I get an FHA loan for metaverse real estate? No? Okay. How does a 100-year mortgage make sense? Pretty much the family. Again, and that's what I'm saying. If houses got that extremely unaffordable, it's the same logic. I mean, it doesn't mean to me. I could already picture the sales guy. He's like, come on, why are you thinking about 100 years? Hey, the house is expensive. How much can you pay a month, huh? Come on, what monthly payment are you looking for? I know you can't afford $20 million for this one bedroom, but can you afford $1,000 a month? Okay, boom, 100-year mortgage. There you go, just like that. You see? And then if everyone focuses on the payments, be like, and then keep it in the family. It'll appreciate to $100 million for your kids. And then you guys will have $100 million, and you could maybe buy a car. I don't know. But again, as long as if the trend of focusing on the payment comes into play, people don't care about the price of the house, sadly. That's what I said is the scary trend I've been noticing. If my dad could co-sign, could we get approved for VA? Yeah, I think if your dad's a vet and he would qualify for it, he would have to be the primary, and then you would just be on there with him. But yeah, very, very good move. Just a zero down house, you know what I'm saying? And then you would have to just set the mailing address there. It's still cheaper than rent. People only care about the monthly. I know. That's it. It's like used car mortgages. They do think the price, that's of course for equity. Believe me, I mean, I know a lot of savvy and smart people do, but that's the most disturbing trend in real estate that I've noticed this year is that some of these like overbiddings and all of that, some people are not even, a lot of people are focusing on the equity, or pretty much what's happening is that it's the investor versus the person who wants to live in the house. So what ends up happening is that, and this isn't every time, this isn't all the time. I've seen this happen a couple times because I would bid a lot on a house and the person outbidding me is like a family who wants to live there. And we've talked, and even then, I've even had people tell me, they're like, well, how bad do you want it? They're like, offer extra $200K. It's only going to change the payment this much. It doesn't affect your down payment. And a lot of people, if they really want to live in the house, I mean, what's gonna stop them? Like, if you found your dream home in this market and you end up getting in a bidding war and they counteroffer $250,000 above, $300,000 above asking, and you want the house, you know, what's it gonna boil down to? Some people, if they're saying, well, if I plan to live in it, you know, COVID, and then we just need a nice house, all of that, they end up being more willing to go for the higher price. sounds predatory. I mean, nobody's preying on anybody. I mean, I'm losing to people like this. It's wild. I wish. I mean, but that's why I'm like, how because I justify. I'm like, I can't bid that much because I'm like, well, it ruins my numbers if I wanted to invest in this, try to get a return, so on and so forth. But some people, they're like, well, they just love the house and they just want to live in there. They got a family or they really love it, and they're like, all right, well. It doesn't extra 100K, 200K. If you're not paying in cash on a loan, it just doesn't really change the numbers too much. If they ran the numbers, they would realize how bad it is. Again, but like, if you found a nice house in a desirable area and you plan to live in it for at least the next 5-10 years, I mean, I don't think you would even care even if it broke even in a weird way. You're saying go for price, not monthly payment. Yes, if you wanna be a good investor, go for price. Definitely don't go for monthly payment, because that's what I'm saying. That's what's kept me out of a lot of them. Because I've even had lending tips. He's like, come on. I'm like, nah. It just doesn't work like that for me because I'm looking at the equity of the property. But some people, they're not really. They're gonna buy it and live in it. They don't really care in the short to midterm. Check SoFi. You said the volume on the July chain? June, July. There's a lot of options on every strike of it. 3 minutes till power hour. It looks like someone did a big call spread, bought the 15, sold the 20s. Power hour. How many houses I have? It don't matter, Nick. You're gonna say it's all unaffordable. You're gonna wait. You're gonna say something with it. Just get the real estate or not. I think find a deal. Don't even spend any money. Talk to 100 people a day and ask them if you want to sell a house, and watch. You will see. But I've been investing in real estate since 2013, 2012. That was my first flip, I think. I'd want to say. But long time. That's why I was like, man, there's a lot of stuff over these years where it's just like you could get into this very, very slow and easy. I know the timing and where it's at now, but you just gotta, you make the money on the buy. I really, the world is very, very vast. Like very, very vast. You would be surprised how many houses are actually out there. That's why it's like, wow, the supply demand issue is crazy, but it's like there's a lot out there. Money on the buy changed my whole mindset. Amen. 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 It's a lot of work. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, but let's do it. Let's do it. A cult filled with landowners. Oh, man. You all own land. You all own land. Maybe we'll just start buying land and throwing tents and Airbnb in it, too. Are we selling off until the week? Nah, I don't think so. I think today's, I was looking for a hangover day. It kind of feels like today. We'll wait till power hour. Maybe we'll get the final move. Today was a little weird in the beginning, but just you're honestly chilling after this straight gas mode that we've encountered over the last week or so. What about those tiny houses? Yeah, bro, I'm down. I'm down with those. Low key, I've seen it for so long, but now I'm just like, after with Airbnb being so hot and like short-term rentals, if there's ways to get like cheap houses on there, I could be down with it. But it is still a lot of work. That's why some of those I'm like, man, 'cause if you still have to get it permitted, and all of that, and just there's no like good water stuff. That's it. Do you like newer built homes? Oh yeah, that's the hack there. Again, someone even said it. They're like, I work on new builds, and they're selling. People in Texas are getting canceled with the new builds. All of that. New builds have been the best investment in real estate so far because you were able to secure them, and 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 then it was just guaranteed pretty much. You were able to secure some of these houses at last year's prices essentially. So, yeah, do I allow dogs? Yeah, we charge like $100 dog fee. So you get an extra $100 for a puppy. But yeah, new builds are very good. So if you're able to get that, that's we did a lot actually. I purchased a lot of new builds this year. And like remember I told you I have that other one. I have that. I just put my deposit down on the contract for it, and I'm just even gonna flip the contract or build out the house and then sell it. I put down like $5,000 for that one, but then the houses are already going, I think $80,000, $100,000 above what the builder's selling it for. You purchased a new build, yeah, that's bro money if you get into them. There was a lot. We generated a lot off it, like in equity. I haven't sold any of them yet. I'm gonna flip one of them, but even off of new builds this year, that was its own little career in and of itself. Sounds like Evergrande. Nah, Evergrande they weren't selling like that. Like the houses are just, if you get it in a good area, it's wild. Because again, they want a good quality house with it, and then there's not enough supply. It is power hour. Indeed. It is here the last Tuesday. Are you feeling good about the last Tuesday? How you feel about the last Tuesday? We've been high all year. I miss when Roblox used to go up on red days, right? He just had to get that. He just had to make that run right when he hit 150. He started acting Hollywood. Tuesday's chill. It's usually chill. It's good. Remember, we still have the whole rest of the. You still got the whole rest of the week. So it's Tuesday. Today chills out. We'll see the next few days, but from here it could get nice. And then again, after this, it just goes crazy. Yeah, Roblox. I'm surprised even with the Paris Hilton. Actually, I don't know if I'm surprised or not because I'm not like, oh yeah, dude, Paris Hilton, dude. Oh, dude, it's gonna trigger the stock Fibonacci, dude. It's good. It's still not in the gutter just yet. Interesting move though. They're like, no, dude, parents, dude. Oh, dude. Yeah, the market is open all week, so not every other places are going to be closed again. Even today, we're getting some of that hangover because it's still the holidays in some parts, like Boxing Day. I don't know if any of you guys are from other places that know about it. time. We still got time. 1 hour. My birthday was on the 26th, and someone asked if I celebrate Boxing Day. Yeah. I don't really know what it is. I just know the other countries, it's like their Christmas, but they call it Boxing Day. Walmart. I was doing good up until Roblo switched. Even those Amazons are still holding them, but we flipped out of that. The Wally Worlds are up 9% now. I think we sold them out at the first one at 10%. Then the Disneys are back at the price I got rid of them at. The Facebook's actually held up. And that UAL, that's it though. Very, very small. The Longeveron's on the low more. AMD, Nvidia is popping a little bit. Let's see if the chips wake up. That's good. AMD is popping a decent amount. It looks like it's kind of waking up. Tesla, where's Facebookian? Facebookian, not good. Amazon came back to that same price. AMD has until 31st to report finalization of Excel and X merger. Is that it? Let's see. I am Diesel. Contract. That's SoFi. There's a lot of options on the SoFi contracts. There's a lot of volume. Oh. When is Ford's ex-dividend date? Then we just got paid on that. Yeah, January. Oh, Ford. Bro, IRM is nasty. I don't know, MO. Yeah, it sucks. I know, again, it's like 2 days. Oh, shit. Isn't IRM ex-dividend or O's ex-dividend today? Or no, 2 days. That inbox you, nah, man, that's the fake. He's on a mission today. You should troll him, though. I love you, though. AMD break even. Nvidia is coming up. The premiums, they're chilling out from those lower levels. Like 15%. Lost half the gain today. It was up 30 in the morning. Remember, even with the stock kind of down. So even with the same price earlier this morning, they were up. So those names are holding. Where's Microsoft? Still up. Apple had that crazy move right before. Best real estate tip: you make your money on the buy. Real estate, you could operate with a time machine. So you find the right deal, you could buy it for last decade's price if you're real good. New core, that one came down. Wally World. If you could buy last decade, maybe in like, I don't know. There's a lot of there's deals. I mean, I don't know. Just need to work up to talk to 100 people. You can reach out, you get creative with it, but that's the best way. I mean, a lot of the deals, I mean, most of the deals that we've even gotten from people, just they just talk to people or they knew them, and then that's it. It's a very social industry, more or less. You could do it on social media, but being social itself, that goes a long way. We got 50 minutes left. Man, why? I think it happens every time. I need to do it. I need to go and get it again. I need to get it. Hold on. I'm in a call. Every time I keep getting these Lucky Charms back, you know? I can't help it. I think because it's winter, I get cold and I need to hibernate in the winter. Volume been trash. Oh, yeah. Again, still holiday weekend. Today, oh, yeah, it's a lot lower than yesterday. This will probably be your lowest day. Because people still, you know, adjust to a holiday, you know? Creative, give me a second. Let me finish the Lucky Charms. Tomorrow, no, we're not getting data. I think there's just one jobless claims, but at least I think there's one market closed today. It's either Hong Kong or Australia. But essentially, after tomorrow, it should free up everything, but we still might have, again, a little bit of this slowness. I mean, it's not confirmed, but the basic assumption of Wall Street right now is that most of Wall Street is still on vacation. And that the big money, the big hedge funds, they're not really going to return up until January 3rd or the day after New Year's. So that's why, or even a couple days after, that's why this quote-unquote Santa Claus rally exists in the way it does. That's why they say the first 5 days after Christmas and then 2 days of the New Year. So for the most part, it's like, and then now you also, this week, you get other countries closed, all of that stuff. So now as everything kind of reopens, it's just going to slowly ease until everybody returns, and then we still got the New Year, and then all of that. So that's kind of what to be watching from here, and there's just not enough like data, or even then there's not really, you have to really think about what the stock market has overcame in the last just month alone. You know, there was a lot of negative headlines that could have brought us down, and the fact is we're up where we are now. A lot of unless it's a new negative headline, it's not going to shake anything up until we start getting people back, and then we'll see the positioning. But even then, you're already getting an idea of where people are positioning. Again, a lot of the value rotation is sticking out here too. On Apple. But yeah, then like the cheap share thing, creative, it just depends what you want in your strategy. I mean, you could always set aside money to go for higher risk stuff. You know what I'm saying? And get some of those rotations. It's just high risk, high reward. So as long as you don't go too crazy, in the sense, just find a balance that works where, you know, you attribute some to speculation, some towards just value. Again, like the biggest thing, like I said, for 2022, the level of uncertainty we're going to be getting, I think balance is going to be the key. So, I mean, you may end up missing out on growth if you go for more balance, but at the same time, it's like, I think for the whole year to really be positioned, I mean, just think about that. But it's not too bad of a strategy, I guess, just more risk, more reward on it, essentially. But just don't get carried away. Like, it's, for me, I would speculate with different stuff, I would say, but you know, I put like a speculation budget towards like pretty much like NFTs and stuff like that. I think those have a better chance for me than like certain like small caps one, because the stock market, remember, a lot of these stocks, it makes people rich who own a lot more than us. That's who you're really making money off of these. That's why on some of these names you see the sell-offs. Just imagine where that money's like, going, and then who also has a influence in that. Treat it like an option budget. YOLO Tesla. Yeah. Could do that. Oculus. Mm. 100 in the microvision turn into 10K. Yeah, so you could that's what I'm saying. Pretty much, if you wanted to put $1,000 towards companies like that and spread out 100 to find one of those, it's just a different strategy with it. But like I said, just don't get carried away. But that's a nice gain on microvision. Option buy. EHC. Yeah, it's on the high ticker. Encompass Health. EHC. That's 818. There's Siegel and Bryant has a firm into it. Janus Partners to engage on a potential merger. There's somebody who says that they have there's all these reports on people who are holding a stake in it. So again, I feel like we've seen a lot of Janus Partners stuff. CVS is involved. Check Walgreens too. Yeah, CVS is moving a little bit down on that. Yeah, Walgreens in a move. EHC, just see. Looks like a little pop and drop. If that does continue, it could. Again, I feel like we've seen a lot of the Janus Partners news. Let's get the energy up. You got to wait for, right? We got to wait for the bell. That's it. We get the last hour. We take in the last hour. It's all right. The market is supposed to be hyped. It's power hour. It's the lowest volume we've gotten probably all quarter, but it's good. But, end of the bell, I got to save up the energy for that one. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? Tesla on CNBC. Again, it was up today, then came down. SPY is moving them, so it probably could be Tesla. We're going to move back up to VWAP. We'll see if that holds. The Josh rally, end of the day. So 329 names up. So more names are up and not on the SPY. Dow solid. Just tech is the only thing today. And then financials recovered there. I think that was a little drop from earlier. There's more names down, 2,000 names down on the NASDAQ. And then energy and tech. But yeah, financials recovered a lot. I think just individually, not XLF. I think it was just maybe Goldman for the Dow. Should I hold on margin? What are you holding? Just make sure you know. Oh, where is AMD? AMD's coming up off that. Even NVIDIA a little bit. The premiums were down a lot more on the NVIDIA, but they're kind of holding. And then Walmart's up. And then we closed a lot of the other profits today. I didn't hold on to anything, huh? Just holding off anything. Coming into tomorrow. Which one is good? You're blessed and highly favored, Chad. Tell him, Frankie. Or not. Oh. Good evening. Good morning. Happy last Tuesday. I have the Roblox call from yesterday. The Roblo. DraftKings, we're gonna see. I mean, we got the deposit coming in here. I want to see how it plays out for the beginning of the year. But you know, it's on the list. You got 70, 80 best areas to buy cash. Looking for rental to cover my expenses along with some growth, baby. Well, anywhere. I mean, I don't know if you're in Canada based on the Canada stuff, but if you're going to be buying in the United States, I mean, anywhere. 70, 80 is going to focus you on more like Indiana, Detroit, Buffalo markets. There's still some places in Texas too. But pretty much anywhere around the East Coast, Midwest, or, I mean, you could even get some cheap condos in certain areas, but even Florida too. I would look around and like I showed on there, go on Zillow. I mean, if there's an area you're interested in, go find some of the hot areas and kind of shop around a little bit towards the outskirts of there. Tesla green. Even Amazon's holding up a little bit. Yeah, Texas property tax is high if you're not if you're going to be renting it out, even living in there. Yeah, Tesla started to move a little bit. Walgreens dropping. I don't know if it's from that ECH thing. The $4 rally. The market's slow, okay? We'll take anything we could get. We will take anything we could get. Okay? It was very exciting a little bit in the morning, and then it just slowed down. I'm betting my life savings on the future of the metaverse. Do you even metaverse, though? Like, you got to start living it, you know what I'm saying? Like, bring it to life if that's how you feel. Like, you should be walking around, you should be driving with your headset. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should let people know. And then that's how you really spread the message. You know what I'm saying? Like, support the long term. Like, you should be going everywhere. You should pull up to the Spider-Man movie with your headset on. Be like, nah, I'm going to experience it in metaverse. Like, are you even on Horizon Worlds? Like, bro, why don't you could work with there, bro? You could be like a greeter. Like, you with Mark Zuckerberg. Be like, hey, welcome to the metaverse. Can I show you around? You know what I'm saying? Like, you could get really into it. Again, and, like, I think really bring it to real life. Like, everybody, like, wear it like glasses. And then I think that's it. This could easily double. I know. I'm just giving them good advice. If you're going to put the life savings to it, you got to commit. No telling to drive with the glasses. Oh, well, I thought, isn't there a feature if you're not allowed to, like, switch it off? I thought you could make it, like, augmented reality. So, yeah, if it's dangerous, don't do that. That's not, I'm saying if you have, like, the you know, I don't know, the metaverse. I think if you're more experienced, I know they got custom glasses and stuff. So, augmented, I don't know, but that's why I'm not invested in it like that. But if you got anything, you know, be safe with it. But Neo has AR glasses. I know they have even the Facebook Ray-Bans. They got a lot of stuff. Long ads to January. I want to see really what the bonds do, because depending on how the bonds play at the beginning of the year, it's going to change either the value play. It's going to pretty much, the bonds are going to point to growth or value. Does that make sense? So come the beginning of the year, once we get that big bond move, I mean, we'll get an idea of where things are shifting, and I think that's going to create the opportunity there. Tesla holding, Nvidia came down. You got less than or a little bit more than 30 minutes left. Wilden on the high. WLDN, Wildan, Wilden. VMware too. VMware got smashed recently. What's VM? Does VMware pay a dividend? Well, that's software. No divvy. Jana pushes Encompass again. Reuters with the ECH news. That's again. Or what was it? EH what? EHC. That's the one. BFRI on the low. Facebook started to move again. SPY's barely below VWAP right now. Yeah, EHC. My super chat won't send. It's okay. I still love you. I love you. It's all good, baby, baby. It was all a dream. I used to read Chad magazine, nightly watch list, and put my like on the TV screen with the long term on my wall. Every day, Abby Vi. It's even Snapchat when it falls. Yeah, I let the long term rock till the long term pop. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Way back when I had the $5 Snapchat in the Abby Vada match. Yeah? No, okay. You remember IRM, the yield, the yield. You never thought that the REITs would take it this far. Okay, I could do this. I like this one. This country, kinda not really. Shitty Biggie Smalls remix with the long term. Bro, what the F? It's the last Tuesday, man. It's the last Tuesday. I'm not gonna start this year off boring. I can't end it boring either. You know what I'm saying? We gotta stay in the game. Have some fun. I'm excited. I'm just excited. It's the last Tuesday. I miss UNH puts with Bernie. Those were the days. Those were the days. I need to see. I don't know. It's either healthcare or health insurance companies. They're going to go up on that Biden law. Biden banned the foreign price match. So I think it's either the insurance companies benefit or the medical billers. They're going to get something out of it. I still have the Lucid. Those plays are still clapped, but they have a decent amount of time. Again, just waiting for things to kick back up here. If it's not doing good, if it's not going to run into the end of the year, we get one last chance effort at the beginning of the year, and then it's probably going to be total loss after that point with a lot of plays. Yeah, happy birthday, baby. God bless you. It's like the more short term we talk, the more problems we see. I see no long term. Every day I wake up and I ask myself, it's like worth adding or should I wait and buy long term? Okay. No. What you think? We trade on a farm? Chatty be for real. We got Benz, Rovers, and Lands. Hummers in the Vales. Got a green Camry. Ain't broke the door still. Shit ain't been the same since TLT for real. Hey. It's the long time swing. Yeah. I just bought the dip. Just bought the. Why we swing and dip with the. Okay. You know, Billy, you've had some good remixes this year, man. You've had some good remixes this year. You had some really good ones, so. It's good. It's good. Why we swing and dip. And this is the place for you. Amen. Oh, happy Tuesday. You guys feel sentimental about Tuesday yet? You all ready for the greatest depression of 2022? Yeah, son. Bring it on, man. Bring it on. I'm excited no matter what, man. I just got that positivity. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I just got that positivity. I don't even care anymore. You know what I'm like? How does that? I can't help but feel positive if someone said that to me. So like, you ready for the greatest? Bring it on, man. Bring it on. We got it. Anyway, man. God is good. God willing. And look at, why'd you got to say that, man? Now we got a red candle. Okay, don't bring it on. I was saying it to be motivational. Stop it, S&P. We got 30, man. I'll bring it on later. Not right now. I didn't mean like right now. You see that? Now he's coming down right now. He's just like, you know what I'm saying? I thought you were gonna give me some time to digest it. Oh man, okay, whatever. I'll take it. Y'all paper-handed positivities. That changed real quick. Roblox fell below. Tesla's coming down now. Everything just had a little bit of a slip. It's okay. Today's the chill day. You got your chill pill. That was a quick clap. The spot was like, shh, stop talking. Okay. Ain't got to why we swing and dip. So I looked at the banks I'm seeing. I think it might be more healthcare, but XLF is falling. XLV is already at the low. So if XLV breaks below, this will probably be the leading one here. Again, industries, just watch the financials. That's still holding for the Dow. That's all through Goldman, S&P financials. They're up a little bit. But these are the industries. But I don't think it'll be too crazy of a thing. I didn't sell the NVIDIA call. I'm still going to hold that one. The premium still held up. I mean, it was I would have took it in the morning at 30%, or like it was up like 30 or 40. But I like NVIDIA even for the end of the week, but we'll see. But I'm still riding out that play. I'll give you when I'm watching time and sales or big sell-offs of stock and the price goes up. I mean, because someone's buying. So usually, again, that's the thing. Like sometimes the level 2, it gets confusing when it comes down to that. But one thing you got to realize, even if there's a big sell, there's somebody purchasing it. So that in and of itself could represent something. And if the selling pressure stops after a big sell, and then you're left with net buyers or net holders or inflows, I mean, it would lead to a price increase. Jana and Compass Health, I've seen that do that piece of news. Was that the only thing? I've seen that news flash across like 4 times. Mama. Netflix, AAL pop. Yeah, UAL and AL, they're actually going up there. What happened to CCL? I don't know why they're going up. The investigation thing, that was the only thing. Mm. 30 minutes left, 25. Volume is at 29 million. Yeah, it'll be the lower volume day for here today. We'll see after hours. But it's going to be, I think it's like this. It's like the chill day here. You see that? Remember this little run up? So it kind of correlates even with low volume. And that was around Halloween. While we swing and dip. Yeah, UAL going. Tiny little candle for the day. You know, it just chills things out. That's all. It just chills. S&P forecast. I think we're gonna. You might even just gap up, and then just stay slightly. I think it's gonna look like this. We'll probably play out something like this, give or take. You might get this little blow off top or a little bit of a move, and then a bigger down day, and then depending as we get into the new year, you might play something like this. I'm getting these types of vibes, but we've gone already. This is much more vertical in 4 days than this was in like 6. Why though? Because there's just nothing. At least until January 2022, there's nothing. Like there's just not like what is gonna, unless there is a black swan event where something, that a piece of news that has not been discussed about comes up and it ends up bringing in automatic fear. It could be a Fed statement. If the Fed says something in the next 5 days, like if Powell wants to fuck up Christmas, he's like, yo, remember market, we gonna cut the rate, we gonna raise the rates. All right, like if they just like come back early from holiday and like they just come in really savage, that would maybe shock some things, but it wouldn't bring you back down like 5-7%. But at least that's what I'm saying. The only time we're gonna maybe back after New Year's, maybe Yellen feeling a little crazy, you know what I'm saying, and then maybe Powell just wants to let him know again. He's like, oh, you thought I was playing, just what's up? We cut, we raising. You know what I'm saying? That's it. It's good. It's good. Stop shouting. It's annoying. It's fine. Why did everyone laugh though, man? I'm sorry. I'm just trying to be the class clown. Okay? I'm sorry. Do you forgive me? Do you have it in your heart to forgive? Because I know Creative has it in his heart to show love, and we love him, baby. Here's a couple of McGriddles on me after YouTube's cut. Thank you for all the free knowledge. Let's go, baby. And I hope you're ready for another year, and keep it up, baby. Orn. I forgive you. Thank you. That's all I need. Show some love. It's good. Raise the roof off the rates. But that's the only thing that'll be like new. That'll like scare somebody. That's it. So, yeah. But that's why I think it'll play out like that. Or we'll just stay stable. But again, there's going to be a big retail investment or a retail influence in the market until we get into the new year. And retail is generally bullish. Like more often than not, if you ask like a newbie for trading or any people who have been trading for a while, do you guys realize like most people are naturally inclined to buying the stock than selling it? Have you not noticed that at all? So that's why it's like these low volume days, you're more likely to string together more positive sentiment than not. And then that's what's going to give us a little bit of fuel till the end of the year. And like I'm saying, and if once we start the beginning of the year, that's when things could start to trade. But over the next few days, I'm just expecting a holding pattern or a small little inch up again, though. But if it goes crazy, I mean, last time in the 70s, the Christmas rally, like if we're going to replicate inflation, the Christmas rally from the 70s, in the 70s, the stock market went up, I think 6% in the same week. Isn't that insane? So imagine that's like the stock market moving up another 5% from here by Tuesday. That's what happened in the 70s. So on average during this period, we move up 1%, and we did the 1% move yesterday. So I'm thinking we're either slowly going to move up or it's just going to hold. That's it. And then the same thing happened in 2008 in the 2008 Christmas rally. So in 2008, the stock market moved 6%. I have an infograph. Why are you yelling, Josh? Can you keep it down? Thank you. I would prefer if you keep it down. Is this better for you? Do you hear this? Do you like ASMR? Where's the fucking screenshot? Give me the infograph. Shh. Is this it? Yes. Oh, yes. Here it is. Okay. Do you see it? Okay. Look at this graph. Why are we whispering? I was muted. But this is the chart that I wanted to show you. This is the Christmas rally. So on average, you move 1.3% in the last 5 trading sessions and first 2 trading sessions of the year. Okay? So if you the last 5 days and the last 2 days on average since 1970 has produced a 1.3% return. Okay? So yesterday you went up 1.3. So on the first trading day after Christmas, or the last out of the last 5 trading days, the first one yesterday, you went up 1.3%. The average that would happen in the 7-day period. You did that in one day. So again, 2008, we moved 7%. 1970s, we're like 6.5%, 7%. And then even one time at like 2.5, 3. So this is a wild metric if you think. And then 2000, we went about 6%. Think about that. We're talking a 6% move in 7 days. That's 1% every single day. So that's the. This is where it's like, okay, you have more statistical things waiting to a little bit more upside, but after yesterday, you've already hit the statistical average. So we could go up a little bit more or down a little bit more. So we're already at average. If the market just stayed exactly the same for the next 4 or 6 days, then everything's exactly the same. Then it would be average. But the point is, you still got 5 or 6. You got 6 days in an era that's usually generally bullish here. So that's what I'm saying. It's like there's a couple things pointing to some upside. Blowing up. Look, what does that mean, man? Damn, these are nuts. So SPY's moving at VWAP. Your cheek glaze on the low. I've raised the monthly budget. Yeah, we're going up 10% more on the deposit. So the small account is going to be depositing $240, and then the big account $2,400. So remember, we started with $200 in 2019. We raised it 10% in 2020. Or no, we raised it 10% in 2021. We waited 2 years. Then we raised it 10% in 2021, and then we raised it another 10% this year. So we started at 200, and now it's back at 240. So pretty much on your 3rd year of long term, if you want to keep saving more and do everything, essentially you would have had a $40 raise to your deposit for every $200 that you're putting in after 3 years. The small account is at like 10K now, and then Colt Sister is at like 2K, and that's it every month. $92, 10,001, and Colt Sister 2,300. Guys, me along the right path for his dang sake. Finger to the tell him, baby. Alrighty. How you guys feel? You feel Santa? They like Santa, huh? Bring! Let's go. These ones are far at the money. I'll play it again. But this is the weekly risk. Fair position. No, that was a next week. Like pretty much it covers end of this week and beginning of next week. So again, with what we're talking with this next 6 or 7 days here, if we get any momentum and it doesn't cuck, I'm assuming those will go up in value there. It's a very risky play. Again, those plays were already up even like 100% in the morning. It's just very, very volatile. But that's the end of the year rally YOLO essentially. I just did January 3rd calls on the S&P. So don't trade that. You will lose money. Would you play Riot or Starbucks? I like Starbucks better. Take the profits on Ford shares. I'm holding. I got SPY. I got January 3rd SPY calls. Out of the money. I went with the cheaper ones. Super risky play. It's just playing the end of the year rally move pretty much. Let's go. We got 12 minutes left. Crocs. I know they got the price target upgrade, but Crocs has a couple of things going on with it. Why not grab more time? The ones with more time, they're already up a lot. So pretty much the ones with more time to cover it, they're there. Essentially, if we get a quick run up, these ones will just get clapped if the momentum slows down. But I think just the next 6 days are more important than the next 30 days, essentially. Walmart is still gassing. This guy's crazy. Crocs bought Hey Dude. Yeah, that one. But then they got the price target upgrade. But, I mean, they were killing it before. Didn't they give, like, super good guidance? I sold out the apples for 30%. I got out of those. You got that SPY call? Well, be careful. That one's risky. Why you got the riskiest one? That play is like a pure just YOLO. If you get any sort of the bounce, if today was the cool off day and we get more end of the year here, it'll be great. But that one is it's far out the money. See it now? Look at, man. Look at, why did you say you got it? Look what you did, Brent. No, I'm kidding. Oh, the market on close. Getting wild out here. Getting wild. 10 minutes left. That's a big move. Oh, man. That's just market on close. Again, everything is still within a tight range. Unless we, like, totally hit the new low and sell off into the close, which I doubt. But we'll see. Even Walmart's coming down. A lot of the names that were up. Wally World even got a little cheek lay. Roblo, stop going down. Airbnb, come on. Apple. Yeah, even Facebook's actually about to hit a low. We'll see what just happened. That was the market on close. It looks like it's more to the sell side. Happy New Year. Was the current GDP? I do not know that one. Low volume, anything. Yeah, think about it. That was a 600,000 candle, but volume is still 33 million here on the day. So we'll see. A new low would be a little concerning, but it's not too crazy. Average down. I'll just wait till tomorrow. You could buy some more of those or get closer to the money. That's how we're going to play those spies. If you want to like keep messing with that play, you get closer to the money. You don't average down on a SPY daily. That's the real trick to those plays. NVIDIA. Oh, the UAL still clap. NVIDIA still holding 13. Surprisingly. We're down 0.12. On the SPY, the NASDAQ lost half of the gain. But again, I mean, we did 1.3 yesterday. Yesterday was the best day after Christmas in 20 years. So it's like, that's it. Why not averaging down? I just made the play. I mean, again, to average down within 3 minutes, I even if I got bad timing and I go down on it, there's no point. I would rather wait, let some decay come in, and then, like I said, if I really wanted to average on a SPY daily play, I need to get closer to the money. That's going to be the real money on that. You'll see. So watch. We'll see how that one plays out. Again, it's risky, but we'll see what happens. I'm looking at Apple. I want to think if Facebook goes. We're making another candle. You got 7 minutes left. DOD increased COVID restrictions on the Pentagon. 27 million of ETH was just burned. What's that? Clorox on the high. Did Abbott come back or nah? Wally World. Boeing was up. Banks were up too. Get back to work. We'll enjoy it, baby. God bless you. Market on close 305. Out of the money, January 7th. Snow's going to pop. If the sector, snow is pretty much going to be like ASON. They're very similar to a degree. Actually, snow held up a little bit better, but snow didn't run like ASON. But same sector. There's another one. ASON, snow, and another one that they made up 90% of the losses there. I like DraftKings. I'm just waiting. I mean, it's going through it's kind of going through puberty. There's even surprisingly a lot of news on deck for the stock with what they're working on with the legalization, but it's just going through a weird SPAC phase, I think. So I like it, but if there's other names that are more attractive, especially depending on how things shift for the new year, I think those might be a little bit better. SPY's taking another red candle. Yeah, low ticker is just gassing right now. It's just a lot of random of the smaller cap plays there. Even the small caps they are no longer leading. It looks like the NASDAQ is, but still, or like they're bouncing back and forth. Any last minute plays? Just the SPY put or that SPY call I'm gonna hold. And then I don't think I'm gonna push anything. I'm just holding over the NVIDIAs. Even the Robo. Thanks, 5 foots. I'm waiting on those. I'm waiting. Yeah, Apple, other big tech stocks. I think energy, financials, healthcare, that's going to be a key one to watch coming into tomorrow. I grabbed a SPY call. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6:10 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it is about 44 degrees and cloudy, a little bit chilly out there, and the views aren't so great, but you can still enjoy your new year, so we hope you're ready to party. Unfortunately, we are still under COVID guidelines, so please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Are you ready? Are you ready? Bring it home, baby. Bring it home. Tomorrow's going to be an interesting one. You can set up the plays now, or you can risk it for the biscuit, or you can dish it. I don't know what you feeling. Take a minute. It's here, though. Wrap it up. You got a short amount of time left. The market, that's it. We got a final. I think I'm just going to hold everything I'm holding. Ride out some of those. I think it's going to be an interesting day. I think it'll be interesting coming into tomorrow. Some plays even held up. That's a great one. 1 minute! Woo, it was a little crackly, but that one has some power behind it. I told you, you wait till the bell, baby. We gonna get a little hyped here, baby, but wrap it up. You got a little bit amount of time left, less than 30 seconds. Again, a lot of back and forth today, but a real lack of movement. Premium still went up, and some went down. You got a couple of events, but nothing too crazy, but everything will be open tomorrow, so we will see. It is also one of the lower volume days. About 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or no, let's go, baby. Woo! We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. The last Tuesday of 2021 is over. Oh, man, how do you feel? There was a low volume day. Low volume day. So if you made it this long, if you made it in the low, you had a lot of chatting to do today. You know what? It was slow. It was slow. So you come on. I need the GG in the chat. Oh, come on, baby. We all made it, baby. So God bless you. I love all of you. I have a big, big thank you to every single one. And 2,000 likes still. Let's go. Oh, no, my gosh. They came to play. They came to play. They came. Oh, man, you can't. This is beautiful. Let's go. GG in the chat, please. Hold on. I drank water and I hit my wrong keyboard. I need my GG. Let's go, baby. Come on. Get it in there. GG. I don't care who you are. My lurkers. My negative people, even if you got banned, I know you have like 18 accounts. Come on, let me get a GG. I don't care who you are, man. I'm just saying we said a lot during the day. We said a lot during the day in the heat of battle. Come on, you got to cleanse your sins in the chat. You know, we're just playing. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're in the game. We're handling real money. So it's just like, good game. You know, I'm like, good game. Yo, good game, bro. You did good. Those are some good call-outs. You did good out there. I like that. I know. I was getting a little crazy. I can't believe what we saw. I was like, we were talking about a lot today, but it was a good game. You know, I got a little bit crazy in the morning. I had to poop, but it was a good game. You know, we said a lot of stuff. There was a lot of good. There was a lot of bad. The good, the bad, the ugly. You know what I'm saying? Some people made money, lost money. It don't matter. It's just GG, baby. It's just GG. Come on. Let's go. Let it out. Come on. Y'all need the cleansing. It's good. Make atonement for all the things you said, even what you thought in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all need a GG for what you thought in the chat. You didn't even say anything. But you thought something. You know what I'm saying? Ford value closes above GM for the first time in 5 years. Wow. But, ladies and gentlemen, man, happy holidays. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas. It's always good to be here with the cult, but that's the day, man. And I love you all. And before you get going, I just hope you know how much we appreciate you here. And I just want to give you a special thank you, man. And that thank you is for giving me your time. So I don't care if you like me or not, man. If you put me on in your car, your speakers, your work, wherever it may be, especially if you even shared the stream too, God bless you and I love you. But you gave me an opportunity, man, and that's all I need. So if you gave me an opportunity, hopefully I got to make the most of it. Hopefully you got to at least learn something, or at the very, very least, maybe you got to crack a smile in and make your trading day a little bit more enjoyable. But either way, I appreciate all of you. So God bless you and thank you for holding it down. Big shout out to the members. You see them badges. They look pretty, baby. They support the channel. We didn't ask them to, but they did it, man. They did it. They held it down. They showed us some love. And some of them, man, they go above and beyond. They helpful in the chat. They gracious in the chat. They make it look good. You know, they participate. And it's honestly a blessing, man, to just spend so much time around some people that we've known for so long. And especially, man, some of you I've seen get into the real estate. I know Brian's in there. I know Midwest. There's just I can see people in here with everything and what they've done, man. So it's awesome, man, to have, like, honestly, you guys are like, it's like we're the cult. It's like the chat. It's like, I feel like we're all like Xbox Live friends, but back in the day, like, you remember back in, like, I don't know, like way back in the day, like Xbox Live, like when Xbox Live was new and like you had Xbox Live friends, because like that was new. It was like the new thing. That's all you did. And like bro, I had some really like tight Xbox Live friends. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm like, bro, we get to see the same people every single day. And like, it's just like so much love. That's what I'm saying, man. Some of you, don't matter if you got a membership or not, you know, but a lot of the people with the badges, I see you guys, and it's just like, man, some of y'all held it down, and it's good. Y'all got the same, we got all the same, like, game battles tag or whatever. I'm old. I don't know. I'm just old. So that's how it is. But I love you guys. Thank you for supporting, and especially if you kept up a good attitude and, you know, you didn't let a badge or any entitlement get in the way of your attitude and how you want to present yourself and how we treat the chat and everything else we got here, baby. So God bless you and thank you for holding it down. Big shout out to all the people on the stream alerts, baby. Okay, they may not even be here, and if you in here with the stream alerts, I love it, man. I hope you putting in that work and ready, and hopefully the long-term working, and let's get you on the real estate too. Everybody could get it, man, too. It's not just the stream alerts. Don't play with me, man. Don't play with me. But stream alerts, big shout out to you guys as well. Hopefully we've been keeping you in the game. And finally, last but definitely not least, and if anything, man, I don't care. We don't care if you got a membership. We don't care about it. That's who I want to shout out, man. Everybody, the people who come here with the good attitude, the people who come here wanting to get something out of it, making the most, that's who we about. That's who we about. That's what we supporting. It's very, very simple. That's what we want to see. And I hope you guys get into the real estate and get into some of this stuff we're talking about for this next year. All I'm trying to tell you is that next year, there's not going to be really any limitations, and a lot can happen. And if you come in with the right mindset and you come in and put some work in, it don't matter if you a member, non-member, streamer. I'm just saying everybody could get it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody could get it. Oh, they don't feel me, man. Everybody could get it, the game. Everybody put on game. Let's go. Nobody's gatekeeping it. That's all I'm saying. It's not gate kept. Y'all don't feel me. It don't matter. You don't have to be a member, no stream alerts. There's nobody's keeping the gate. I'm telling you know how many people, I want to do real estate. Oh yeah, Josh, you talk, I want to do real estate. They don't want to do it. The harvest is plenty and the workers are few. So let's go. Anybody who wants it. You know, it don't matter who you are, where you're from, anything. Oh, you don't even need $1. You don't need $1. They don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. Anybody could come on. The harvest is plenty. Serious, bro. They say they want to do the. I'm telling you, I'm not. I mean, God willing, man. I'm just saying. This year in real, I made more in real estate this year than a lot of different years and other things. I mean, we've had some other good ones, but I'm just saying. I'm telling you this for a reason. The amount of money out there with it, and just the whole point is we did stocks the whole time. Even at the end of the day, the stocks were still working forwards. I'm not trying to get you out of the stock market. I'm trying to get you more in the stock market. I'm trying to get these accounts funded. I'm trying to have the money. You see what I'm saying? I'm just telling you, man, let's go. So that's for everybody. And I'm saying, man, I'm ready. I'm ready to work. I'm ready to serve. It don't matter if you a member, non-member, stream alerts, man. Let's put in the work, bro. And I'm telling you here, it's not just me. I know there's a lot of people and a lot of experience in this room, and they're already on our team, and they're ready and committed. You got people willing to help you out, people to do it. I mean, honestly, I'm going to be doing real estate every single day, just as we already have been. And it's just like, hey, man, if we can help people with it and get it on, that's it. But I hope you see, man, I'm down to help people, but I'm not like, we don't have anything to sell with it. And I'm not trying to the point I'm trying to say is I'm not going to hold your hand and wait for you. That's all. That's it. It's like, hey, if you want the opportunity, it's there. We would love to have anybody who's driven and ready to go. And again, this is going to relate to the stocks. I hope y'all really, really get that. But do you see what I'm saying? It's just simple. We're not going to wait. That's all. It's just if you want it, it's there. The resources that you need to start are very minimal, but it's just on you to say, hey, let's go. Put it in drive, put it in gear and get going. But I'm saying I love all of you, and I want to see everybody get into something this year, whether it's real estate or not. But honestly, I'm just saying, let's go for what you even thought was impossible, and let's just take it to another level, man. It don't matter who you are in here. Don't matter what you got. Everybody could hear these words right now. So that's what I'm saying, man. Just I want you, how you come into this next year, just, I want you clapping like that. So you ready to go. It don't work, because listen, man, everything's not for everybody, okay? So I know you may hear me in this, and I'm excited about it, and I know I could help in this area with, stocks and other things and even real estate. But listen, it may not be for you. So hopefully you don't feel too pressured in any way. And I'm just saying that you still have opportunities. I'm not one to say that this is the only way to get it. You only got one way to do it. Not at all, man. And that's but this is what I'm saying for the vibe for this year. Anything is possible. So let's push the limits. Let's do stuff. But again, everybody is going to have a plan. And that's why, man, just keep working hard and you're going to be good to go. So I don't know how I just busted out into that rant. I didn't even tell y'all. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. We'll go over the plays. We had a lot of good flips today. Actually, I think we just took profits on everything. But we had some good flips, and then we're holding that final one there for the YOLO. So we'll see what happens. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. So there it is. Again, you don't even need it, man. I'm telling you, but let's go. I need people just awake. I'm hungry. Just give me hungry. That's it. If you got hunger, real hunger, what I'm saying? It says it in Proverbs. A man who is full will even turn down honey. It says that. Look, let's talk about food. Because I need hunger. I'm hungry. I mean, I'm going to eat another Lucky Charms bar. Okay, but he says that. It says the man who is full will he will reject honey or a choice steak. I don't think y'all feel me on that. You want to know what the other one is? You want me to give you? So don't tell me that's you. Okay? Just don't tell me that's you. Okay? Just don't tell me that's you. That's all. I just hope that's not you. Okay? Because that one, I don't want you so full. I need you hungry. You can't be that full. But you want to know what the other one is? This one gets crazy. You know what it also says? It says it's the lazy man. He puts his spoon in the bowl, but is too lazy to lift it to his mouth. Oh, that's deep, bro. Imagine that. Imagine somebody eating a bowl of breakfast in the morning, right? And they got the spoon, they got the bowl, they got the food, and then they put it in the bowl. But then they're like, nah, they just like, I don't want to lift it to my mouth. Oh, yeah. You see what I'm saying? So let's go, baby. No timidness. Let's go. Let's go. Just lift it. Lift it to your mouth. Or that's it. Or you're hungry. It's one or the other. You know what I'm saying? You either lazy or you full. You tell me. I'm not. Maybe that doesn't define you. I'm not saying that's you. I know. So I'm not trying to pick on anybody. No one's trying. I'm just saying, though, I'm reading the Proverbs. That's all I'm saying. Is that's what I ask myself. I'll go am I lazy or am I just being full right now? I don't know. But I'm hungry. And right now I'm hungry in so many ways, man. So many. But check out those links. I keep getting into these rants, man. I don't know what's going on. Okay, membership badge, third link, do that merch, check it out. God bless you. Big shout out to everybody, especially this year, man. If you've been rocking the bull and the merch, man, just thank you even for that. And I hope it's been keeping you warm. I've been living in my coat jacket, but it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Check out the new channels, called PHILO, called Cars, called Music. Follow me on Instagram. Okay. Just follow me there. Get the long term. I'm not going to message you. Don't get scammed, okay? Simple as that. How option prices work. This one, I think it's over. I think we've given away everything at this point, right? So I had like a couple of brand new to give away, and then nobody took it. So we said maybe if you're still interested, but if you watch this video and it doesn't teach you anything, I will give you a brand new, and you could keep that for however as long. Honestly, it'll be all yours. Again, it's brand new. And it's just yours. So if you get it, that's awesome. I hope you enjoy it, man. But watch that video. It's very, very good. And then how to set up the long-term portfolio. Very, very important. Again, long-term on the way, baby. Even then, our latest editions have been working for us. So just get ready for the new year. And just get ready for the new year, man. We get to repeat it all over again. All over again. Some of you are going on year 3, baby. How do you feel? How do you feel? How do you feel? You know what I'm saying? That crazy to think about? I never thought that we would make it this far. Like, bro, you about to enter year 3, baby. Year 3. Year 3 at 20. Oh, let's go, baby. Think about that. Think about that. Some of you, year 2 is fine. I'm just saying, some people on year 3. Some people on year 3. It's game time, you know what I'm saying? And even year 2, but before you know, it's going to be year 4, 5, 6. You're going to start sounding like me. You know that? You're going to be like, oh, I bought this like 10 years ago. Oh, I remember like 5 years ago. Oh, I remember. Oh, you're going to just start. You're going to sound old. You won't even be old, but how much you've been investing. You're going to be like, oh, I did that year. You're going to just sound old. And be like, what the you mean, man? Woo. So let's go, baby. Some people are on month number 3. That's the sister's long term, but I'm just saying game time, baby. So I hope you enjoy it. Shout out to long term. But finally, ladies and gentlemen, the prayer request wall. Okay, me and my mom, we pray for you. This is all we want. We just want to put your jersey on our back. We want to root for you, and that's it. It's not going to hurt you. It's not that deep. I'm not going to tell your friends. Again, you could click on this link. It's not going to send you to Weeble. And you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not. More people have clicked the links and filled out their social security cards. If you really think about it, more like we're just asking you to just can we pray for you? You click a link. As simple as that, man. Y'all don't feel me. But I'm just saying, man, we want to pray for you. No purchase necessary. No anything necessary. Even if you don't, my mom is in the chat. My mom reads the chat. She praying for you anyways, okay? So even if you say something negative too, she's really praying for you. We all praying for you. I'm just saying, but that's it. And if you want to do anything for me for New Year's, you know what I'm saying? Just give me a good New Year prayer. Okay, just give me a good New Year prayer. Can you do that? Can you give me a good New Year prayer? That's all I want. I just want a good New Year prayer. Give me a good New Year prayer. Okay, let's pray for the year. Let's pray to get some actions out of what we're putting in. You know what I'm saying? Let's pray that we got the dedication to drive. Like, pray for me. Earnest prayer. I need an earnest prayer. You know that earnest. You know the earnesty. Why do I keep busting in these philo? I'm just saying, because how earnest you are, it affects things. Honestly, that's one thing I've been working on, bro. I've been telling you. I'm just telling you, straight, just sit. An earnest prayer goes a lot. Do you know what I'm saying? You know the difference between a prayer and an earnest prayer? Some people don't even pray. Y'all just closing your eyes and worrying, and then you say amen at the end. You know what I'm saying? You just start thinking about this and this, and then you run over, you call it praying, but it's like you're running over 50 scenarios in your head, and then you just say amen. No. I'm saying an earnest prayer. I'm talking a focused, earnest, oh, come on, you know what I'm saying? You know, that's me, earnest, man, making it as earnest, cause let's go, baby. Let's go. Ernest is Ernest. He knows what I'm talking. Ernest, you better know what I'm talking about, Ernest. You know what I'm saying? You better know what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. But that's it, man. We want to pray for you, so fill that out. I love you, and I hope you're blessed. And ladies and gentlemen, that's it. Okay, go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. Okay? I hope you got the philo today. Just where's your heart, man? Where's your heart? It's but the posture, chest to the sun. Is your heart where your heels are? Or and then are your heels where your heart should be? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Come on, honestly, let me just ask, what are you stepping on though, for real? And again, I hope you guys could look in the mirror and just notice naturally. Look at where your body, your chest is. Your chest is above everything except for your head. That's you see why we say guard the heart and guard the mind? Isn't it funny how they work together? Isn't it? Because those two things, it's funny. Everyone's like, oh, well, what about the neck? Oh, what about the lung? Bro, without the heart or the mind, all of those are useless. Oh, y'all don't feel me. I'm just trying to tell you, just look at the natural order of things, okay? This is why we got the armor. Amen. I'm just saying, look in the mirror, though, and just keep that posture there, okay? Just keep that posture there. Just keep the posture there. Remember, just be careful. You're going to have to look in the mirror and be like, what am I stepping on? Well, you know, is your heels on something where your heart should be there? And then vice versa. Do you got your heart on something you should be stepping? Oh. Again, that's all I'm saying, man. I like the PHILO a lot. It's a good one. It's an eye-opening one. That one cuts. It'll cut like the sword. It'll make you think about it for a second, okay? It'll make you think about it for a second. And like I said, man, it's very simple. Just notice your actions, okay? Just notice your actions. That's all. If you really want to know, okay, hey, you're like, okay, my heart is here. I feel like my heart is good, but what is it producing? What type of fruit is it bearing? That's all you got to look at. I don't know if y'all feel me. I don't know if y'all feel. That's the whole PHILO with it. That's why I'm saying we need real fruit. You know that I'm going for fruit next year. That's fine. You could prune me. You could prune it up a little bit. That's fine. I know it's going to take time to grow, but I want fruit. You know what I'm... I hope they feel me, man. You see did you hear what I said? I want fruit. I want fruit. That's what it produces. That's the result. That's what I'm saying. So guess what, man? A lot of people say a lot of shit. Even I do. Honestly, when it's all said and done, man, I know you guys are all very, very smart people. I don't play you as a fool. I know all of you, especially even this world. You may think a lot of people are like, oh, these people act like this. Nah. Look at people wake up eventually. You know why? Because you can see what something produces. So it don't even matter what I say. Just look at the fruit, okay? It don't matter what I say. Don't matter what PHILO said. Just look at there should be a response. You know, and the same thing goes for you. It don't matter what you say. It don't matter what you feel like. All that's gonna matter is what is produced. So my friends, I need you to look at this, okay? That's all. That's just the PHILO for today. Just see what you're producing. What are you focusing on? What are you putting your heart on? Based on your actions, what do your actions tell me about your heart? And then what based on your heels? Let me look at your shoes. Let me see that heel. What are you stepping on? You know those imprints of everything you step on and ignore, right? You just step on it. You don't even look. How many of you look down while you walk? Let me ask again. How many of you look down while you walk? Do you just start walking? Do you keep your head down looking everywhere you step? Nah, you ignore things. You just step on it. Oh, you don't feel me, man. You see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? Uh-huh. That's what I'm saying. So what are you ignoring? Just what are you ignoring? Figure that out. And that's my challenge here. I just want you to think of one, okay? I want you to think of one of these settings that you see most prevalent. Maybe you could think of a couple, okay? Maybe you could think, but I want you to just think about all the areas where we put our hearts, where our heels are, and vice versa. You know, what's something that's easy to step on and easy to rearrange the heart and the heels? Because, again, this is all I'm just saying to avoid the regret for any year that you are going to face, especially next year. Just don't get this posture out of step, okay? I'm just saying, just don't get the posture. That's a weird animal. With the heels are up by the chest and the heart is by the, I don't know. You see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? Don't mess it up. Did the spy go up? The spy did go up a little bit, but I hope you feel me. I hope you feel me, man. I hope they do. You look down because you're a pigeon. Don't look down. Xavier, don't look down. Don't do it. From now, I want you to walk around with your chest to the sun. No more timidness. Xavier, unleash the beast. Unleash the beast. That's it. Okay, remember, I got a lot to tell you. You already know I'm going to tell you to drive. Can I just tell you, just don't be timid? Can I end it right there with that? Can I just remind y'all? That anything is possible? For real. Maybe you got to say it out loud a couple of times. Do you realize it all starts with the thought? And it starts with the tongue, too. It's whatever you say. I don't know why so many people are so content with just claiming defeat all the time. You know, they're saying all sorts of negative things. I'm just saying, man, it's just, do you believe? I said that's what we need for the timidness. I need you to fight it with your words. I don't know if you feel me, man. It's hard to have my chest to the sun after I've effed it up all bad. Nah, not really. You actually the prime candidate. You know that? Y'all don't feel me. I'm just saying anybody could get it. Though there's no such thing as a max amount of mistakes. And usually those are the ones that some people think it's unfair. You have the historical biblical advantage if you are either messed up, destitute, in a position that isn't the top, if you are humbled, if you are low, if you're feeling weak, my friend, the biblical odds are in your favor. That's all I'm saying. But again, you gotta believe. I don't know if they I don't know if they feel me, man. I hope they do. I'm just telling you what it is. I'm just saying. So let's go, baby. I need no more timidness. No more timidness is your reminder. Just get ready for this year, okay? Yeah, timidness, anxiety, have no fear, man. But again, focus, put your heart in the right place and watch. Because it's not telling you to just stop thinking about things. We're just redirecting the energy. We got to redirect the energy where it needs to be. Because y'all got energy. It's not that you just timid to be timid. You know what I'm saying? You put in the energy into overthinking. You put in the energy to thinking about what's not going to happen and what possible. You know what I'm saying? But we just got to redirect the energy. I'm not telling you to be unrealistic and say, stop thinking about this. And then boom, hibbity bobbity boo, it goes away. No. It's actually a real process. I'm just saying you got to start directing this and just start taking control. Oh, they don't. I hope they feel me. God, please I hope they do, baby. Woo! So, I hope you're ready. I know it's going to wake up and drive tomorrow. So let's go. Let's finish it out, man. A beautiful Tuesday. The final Tuesday of the year. Amen, man. Have no fear. Amen. 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 Let's go. Chest to the sun. No timidness. That's it. The final Tuesday. The final Tuesday, man. So let's finish out this year strong. We've already got the new year off to a great start, so let's keep it up. No timidness. I hope you're ready. I hope you're blessed, and I hope you know why we're here, okay? I hope you know why we keep going and why we don't want to be timid and why we have no fear no matter what the setback, whatever it may be, why we still in the game, why we will seek, why we keep seeking, because we know we going to find, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! But that is it, Chad. I love all of you. Stay blessed. I'm going to see you tonight on the watch list, and then I'll see you in the morning tomorrow. And I hope you're excited, man. Keep those attitudes and spirits high. Keep the peace, man. Just good. Everything going to be good. Honestly, I mean, I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. It's good. I'm sorry. I keep, it's a good day. We had good discussions today. Okay, I got to go, though, now. Not really, but I do, but I don't. But Chad, I feel it. I hope you feel it. You know what I'm saying? I hope you're ready. It's good. It's exciting. It's like the year started, but it hasn't. But it has. You know what I'm saying? So are you ready to get crazy? I'm just saying we getting crazy. Listen, that's the beautiful way to end. I just hope you got the heart of a child. Don't forget that one, okay? Okay, don't forget. That's what I'm saying. It's going to be amazing. It's going to just get ready. Let's get some of that wonder. You know, I wonder what's going on. Oh! But that's it, baby. So God bless you. I'll see you tonight, and I'll see you in the morning. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh. Nah, I want a Wonder Pony. What's that? Okay, thanks. Love you. Bye.